Damn it, B. We're live again.
Yeah, so the coins that you can go beyond 20x on KuCoin are SRM, ZIL, XRP, Uni, LTC, Link, EOS, BNB, BCH, ETH and BTC.
I'm glad I only got 20x limit. I would have been wrecked a long time ago.
Shit, man, I get wrecked on 5x. I don't need 50x.
Right.
I do just a fine job of getting wrecked already. I don't need any extra system.
I'd find a way to fuck up and just accidentally do like 50x, just playing around with like half my money. Get fucking liquidated. Or lose half of it.
Here comes East.
Popping.
It's making a little, just showing some little signs that it wants to. It wants to getty up, it just doesn't have the balls.
It's gonna do it, man.
I hope you're right, because even though I'm short on ETH right now, I wouldn't mind adding to my position. If ETH goes up, I'm almost sure that SHIB is going to go up. And like that might be what it takes. Like it might take like another little relief rally from Ethereum to get SHIB to go back up. Might be what it takes. All the enthusiasm that was here all weekend and for the past 4 days, it just vanished all of a sudden. I don't understand. Like people are not aggressively buying the dip, like not even anticipating a dead cat bounce. I don't know. I don't know what's up with this. Kind of bizarre. Maybe we'll run into the daily close, like starting, anytime between the next hour or two. Well, I mean, like probably, I'm hoping that we start to run within the next hour and we run into daily close. If the bulls want to try to salvage this rally before it's too late, then I think that's what they're gonna have to do. They're gonna have to pump it before the daily close. Otherwise, we might be in for like a red week ahead. Whole red week.
Potentially.
Nice red game.
You say what?
Looking at Doge. Nice little red candle.
Looking at your toes.
Oh man, I knew it was gonna get pushed back.
Am I losing money on my Doge? Damn it.
It's not that.
Told you to sell.
Not again. Doge got me for the 42nd time in a row.
It's already getting balled back.
This whole thing has been like a big ass resistance zone for Doge for so long. It just finally broke out of it. So I'm wondering if it's gonna hold support on this what was once a resistance zone. I'm wondering if it's gonna hold support in it or above it.
Wait, it's down to 7 cents again? What, my $80 went to $70 times 4? What?
Damn.
I just lost $40 in one day.
Oh shit.
I don't feel good about this at all. I don't like this. I'm giving all this money back to TD. Damn.
That's the life of Doge.
Where'd you buy in, Gigi?
I didn't buy in. It was donated by TD. But now I have almost 4,000 of the damn thing, so it's almost like I'm a freaking investor, so I'm emotionally involved.
Like a whale.
About all the projects and the Doge one rocket. Once you find out about that,
Oh, now,
all the money in Doge.
oh, Gigi, now you love Doge after talking me out of not messing with her anymore.
Well, I didn't buy it either, though, but...
Imagine if
And
you
I'm
spent
not,
money on it.
listen, I'm not, can I say this? I'm not saying not to. I'm not saying not to trade it. I mean, obviously, I saw what it did from the time he donated at $69.69 to it went up to 8 cents. So, I mean, I can see that you can make money over a time frame, and especially if you have a quantity. So, if you have money, you know, or maybe even with, I don't know about doing futures with it because you've got the fees, and but anyway.
I mean, look at what it did for you, even with only 3,000 or 4,000 coins. Imagine having 50,000 or 100,000.
Imagine not having
that's
any.
what I'm saying.
Imagine not having any.
At one point in the past couple of months, I had a lot more than that, but I'm not going to talk about that story.
KuCoin will be performing a scheduled system upgrade starting
No.
right
Wait, what?
the 16th at 6:30 a.m. UTC. Upgrade will take an hour, so 6:30 to 7:30 on the
So
16th.
that's tomorrow, right? Or, well, morning.
UTC though, so it's 4 hours ahead.
Upgrade for what?
KuCoin. I'll put in group.
Nice.
In general.
Good looks.
How are the Bears winning? They look pretty dumb. Falling on the trees and shit, rolling down hills.
But they're so cute.
You ever see that guy that rolls his drunk pig down a hill on accident? It's really funny. I used to raise those pigs too, and one of the pigs that we got came from somebody who fed it beer every day, so I can totally see that happening.
They'll eat the can and all. They don't give a fuck.
Right now, you want a cat. Cat.
Wow, dude.
A cat. Cat. It's all a mind game. A cat. Cat. A cat. Cat. Now, right now, you want to watch for that drop. 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 Drop.
Don't call me crazy.
Drop.
Don't call me crazy. Never, 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 no, never, 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 no.
Look how crazy it gets. Shut the fuck up 2 seconds.
Bitch.
Shut the fuck up 2 seconds.
Bitch.
Shut the fuck up 2 seconds.
Trago knows how to cheer my ass up, thank you.
Fire.
Right? Love all the songs.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, he gets to see your ass and I don't?
Hmm. Expect this. Why are you crying?
He's making it like because we're crying because we told him to stop spamming the Satan shit. I'm sick of it, honestly, but whatever. Even when the mouse is, if it's even bothering the mouse, that's, Jesus.
Yeah, what's all the disturbing shit?
It's because it's his freedom of speech and he's an atheist. Whatever. He just likes to be a pain in the ass, just to cause trouble. So I'm dropping it.
Me too.
Because I'm here with Trago, who's making me move my body like I like to move it.
Oh, move it, move it.
Oh.
Mouse, we're not gonna let that Grinch steal our sleep. Come here with Trago, girl.
Let's go.
That's right.
I'm investing money in this crypto thing. I know it takes time, so I'm plotting my scheme. Gotta make money quick, life's too short. But you can't lose it all while you're chasing your dreams. I'm taking big risks while most just sit. They sideline chatter, but they don't do shit. I'm not an expert, I exert my strengths. Charting Bitcoin when it rips and dips. I'm investing money in this crypto thing. I know it takes time, so I'm plotting my scheme.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm investing money in this crypto thing.
Definitely know the guys in here are turning gay if they weren't already.
Gay. Speaking of pounding ass, here comes Stan's gay dog.
Canadian dollar's losing strength against the US dollar.
I learned a new word today.
Go ahead.
Good job.
Hey, good. No, the good job comes after it.
Cats?
They got him.
I've seen it like 4 times.
What was it?
Incel.
Insult.
Incel.
Oh, babe, I can't hear you at all.
Oh, really? It happened again?
Yeah.
Alright. BRB.
We used to call them nerds. Now they're called incels. The fuck?
No, incel stands for involuntarily celibate,
Oh,
meaning you can't get laid.
Unable to attract women sexually. So they're not involuntary. Is that what involuntarily celibate means? It just can't attract women?
Yeah, like they want to have sex, but they can't get laid.
Yeah, it's a nerd.
I mean, does that make me an incel?
Makes you a nerd.
Mic check.
Yeah.
Am I audible now?
Yes, yes.
You guys hear me?
Let's go back to calling people nerds and douchebags. Those are the good old days.
Right?
Those are the words I use still today. I used it to.
Let's go.
I shortened the douchebag to D, but
They freaking make up new words every day. It's ridiculous.
Hey man, douchebags still get pussy.
Yes.
that's a good point. Yep, that's.
What if you're a nerdy douchebag?
An empty
I'm
douchebag?
scared about it.
I mean, if you're talking about the literal definition of douchebag, technically they come from pussy.
It's true.
Kind of.
I guess nerdy douchebags are the ones that post atheist shit on Discord.
Could be an empty douchebag
Mm.
that just leaked out. Had all in it. It wants to be there, but there's no use for it.
The cat.
I honestly think he wants a mother figure. I think he likes this kind of thing almost, you know? I almost feel like he wants to be slapped around by somebody, a woman.
I think he just wants attention. It's the only way he's
Yeah.
like,
Attention from women. Well, no, he likes the attention from the boys actually more than the women.
it's the only way he knows how to do it, but that's because he's never tried another way.
He's got enough people in here he could learn from if he just listened.
Yeah, but some people don't like to listen. They like to be heard. They don't like to listen.
I'm one of them.
Wisdom comes from listening, not speaking.
I listen. I just don't follow orders. That's right.
Hearing and listening are two different things, too.
Hell yeah.
You guys talking about me?
You in your hand.
Looks like something ASM has had a little run in the past little bit here. I don't know if anybody's in that, but if you are, you might want to peek at it. It popped like 12% and it's retraced a little bit. Fetch AI looks like it might be about to break out of an inverse head and shoulders. That's FET. Actually, it looks like it's above the neckline of it. These are just 15-minute things I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm looking at Chili's. That thing popped earlier today, huh?
I don't know. What's the ticker on that one?
CHZ.
Cheese.
Jesus.
Cheese and rice.
Jesus.
This is crust.
Yeah, I created a few gaps on the 5.15 an hour on the way up.
You don't want to see the gaps I created.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, that thing's about to have 2 really nice daily candles in a row.
Time to short it.
I don't know how much this makes a difference, but Ben Brown posted about 20 minutes ago. I kind of got out of general there for a bit. Just in, Crypto.com has signed a pre-registration undertaking with the Ontario Securities Commission, the OSC in Canada. Those steaks look amazing.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. What? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh man, I'm freezing. I just got out of the shower. And I went in my room. My AC.
You're all naked.
No, my room was blasting the AC all day, so yeah, ended up being cold.
Does it make no? Well, the cream. Does it make your ball cold? Well,
Yeah.
What exactly are you asking?
Yeah, it makes them cold, man.
it's better than sweaty one.
Yep. I agree as well. My fire alarm is on. Let me know if you hear it. If you do, I'll stop.
I'll just call you Z.
Is your house on fire?
No, it's the battery is low. That's what do be happening sometimes. You feel? I feel. You guys hear the music in the background? No, right?
I don't.
Okay, good. I'm playing Pokemon. I was hoping the music wouldn't catch.
Oh, yippee. Sat down with Terra founder Stablequan for his first interview since the project's $45 billion collapse. 2-day conversation premieres only on the community-owned NFTV series, Coinage Media. I want to hear what that guy has to say.
And
I'd rather see a video of him getting his ass beat. That would be pretty good.
Yep.
Ridiculous. Blockchimp also is saying Maker is short. If you want to look for a short, that was 3 minutes ago.
dead today, huh?
Look, Chimp, that's why I always say if you want to go look for a setup, if you're looking for a trade, because it's not financial advice, it's just looking to see if it's out there for you guys to check them out. That's the only reason I call them out. It's never financial advice, and we don't have to blame anybody. We take our own trades at our own risk.
I agree.
All right.
What happened?
B, do you still see us making a move up from here tonight?
I'm not sure. I would have to take a second look. Let me see.
1 hour to daily candle close. Sorry.
No, not anymore.
Okay.
I see us potentially hitting. The only time I would enter again would probably be at between, at least on Solana, 42.3, and another entry at 41.75. That's where I'd be looking. So yeah, so 42.3 would be a potential bounce point there, but I don't know if that's gonna happen before daily close. So no.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah, everything looks like it's breaking down. You're still in that short from earlier?
Yeah, I'm in two shorts. I'm shorting Ethereum and Solana, but my my long on SHIB is getting fucking wrecked. I should have just abandoned it.
Oh my god.
Wait, when we break back over 1600 and I told you you should start looking to get out, you should have done it?
Dude,
Love you, Quack.
Coley, the trading guru.
Yeah, wrecked by
Imagine
Coley.
Coley, like Coley just randomly becomes like a prodigy, like out of nowhere. That'd be insane.
I just don't talk. I just don't talk
It
about it.
doesn't even take that much prodigy, right, Coley? Like, take your damn
No, by
profits
the
and give me
time
a-
by the time I freaking looked at it, it was already going down again, so I just didn't have time.
I literally warned you on the way up. Hey, Quai, we're about to hit 16. You might want to start looking.
Totally heard it. Totally.
I wasn't even in here and I heard it.
Totally heard it. Yep.
We do love you, Quay.
Yes, Quay.
And that's why I say things, because otherwise I just don't talk. If I didn't talk, shows that I don't care.
Alright, well, thanks for trying to help. At least I'm not losing you guys money. At least it's only my own money that I'm losing.
Right? That's like the worst feeling ever. Because, like, sometimes I'm not even in a trade, right? And then someone will ask me something, like right now, let's say you, but not specifically this example, but, and then I'll give, like, just, like, an answer, because I don't know. Like, I'm not good at predicting the future, I'm just good at finding good setups and trading them, you know what I mean? So, that'll happen, and then I'll feel bad if it's wrong, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm very good, I think, at those just very specific plays.
You can find a play in a stock or coin, but you can't predict what this coin's going to do.
I should have, at the end of the day, I should have known better. I fucked up. My fault. Like, you know, I don't know.
You did really well in the short, though.
Yeah. Well, I should have stuck to my guns. I mean, I should have never entered that long on SHIB in the first place. And I was telling myself, oh, no, I shouldn't touch this right now. And I should have just listened to myself.
I think you should just marry Coley and listen to her. She's right up there by you, not far at all. Very smart, you know? Or not.
She says she's never getting married again.
She's
And I don't suppose I ever will.
kind of smart. She's kind of smart too.
Not even if it's the right way.
I've said, well, you can learn to make sandwiches.
No, I would have to. It would have to take a whole lot. I would have to really trust someone if I was going to marry them, especially in this day and age.
Not me. I don't want to trust anyone. I want to just marry them.
Well, then you better not fucking get married, because if you marry someone you don't trust and things go south, they can take half your money.
Yeah, I just want a woman with a real vagina. That's it.
Oh my god!
Just a natural one from birth. I'm good.
You don't need to get married for that. You don't need to get married for that.
That was fire, Matthew. That was good. I like
That was so good.
Man, I already said.
Let's not repeat it. Demonetization times 2 is better than demonetization 2x. Wow, the dump. Do you guys see this price action? What the? Why is no one talking about this?
BTC is demonetizing as we speak.
I'm pouring a drink and I took my eyes off everything. You all have to do something sometimes. No, just kidding.
Wow.
Wow, dude.
Wow, dude.
Hey, I mean, shout out them Elliott waves.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So what's going on? What's BTC?
I mean, remember the dump I said was incoming over the past couple of days? I've been saying I think it's gonna dump. I think it's gonna dump. And
Expect
you,
to see
you
it
were
first.
saying that don't go against the trend.
Yeah, don't go against the trend. That's for sure. Until you have confirmation. Like, I wouldn't be trading this as a short. I'd be looking for long entries.
Hold on, waiting 3 days for a dump is not necessarily calling it.
Expect to sculpt this up. Like 2 months ago.
I've been saying for days, I think everything's gonna fucking drop.
Expect to sculpt this up 2 months ago, dude.
Until today.
No, FYO, I called everything. I called all of this.
Yeah, if you said like Monday, Tuesday, it's probably going to drop on Friday. Okay, I'll give it to you.
Good job.
I literally said Monday.
He traded it, so good job. By the way, I entered Solana here. So,
Good job, everyone.
42,860 is my entry. So give me a second and see if it gets stopped out. Then I'll put my stop loss right after. Give myself 2 minutes this time, since it went into profit fairly quickly. I'm already $50 up. Stop loss time. I hit 43. So
Why is it that bearish patterns only play out after I've taken a long?
Because that's why they do it. They're watching you. This is all about you. I have to leave now because I told you.
Told you. Told you you shouldn't have done that.
They'll replace me with another OG. It's cool.
There'll be another one in here tomorrow. He'll say slightly shittier jokes.
I'm the real OG in here. F the noise.
Oh, I thought you were doing the Wild West thing. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's really good, that whistle. Good job. Whoa!
That is good.
That was a really good whistle. You did the vibrava and everything in there. Good job.
Thank you.
Oh, that was you? How do you do that with the whistle, the vibrava?
I grew up in the woods.
Oh, do you know how to do it singing the vibrava thing?
Oh yeah.
He's good. He's good with his mouth.
There you go. Can you do it again, Viv?
Yeah,
that was so satisfying to listen to.
Sure. I'm laughing. I can't. Hang on.
Same thing. When I laugh, I can't whistle.
Kill Bill next.
Jeez, I just love giving back all of my profits that I made over the past couple of days. Just love it.
Oh my god, what the fuck? How do you do that?
And ladies and gentlemen, this is why he is engaged.
What the hell? What kind of demonic tongue flicking is going on in there?
No, that's not demonic. That's...
I have to take out my tongue ring to do that.
Oh dear God, matches, please.
I don't quite understand it myself, but I think it's Fibonacci related.
It's Elliott wave related, so it's using the Elliott waves. B, you wouldn't get it. It's Elliott waves. Ugh. Oh man, I can do it. I'm trying. Close. I got close on the last one. Wow. Good job, Viv.
Thank you.
Whoa, shitcoin exit, whatever liquidity, who is that? 261% on a short from BTC.
Hey, yo.
That's PLS.
That's John with the little PP. Shout out to John with the little PP.
Hey, John with Low Pee, what's good, homie?
So it's John P, not John Panda, right?
John Lil PP. John Panda Lil PP.
But there's a John P also, right? These guys changing their names are confusing me.
I don't think that he can change his name though. Isn't that? I'm new to Discord, but can't only an admin do that?
He can change his name on Discord, and he can't change his name in the server.
Yeah, he can change his name. He just can't change his server name itself. But yeah, yes, GG. There are two different John P's. There's this fool, and then there is John P. They are different people.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He said.
Not crazy fool. The other fool.
No, yeah. This fool.
Yeah, because there was always John Panda, and then there was John P. So that's yeah.
I had no idea there's... Holy shit. I thought it was the same person.
Yeah, me too.
No, because John P's the one who always tips everybody. He's the one always doing airdrops and stuff. They are different people.
Whoa, I'm sorry, John P. I definitely called you John Panda once before.
Same.
Hey yo, Expectus did call it. He did. Drop a phone emoji on his comment.
Yo, if you call a dip every day, eventually you're gonna get it. But no, I agree. He did call it.
I'm joking, dude. Ain't nobody called nothing.
Damn, he did call it though. He called this exact move down though. He called it yesterday.
Finn
He didn't call nothing.
called it too.
Stop giving him credit. Stop giving him credit. He didn't call nothing.
Who said?
Sell on Sunday.
No, I give credit where credit's due. He actually did call it. But
it's the only time he didn't call it.
But to be fair, he calls it every day. It's gonna fucking crash. So yeah.
Except for today.
Yeah, he didn't call it today, but he said yesterday that it would dip today.
That's what Drew said.
He needs to just listen to some Drake and just relax. He needs to put on some Drake. Just cool down, bro.
We were talking about it yesterday, where we thought today would Monday dump day sort of thing. So he had mentioned it. He thought it would be a more extended move. I thought it'd be a single day, but yes, he did mention it.
I was talking to him last night. I watched the TA. I'm just fooling around.
Yep.
So somebody just got in a fight in Walmart and pulled a gun.
No way.
Yeah. The wife was just up there. She's there.
Sounds like normal Walmart activity.
Kind of true though.
She said there's 37 cops there in 12 seconds. They don't mess around here.
You're in Virginia too, right? You said you're in Virginia?
Yeah.
What part of Virginia you in?
3 miles from Virginia Tech, where that whatever massacre, whatever happened.
No way.
Yeah, so they brought they put up a new building with we got SWAT, freaking all kinds of shit. Every freaking acronym there is now since then.
They have a really good cafeteria.
What's that, Tech?
Yeah. I used to work there like almost every November for some I guess the festivities around a game.
I've lived here too long to even want to go over there. I hate that place.
I've only worked there.
No, I am not a Hokies fan. Hokies can suck my toes.
Divergence right now, man.
What?
Who's in the what now?
Oh wow. Remember I said I was in the trade? I'm up 124 bucks. 124, 142. Am I dyslexic?
Nice.
No, I think it was actually 124, and then it changed. And
what a coincidence! That's how much I'm down on my SHIB trade.
I'm taking your money. That's why, Quay. But you can see it in setups. I'll post it in setups for all to see. I said it here.
It's too late to enter now.
Well, you're not entering my trade.
Well, yeah, I'm already in a short anyway.
I mentioned it live when I did enter.
Did you at least use Elliott waves? Be honest.
Yes. The entry was solely calculated off Elliott wave.
Only Elliott waves, though, right? No indicators, nothing else, right?
Nope, just Elliott wave, and I actually called the guy, Mr. Elliott himself, and he told me it was a good time to enter. So
you're lying. You don't know him. He don't trust you. I know him.
He said it was wave 13 on the way up. It was an impulse wave 13. So
yeah, that's how I know you're lying, because it was wave 12.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Friday for the 13th wave on a full moon, we're good.
Do you see it there in setups? The trade. Damn, I'm up 152 now. Yay.
I think it was a wave 12 extension flat pattern.
That broke and
There's
turned
the
into
man.
a different extension. And the only reason I didn't make profit on it is because I didn't identify that it was actually the other extension.
No, you got to draw the fib off your left nut and connect it to your right nut. Then.
Yep, I agree. Yep. 100%. Couldn't agree more. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
You ain't never drawn no fibs off your nuts. Let's be real.
Nope. I barely draw fibs. I draw fibs every once in a while. That's it. At least I draw them in the right direction, though. Talking about Mocat, he got into a bad habit of drawing them in reverse. He's probably gonna do that for the rest of his life now. Once you start a bad habit, that's it.
Don't knock the hustle, man. Don't knock the hustle.
I
You can
thought he
replace
did
it
it on purpose. That's how he looks at things. I thought when he showed us one day that he was saying he kind of does it on purpose. Maybe he did learn it wrong the first time that way.
Yeah, some people just like it inverse, like a turbo.
Yep.
I learned everything wrong the right way. That's the way I move.
There's no rights and wrongs. You just get money.
It's the right way to learn the wrong thing.
Get money at bitches.
Get money at bitches.
Yeah, I believe to the wrong part.
Yeah.
MOB. There you go.
That's the goal.
So tired.
Need to replenish your electrolytes after that weekend, B. Fuck, man.
Yo, I'm going back today, but today's the last day.
Oh my god, dude. People are gonna die.
People are gonna die.
People are gonna be born.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think we just hit a nice little our nice little retracement point. Our pivot.
Nobody can be born in the bear market. It's not acceptable.
I always figured it might get a little bit closer to the to that golden pocket, and I think we got a nice little opportunity to buy right here.
I agree. But I disagree.
Too bad I already bought 5% up.
Ah! That's like hilarious. They really do be like that sometimes, man. You know what's the favorite feeling, Clay? You just take a break from the market, and you're stressing because there's just no plays, no nothing. The market's just in the same spot. You take a break and you come back, and the market's in a completely different structure. And you're like, whoa, I can trade this shit right now.
Yeah, I can get with this.
Yeah, it's the best feeling. I really do like that. Man, I want to take a nap.
$30 minutes from daily close.
Just got a nice bounce off the 15-minute. Bullish engulfing on Bitcoin. Imagine if this daily candle flipped green, like in the last half hour.
Oh, we going up. Just be patient. We going way up. God candles. Y'all talk to God lately?
It only, maybe I should try that. It only friggin' needs to go up 1% to turn green.
I'm telling you. Them God candles, they take a lot of prayer.
You accept Bitcoin as your Lord and Savior?
Dude, some people out there, they actually think Bitcoin is God.
Do you have a connection we don't know about yet?
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it wasn't from me, I promise.
Snoring here.
I just prayed a lot. I think we're about to get a couple God candles. I don't know what it is.
The gut feeling.
No, I hope you're right, brother. I hope you're straight with the Lord. And
Look what
that
God
he answers your prayers.
I'm a whopping 5% up.
We are about to pop. We might have to wait until Tuesday, right, Finn?
Which way?
Well, depends on the coin. And
Depends on the coin.
and it depends on how anxious you are to get back in. I generally get my buys in by Monday because
No, don't jump a bit. That's a bad trait. You don't need to get in. But it's a good idea to get in. I'd get in. I'm telling you, I'm so bullish. It's fucking ridiculous.
Get it in.
She
well, the coins I'm holding for long term, so I sold them. I'm just getting back in cheaper than I sold it for. But to me, if I can get it 5%, I'm happy with it.
We're supposed to dress kinky for bowling tomorrow. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to participate. I'd have to find something so subtle because I go with my son and I just don't think that's appropriate.
He knows how it was made, right?
Yeah.
Right then.
Just come with a bunch of knots tied around you. A bunch of kinks.
Yeah, I was thinking about busting out the rope. In fact, I think that's what the wife might do, but something subtle. I have a full-on collar and a leash I was going to send her in, but I just don't think that would be appropriate either.
No, not a rope to be all, with a collar and stuff. Just some knots in it, like kinks. The literal kinky, not sexual kinky.
Yeah. Column tie up the leg or something. Harness. I could tie up a harness real quick. No one would know different. No, I was thinking about actually just putting together a rope corset she could wear over something. That way it's kind of subtle. Nobody would even know. It's like, oh wow, is that top made out of rope? Why, and fuck it is. As a matter of fuck.
Don't think I have anything scheduled, but I'll be back out there after yoga. Just don't get so high so early this time. That's my job. To get you that high.
Oh yeah. Get me high. I'm out of herb. I need it right now. And I need some weed tonight. Yeah, I need it more than ever.
Just got some more.
Oh, lucky you.
Dude, I'm telling you that Finn here, he can knock your ass out with what he smokes.
Finn, send me some herb.
We can push to talk. Oops, sorry. Go ahead, Quay.
Just come to Cali. You won't regret it.
I think.
So sick of my chair getting fucked up every time I fucking switch windows.
Yeah, come to Cali. It's like a 2-for-1. Finn can knock you out with his weed, and I can make your toes throw up gang signs.
What if Finn? What if Finn can do both? We wouldn't need you.
Who says Finn can't?
You're kind of a dick, Gigi. You know that?
I was just trying to give Finn like some props up because I've been so mean to, not mean, but just like, you know, not
You've
not
never said
giving him the
anything
props.
nice to me. It's cool.
Never said anything nice. Are you serious?
No, I mean,
Wow, I don't feel
just
like that.
pointing it
I
out.
don't feel like that at all.
It's noticeable.
No. Well, that's not how I feel. Maybe that's how you take it, but that's not how I feel. Sorry.
Gigi, quit bullying Jules.
No, I think that I've had experience in the lifestyle that he lives, and I think that maybe he feels I'm judging, or I don't know, have feelings, and I do, but they're my own feelings. You know, I don't know. Maybe
Here's the way that I look at it. I know without a doubt in my mind, without a doubt, that the way that I treat my wife is the way you dream of somebody treating you, and you shit on me every time I bring anything up.
Bruh.
I don't think I've ever shit on you. That's not how I feel ever, especially
the
about your
judgy
wife.
stuff, whatever you just said, the judgy stuff.
But I think that's how you're interpreting it. I always say from my perspective of how I see things. And what's between two consenting adults and they're both happy with, that's all that matters to your life. To me, I don't care.
Did you say you used to participate in that lifestyle, Gigi? Or did I hear that wrong?
Yeah, I've had experience in some of the things that he talks about. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Yep. But that doesn't mean my experience has anything to do with how he lives and how him and his wife do things. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying from my own personal experience and from looking at other couples and many of them online, and you know, so what does that really, what credibility does that give to any situation? I'm really going more by my own experience.
Yeah, Jules, it's good to try not to take anything anyone in here says too seriously.
Oh no, I don't. I mean, I just don't think she's a nice person. That's all. I don't really care.
Wow.
Wow.
That surprises me.
I don't get where it comes from though, because I've never personally. I mean, maybe there was stuff I wasn't around for that was interpreted like as being mean, but I never really heard her say anything that was supposed to be intentionally offensive to you, unless it was a joke. With that last comment, I think she was more or less just trying to prop Finn up. I don't know. I don't think it was really supposed to be a dig at you.
No, I don't think it was a dig. It's just consistent. So like, I just thought I'd bring it up so that she's aware of it. I mean, if she takes it one way or another, I don't care.
It doesn't affect me. All I do is just express how I feel about any given situation or any given topic or anything. I don't have any feelings towards you, negative, positive, none of it. I don't have any judgment about your lifestyle. For me personally, I've been through my stuff. That's all. I'm just going by my experience. I've never, hopefully, I know intentionally, I've never tried to be offensive to you or to hurt. I mean, I don't try to hurt people anyway, and intentionally in any way. Maybe one person I'm a little, jabby with in here. I will say that, but.
What if they're asking to be hurt, Gigi? Would that be okay? I mean, I'm just fucking.
What happens between two consenting adults is between those two consenting adults. I didn't want to be judged in my life, so I try not to judge others.
Right? I mean, who knows what was happening when, Kawhi was in your bed?
Y'all couldn't handle it. Y'all wouldn't be able to handle it if you knew.
I think it might stem from the fact that I'm extremely proud of the relationship I have with my wife. We have a really, really good relationship, and the kind of deep, intimate relationship we have is unlike anything that I think most people could experience in their lifetime. So when I find that people are constantly judging it or shitting on it, I point it out because it's something I'm very proud of.
That's good, man.
It took me a lot of work to get myself to the position to be able to have that kind of a relationship with someone.
Yeah, it's really hard to find something like that. So, I mean, congratulations, and it's really good for you, man. I'm jealous. I wish I could say the same.
Me too.
But I'm happy for you that you found that. Try not to let what anyone else says take away that pride, because it doesn't matter realistically. It's what you've got, just appreciate it, and what anyone else might think or say or do. This whole situation, regardless of this whole situation, what others might say to you, you shouldn't let it affect you when in your heart that you've got something that is worth being proud of and cherished.
No, it doesn't affect me one way or another. I don't care. I was just pointing it out.
I do think the lifestyle is one that is very difficult to attain happiness, and good for you for being able to accomplish that, Jules. Seriously, to see you speak so highly. Wait, please.
It takes a lot of work, and most people don't put that kind of work into their relationships. So I think of it. I wear it as a badge of honor because I know that in order to have a successful relationship like that, I know what kind of work you have to put into it. It's way, way more than most people are able to do.
And that's all that should matter to you, and you should just be proud of that and not let whatever anybody else says to you, don't let those feelings, whatever I say, you're taking personally, that I don't think should be personal. I've never personally said to you, I don't think you treat your wife well. I don't think your wife does. Never personally said anything about your relationship whatsoever. I played with you about dressing up for the Coachella thing. I mean, I'm not getting where this is coming from at all, except it's on your side, not mine. My intentions and what I'm saying. And maybe I need to be more aware, and I will be when I speak about this stuff.
That's exactly it. If that's it, then my speaking up about it was 100% effective. That's it. That was my goal, just to make you aware of it.
I'm aware that you're affected somehow, but not my intentions. Not 1% whatsoever.
But are you going to be more aware of it?
What's that?
Are you going to be more aware of it, though? Because that was that was the whole reason I brought it up, is so you'd be more aware of it.
How could I be aware of it when that wasn't my intention?
I'm not sure.
No, right now, from here on out, are you going to be more aware of it?
Jules, what was said that got the response? I missed it, I guess.
No. That's not the point. My point is from now on, are you going to be more aware of it?
Well, that is kind of the point, right? Because to be aware of something, you have to know what it is, specifically.
But the thing is, I think she will be. And that's why I'm not worried about it.
But what was said? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He thinks he thinks overall, over time, not just what was said tonight, without bringing it up prior to this, that I was being whatever towards him in this, I don't even know, his relationship maybe, or his lifestyle, or whatever.
Price action. I don't know on what, but people are calling out price action in general.
I mean, if I had to take a guess, maybe make some generic comments towards that lifestyle that, maybe he felt was pointed towards him. But like you said, Jules, yeah, your wife is awesome. What you have there is awesome. I think a lot of people couldn't even get to that. No matter how much they worked on it, get to that. You just have to be the kind of free spirit mindset of, being cool with that as well.
Yeah, I've met plenty of people that have tried to do that type of thing, and it always, for the most part, ended up badly. At least in my experience, the people I've talked to about it. So I mean, if you one make it work, but two you're both happy with it, then that's astounding. You know what I mean? That's a huge win.
And maybe the reason why I bring up what I bring up is because there is a counter side to the success that you have with your wife. And that is, I think, and in your world, you probably see much more success because that's what you're surrounded by. For me, in my personal experience, and the women that I know, that I've spoken with, and the experiences that I've seen, haven't always worked out that way. So that's the only reason that I maybe bring up the counter side, and it's more about my own experience than anything.
No, my point
and it's certainly not a lifestyle for everybody. That's for darn sure.
Most people don't have the kind of relationship with their partners that we have, and so therefore, when there's a constant judgment in that department, when but when you have to understand that, when we have special kind of communication type of sessions that we have with each other in order just to have a healthy relationship. It has nothing to do with the lifestyle or anything. The kind of time that we spend with each other, just getting to know each other and talking and learning and communicating, and how we dedicate that kind of time, even if we weren't in any other type of lifestyle scenario. I mean, that's the kind of dedication we have to each other. And so my point being is I know that on the outside you don't see that, but I think it's worth noting that it's something I'm proud of. So if it's going to be something that someone's going to shit on, I'm going to say something about it.
What are you smoking?
I have never once shit on your relationship. Let me tell you that once. Let me tell you that. I've never one time ever said anything negative about your relationship ever once. As a matter of fact, I look at what you've told me about your relationship, and it's only on by what you've told me about it that I can trust what you're saying. And I think that you're doing great. You're happy. Your wife's happy. I think that's wonderful. I don't know what your problem is with me, but it does not come from me, and I will not take it personally.
No, I don't have a problem with you. I was just simply asking you to be aware of it. That's all.
Gigi, I DM'd you.
I'm still really confused because I'm
Yeah,
I don't want to fall.
What's going on there?
I don't want to fall afoul inadvertently.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on either.
I mean, it's really been blown up more than anything. I just simply pointed something out, and it's kind of been dragged on. I think the point's been made over and over again. So,
can we get a summary to catch everybody up?
The point is that he had an issue with me that he never brought out. He didn't understand that what I was saying was never intended to be, nor was ever directed towards him and his wife. But yet he made disparaging remarks about me and how I've treated him, apparently, or whatever his lifestyle is. Whatever, Jules, you can go fuck off, quite frankly.
It'd be fun if we just changed the subject.
I thought things were going well. Oh well.
That's all right.
You're just going to leave me hanging for the rest of my life to wonder what the last 20 minutes was all about? That sucks.
Just go rewind to YouTube.
About Robin Hood.
Rewind to YouTube. Good call. Good call.
Oh, that was weird.
I think that was yeah. And I've been out of voice for a few days. Then I come in, I hear that. It's like, whoa.
I thought I missed Janet. I've been listening for over an hour.
Anyway, I'm getting fucking killed. It's an understatement to say that the Bears are devouring my fucking position here. But the idiot waves indicator is telling me that there should be a bounce here on SHIB. Got an ABC and also got 5 waves down, 5 sub waves down. So I'm do the whole thing with that crazy set. I'm praying to God right now.
I'm so stealing that from now on. I'm going to be in all these Elliott wave groups. I'm going to call them idiot waves. That's fucking hilarious.
I do agree with Jules. We're gonna break out to the upside.
I called it.
Called
But
it.
I want whatever you're smoking.
Me too, simply because I don't have anything.
Oh, I got some, but I don't want to even actually smoke. I'd rather vapor.
Well, then I want whatever you're smoking.
Yeah, but then you're gonna be crazy. ADA.
Well, I mean, I've already accomplished that.
I'm really sorry.
That I've already accomplished full craziness.
I mean, that's sativa for you, you know.
You should be, Coley.
No, I'm really sorry for quiet your long, but I've made a lot of money shorting Shiba. Sorry.
What? You shorting my fucking girl?
You've been making 3 times more money shorting?
You better watch. She bites.
Dude, like the thing is I was the one that came in and was like, oh, Shiba's dumping. And then Coley's like, oh, it's not dumping. It's in a range. And I'm like, oh, no, it's dumping. And then look at me now. I fucking traded against my own shit. You know what my biggest mistake was? Is I knew that was a risky position and I should have put a stop loss on it immediately, and I just didn't. Because I'm a fucking idiot.
Alright, there's
we were
stop
still
loss.
in range when I said that. So at the time, I was still right. We just fell out of that range and went further down.
Qui-Gon, there's times that you don't use soft losses, and there's times that you do. That was one of them.
Yeah.
You could short the range, but realize if it holds this 1.5 area, that's good to go up to 1.8 again.
This is what, when I was talking to Big Bear yesterday, I said, I think it's going to come down to 15.35 or whatever. And then that's exactly where it came down to. I just fucking made the mistake of holding long the whole time.
Know when to fold up.
Praying to God that this is like a falling wedge in the 15-minute, and like we forget, or like some sort of bullflag or something. I've got freaking opium up the yang yang. That's the only thing I got to smoke is opium.
All right, it's 8 o'clock. Taking over for Gigi.
Daily candle, yeah.
Daily candles.
Daily.
Get wrecked, shorts.
All right, well, that daily candle wasn't very great.
Exciting, yeah. After a weekly like we just had, it's not going to be super exciting.
I don't get how the last 2 days we've had really shitty fucking red candles daily closes, and then it just shot back up afterwards. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't like. If that doesn't happen tonight, I'm gonna be pissed.
There's definitely a battle going on.
It takes all day to liquidate those longs and gain shorts to liquidate.
Well, I hope we go liquidate some fucking shorts on SHIB, because except for Coley, but everyone else, I hope everyone else gets fucking wrecked.
Oh no, I had my stop loss in profit, so I'm good, honey.
All right, good.
You're not going raw like Kwai?
Yeah, she just doesn't buy the bottom or the top.
Yeah, dude, I'm always raw dogging it. I should have protected myself that time, though. I knew she was a nasty bitch.
hey, just remember, if you do use a stop loss, if it goes against your favor, you can always re-enter right where you were, right? So if it comes back up, you can get out, and then if you're confident in your TA, you're just going to get stopped out, and then you re-enter, right?
Yeah, that's the idea. But like, here's the thing: the reason why I don't like to put it sometimes is because on the app, when I'm trying to fucking exit a position like right now, like when I'm like I need to exit right now, and then I go to try to fucking hit market close, and it says, "Oh, are you sure you want to cancel your stop loss and take profit?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then it's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then fucking let me close the fucking thing before I'm down 50 bucks.
That's because you said it. That's because you said it. That's because you said it after the fact. If you said it when you take the order, you can still close it, not have to cancel that. If you use that little checkbox that says "take profit," on the long or short, it places it as a separate type of limit order. I forget what they exactly call it, but it won't mess.
Yeah, conditional limit order. Yeah, I know. I get that you can do that, but when I enter a position, I don't just enter in one that one limit order.
No, but
it's also not the same. It's a better stop loss than they allow you to do. Once you're in the trade, you can't set up a stop loss like that without setting up a long against your short.
So
you can set a stop loss whenever you want. You can set one whenever you want. Just when you.
It's a different type.
Something that I do. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but something that I do is when I take a position, I have my stop. I have my parameters set of what I'm willing to lose, which is your stop loss. And if you're not, if you don't set a stop loss, you're just, dude, it'll come back. It'll hit your stop. You'll get stopped out. It's fine. And if you're confident in your TA and in that move, set a stop loss. There's no reason to not set a stop loss ever, in my opinion.
No, he's saying with KuCoin. So say if you place your order, then you set a stop loss. It's hard for you to kind of change it, cancel some of the profit because you have to cancel that stop loss, and then do what it wants to do, and then input that stop loss.
Yeah.
So that's his issue, which yes, it's a pain. But if you set it ahead of time, it does it as a separate thing, so you can. So I'm saying if you use that little checkbox, you can still basically do what you want to do as far as canceling and taking profit without not having to cancel. Like you were saying, where it pops up. Are you sure? Are you really sure? Okay, we'll type in your PIN number to be sure that you're sure.
Yeah, it's like I scale out of trades too. So like whenever I take profit up like 25% of my position. I have to cancel it, and then friggin' I take 25%, and then I have to set it back in again. So it's just a pain in the ass. But Finn, if you can really do that, like I'm gonna have to try to fucking play around with that and figure out exactly how it works, because this is bullshit. And I'm also gonna have to fucking go on a separate exchange and open a whole new account. Because from now on, I'm just going to fucking set 2 orders. I'm going to set a long, and I'm going to set a fucking short. So whichever one is losing or gets stopped out, then I'll let the other one fucking run.
Just make the stop loss part of your strategy from the get-go. So when you initiate your trade, you're going to plug in that stop loss. And if you want to add to it, that order, you also have to give a stop loss as well.
Yeah, but
if you do that, you're fine.
If I'm FOMOing in, I don't got time to do all that conditional shit. I'm just trying to get into the fucking trade, and then I set it afterwards. Like, the way I get in, if I see something moving, I get in as quick as I can, and then I fucking, I take care of all the other shit afterwards, but it's just...
What is your strategy, though? Are you momentum trading? If you're momentum trading, then you're already in deep water as it is in terms of risk. So you have to be more careful in that situation, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. It's just that, like, I'm a high risk taker. Like, that's the thing. I always have been. Everyone in here that knows me knows that I always have been. Just the way I trade. I'm not saying it's the most profitable way to trade. I'm not saying it's the smartest way to trade. I'm not saying that it's the least stressful way to trade. It's just the way I trade.
Yeah, just always protect your money, though, because you work hard for your money. So you don't want to lose your money, so take every precaution necessary, no matter what way you trade, to make sure that you're not going to get F'd,
Yeah, well, I'm hoping, like with any luck, SHIB's about to turn around right here.
Did you guys see the asshole in general that got over 12,000% named Colin?
Colin?
Colin, the
Powell?
asshole. The ass, Colin.
Jesus Christ, dude. What are you on, fucking 1,000X?
100X. What the freak?
Jesus Christ, man. Good shit. Good trade. Good job. See, now I can fuck you back.
He's got your money, sorry.
He must have called it. That's the only possibility is that he called it.
His handle is Colin.
Fuck yeah, Shiba. Let's go. Fucking show them what's good. Show the Bears what's good. Go fucking liquidate those shorts. Be a good dog for once.
Is that for real?
Oh wait, he said no. Is that for real?
Everybody has Colin.
That would have to be what?
Yeah, no, I don't think that would be real.
120% move.
My entry is not far off from that. I'm not that far up. I was at 75x when I started it.
Hey, sometimes it does glitch on Bybit, though. I'm not trying to discredit it, but sometimes it does glitch with the percentages. But hey, that's 100x, so I can't do that math in my head.
It's 100
We'll be
times
adding
the
2
movement
zeros,
that
so-
the ruler will give you between 23,794 and 24,1. Times that by 100. That's his percentage.
But I'm just saying, like, if a coin made a 100% move up at 100x, you'd add 2 zeros. And that would give
You get
10,000.
1,000. Oh, 10,000? 100?
And up 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, he called it. That's all there is to be said. He called it.
Good job, Colin. Very impressive.
Good job, Colin.
Quite
I'm
the
trying to
awesome
figure
asshole.
what's it gonna take when for my thing to be called? Because like I think it's specific enough to where like I'm waiting for that 3 wave to jump right now and like really jump. But like what do I do to get that locked in?
Wait for it to happen.
Just trade it.
You got to get wrecked first, and then say you.
No, I mean like to where I can go call it and everybody gives me a pat on the back.
Your best bet
We'll
might
give
even
it to you
be...
now. Called it. We'll give it to you now.
We're
Good job.
saving them.
No, because it hasn't happened yet.
No, give it to him now. Good
job.
Jules.
As soon as it
Good
happens, just mention, hey, we're coming up to where like
This is
it's
what
where I think my wave 4 is about to end, and I'll just be like,
Like, this is what I've been talking about. I don't know. That's too vague. See, I wouldn't. If somebody did that on, I'd be like, yeah. Sorry, that doesn't count.
Yeah, I think we were just complimenting a good trade.
whatever, dude. B said that Elliott waves don't fucking exist and that they're a bunch of horseshit. So and they clearly do work. So you called it.
All called it. Get a good job. Doesn't matter. All called it. All of them. So good job.
The idiot wave thing. Can we seriously call it that from now on? I fucking love that.
What?
Sorry, I'll clarify the rules real quick. It is not a prerequisite that you actually call it beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Never has been. Never will be.
Yeah.
That's
You always
the
call it
whole
after.
point. That's the whole point of it, gentlemen. That's the whole point of it. Good job.
Yeah, and I'm calling the next move. I just don't know what it is yet.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to think of what to call it. Like, it's going to be a god candle. It's going to be a big fucking candle.
Yeah, whatever happens next.
Good job, Turbo.
Thank you.
Good job, Turbo. You called it in advance.
And I'm talking daily too.
Yeah, I'm on the same page as you, to be honest, but I don't know when that candle's coming.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know when either.
I think I said like 2 days ago I was expecting it, but it didn't come.
Yeah, same. And I think that if you're not used to trading daily or something like that, literally that's like there's like a week long or longer that it takes for this move to work, like So if you're not used to that and you're like, dude, you called that a week and a half ago, it's like it's the same move.
Yeah, I'm definitely calling a really big green or red candle in the next couple weeks.
Good job.
Good job, OG.
Good job, OG.
Good job.
Wait. So I think right to buy on Tuesday, selling.
Bad job on the mic.
Yeah, you're popping in and out.
Petty.
Finn. But I think you were referencing how you said like, yeah, I really sell on Sundays, and yeah, that seems like it was probably a good call this week.
No, I'm saying that like he's right. That's the thing. He's right, but it's an oscillating thing, and it would be very different, given a whole bunch of other factors. It works right now because that's kind of where we're at.
Right.
Like, and it's literally just reacting to the new candle. But it's repeatable. It's random. So he's not wrong.
Anybody looking for setups? Block Chimp said file is pulling back up the entire pump up, so I don't know what that means, if there's a play in there for you guys.
I think it means we reached 50% retracement and we got bullish again.
Yeah, it could go lower, but I think that what we've done could suffice. And I mean, if it went lower, it wouldn't be going that much lower. So like 23.5 around there, 23.4 would be as low as I think it would go. But judging on the bounce we got at the 0.5, I'd say it's probably good to start trying to make a move back up.
All I know is whatever happens, I called it. Whatever happens, it doesn't matter.
Good job. But yeah,
Definitely good job.
Still above the 50 EMA on the 4 hour, which is also the 200 EMA on the 1 hour. So I mean, it's been holding that line. It only dipped below it briefly, and I mean, I don't know. The only thing that's concerning to me is that we never really seem to have reached oversold territory, but that's not necessarily a must.
You guys realize it's not hard to call it correctly. Just make 2 posts out there saying we're going up and we're going down, and then a week later delete the wrong one, and that way you can be right and say you called it.
And then,
Like they do in football games.
Exactly, and then say, just in case, just say it might do both, and you're not 100% sure.
Yeah, when I post my TA, I usually give a bullish scenario, a bearish scenario. If I'm heavily biased towards one side, I'll just give my prediction of where I think it's going to go, and then I leave it at that.
4 hour has a cat.
Because I think in when we talk about calling it, it's almost dangerous to like encourage calling it, because the fact of the matter is that there's always just as equally of a bullish scenario as there is just as equally as a bearish scenario, and therefore anybody that kind of encourages that kind of TA is actually doing the community as a whole a disservice. Does that make sense?
I knew you were going to say that.
Damn it!
I called it.
Okay, listen.
I'm just kidding.
Funny boy.
24.252 is the left ear. 24.9 is the right ear on the 4 hour. The body is what we're forming now. We're going down on the body at the moment. So if this gap plays out, We have to stay above 23. 22.9. I don't think it'll go that low. But next thing, attempt for a tail, maybe back above 24.252. Like yesterday, take off a little bit. Who knows? That's what I see right now.
Hi, Jay.
Hi.
How you feeling, bud?
Good. Good. Getting some work done. Money's coming in. Everything is good, thank God.
Yeah, boy. And tested negative?
Yes. Yes.
Nice. Welcome back, bro.
Thank you. It was a long time, huh?
Good job, Jay.
Long time.
Seemed like it, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, our fucking nanny has COVID. And this week is the first week of school.
Oh, wow. That's going to be tough. Just take your vitamins, I guess, if you have any. It's really the only thing you can do. I mean, you guys don't wear masks or anything anymore, right?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, it's crazy as much as people don't believe in them. For 2 years, we were forced to wear them. And first month that I did not wear one, I got COVID twice. Imagine that.
Called it.
It's just the touching of the face is what it is. You touch things, you don't realize, your nose tickles, you go touch it, that's it, you're done. It's just stupid.
How was the second round?
Yeah, I think they say... Go ahead, sorry.
No, it's good. Just as bad as the first one.
I can't remember if it's hundreds or thousands of times that they say that you just naturally touch your face throughout the day.
Better not be touching my face.
I'll just say it's like 200. Just 200 times. I think it's probably more than that.
Probably. And I've definitely helped my nose and my deviated septum take further direction than it needed to, towards the right of my face. Yeah. And I always twitch my nose towards the left, so it took a curve towards the right, and then the tip of my nose goes to the left. It's really fucked up, my nose, man. It's crazy. I touch my nose all the time.
Grab, it's probably going to move up.
What's moving up?
I think SHIB's about to try and push back up.
Yeah, you know what scares me? The only thing that scares me right now is the stochastic 4-hour on Bitcoin. It looks like it's about to take a right ear down. And if that's the case, it doesn't have much further to go. It's pretty much floored already. Or am I on the wrong candles? Hold on. Yeah. Right ear down. Exactly. So I would probably wait for that a little bit. When's that 4-hour done? Oh, I just started. Well, yeah. I don't know, man. Gonna need some volume to come in to be able to push, because
Yeah, Shiba, yeah.
Oh, Shiba? Really? Shiba's like at 15 right now. What do you mean, yeah?
Dude,
that thing dropped.
Check out these fucking 1 minute candles, bro. It's fucking about to go.
No, if it was just at 1503, it's already at 1573.
I got SHIB going at 1586, 1623.
Hell yeah. Is it really too much to ask for another 5% pump? Like, please, crypto gods, have mercy on me.
All right, go for it. Let's do it.
But then it's going down, if not sooner.
Hey, an interesting thing that I observed when I was looking at the charts, with BTC specifically on the 4-hour is I posted it in general earlier. Some of you probably didn't get to see it, but the candles on the 4-hour, if you peep it, we are at the top of the channel, and those candles they're very weak. They have a large wick and not a lot of body. That's just an observation that I made, and we're at the top of the channel, so that's why I entered shorts, just based off of that. Just something that I'm bringing to the table.
So, top of what channel? You said in charts?
No, I posted it earlier in general. I'm getting ready to be back at the house right now. I can repost it, but when you look at on the 4-hour, Bitcoin has been battling this range for I think me and Expectus were talking about it last night in Graybeard. I think it's 59 days today that we've been in this channel, in this trend, this upwards trend, right? And we are at the top of that channel as we speak. And the candle bodies are much smaller. If you observe in the bear or in the bull run, the candle bodies tend to be, I don't know what candles you guys use. I use Haikinashi, and in the bull market, the candle bodies were heavier. They were fatter, They didn't have a lot of wick to them. I mean, they did. You could
But
see
they had a lot of volume.
exactly, and we don't have a lot of volume right now. That's another thing that you have to also observe. But just something that I observed. That's it.
Yeah, these nachos.
So you're saying that? So it's been testing this area for 59 days, and it's testing this top area again.
Well, it's tested it already. It tested it when it hit 25,200, and it's been on the down since. And he's 100% right. But if this tail pitches back up, it might break above that line. But the problem is that the higher time frame stochastics are, the weekly's pinned to the top. The daily's already started to come down.
If you're looking at a 59-day time frame,
it's crazy, no? I mean,
no,
we could skip channels soon.
It's crazy to think that it was already rejected.
His name's Crazy Fool, actually.
It's gonna take time to get rejected or continue up.
Well, it's not really reject. We don't know if it's rejected yet. We haven't created lower lows.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
we just did the higher high, and now we're gonna.
We've nothing but up from that 17.5 so far. So even with your Elliott wave theory, it's still higher than the low, and it's increasing up.
And
yeah, I agree. Just based off of trend, though, was my observation. If you draw two trend lines, from when the capitulation happened to now, it's been 59 days, and we have touched the top of the channel and bounced down, touched the top of the channel, bounced down. We've done it consecutively. That's how trends work normally. My observation and the reason why I entered shorts is based off of the fact that we're at the top of the trend, and it did get rejected, but it's knocking on the door. I was talking about this last night as well. For me, resistance, if you're knocking on resistance, it's like you're trying to kick down the door, right? However many times you kick it, it's gonna break eventually. But the candle bodies was my observation. The candle bodies were a lot smaller than the wicks. So that tells me that sellers are coming in and they're noticing that we're at the top of the trend. It's relevant. It's not. I don't predict anything, but it is relevant.
It's relevant, but we're also squeezing. It's not a perfectly parallel channel, and we keep squeezing, meaning and this oscillation up and down has been a range that fuck the calling, but it has to be part of the sentence. I mentioned since the second oscillation that we were in a coil. We're gonna squeeze until we can't move anymore on a 4-hour, and then we're gonna either drop or pop to the top. And that's, I think, what Jules is seeing as well. But right now on the 4-hour, I think if your move would be correct, there is a possibility, and a strong one, that if we continue this trend, that we would bounce off 23.7 23.6, depending how long it takes to get there. But yeah, I mean, a short, not anything really drastic. Yeah, 23.634 area would be your rising angular support that we've had. Rising?
Crazy cool. Ethereum hasn't been stuck in a channel. And
Ethereum is in a channel as well, and it's testing the top of the range. I drew out not a channel, it's a trend line that I have drawn out. It is at the top as well, but Ethereum looks really bullish to me, and it hasn't. To me, everything looks bullish, but for me, they're just testing the top of these trends, not channel. I don't know the difference between a channel and a trend. For me, I just use trend lines. I draw the trend.
It's a trend that has a channel. You're right in both ways. It's just that the channel is squeezing.
A channel is drawn between two parallel wedges between two parallel lines. So if your lines are parallel, then it's a channel. If it's expanding or decreasing, it's not a channel.
23.7, we're going to start pitching a tail up. Watch on the 4 hour. I'm not saying it's going to keep going up, but it's been pretty consistent in this area in redoing its move over and over until it won't, and we're all going to know it. I that's for sure. But I'm not feeling as confident as I was a couple of days ago. I think the stochastics have, the weekly has gone
it looks
right to the
out,
top.
Is what you're saying.
Yeah. The weekly, yes, but the weekly has it has sat on top while other time frames have still pushed up. The issue is that 4 hour needs to finish coming down right now. So I feel that that's why 23.7. That also correlates with this angular support line, and then that'll give the daily a little bit of a push down, with a possibility of turning around with the 4 hour and giving us like a double top on the daily. That would be probably the best scenario at the moment. But I always finish by saying I don't know.
Hey, it does keep knocking on the door though for this trend. Finn, what you were saying about Ethereum though, the trend is kind of funky. What my mentor taught me is the 3-tap rule with the trend. So it can break trend. I have a trend drawn out. I'll tag you in it. It's really hard to describe via voice.
Well, a trend doesn't exist until you have 3 points in a row.
Exactly. And the trend is, and also another thing is the trend is more valid the more taps that it touches each on the top and bottom. It validates the trend more.
For the most part, I agree with you. Some people have done, they've gathered data where they find that certain taps are more valuable than others. So, like, if I can't remember if it's the 5th or 6th, it has a much higher percentage breakout, so more people play that particular tap.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I did play Ethereum. I'm very grateful for the way I did play Ethereum on that whole run. I didn't play it as well as I was not 100%, but I did. My trend did catch on levels, and I had really nice plays. I'd just like to share that trend that I have drawn out with you guys. I'll share it. I've been posting it in general frequently, but I know it gets a little muddy in there.
Just put it in charts. It's easier to find stuff.
I got you, bro.
Generals for the people that are actively looking at it, and then usually if it's worth looking at, I'll put it in charts.
I hear you, brother.
Did anybody actually buy the bottom trend line?
Yeah, Mr. 12,000% profit in general. Did you see him expect this?
He bought before that.
No, that was big.
Well, the numbers don't match up, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, Bybit does glitch. It does. I use Bybit. That's my main exchange that I use, and it does glitch sometimes, and it can jump your number up by a bunch for some weird reason. I don't know why.
You could also Photoshop that kind of shit.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. My old lady knows how to Photoshop. She's a photographer, but I don't need to do that with my trades. I'm good. I don't think it's Photoshop. I think it was a glitch, though, to be honest. I've experienced that before. Like, I'll be like 40% up, and then all of a sudden it will jump to 75, and I look at it, I'm like, wait, hold on. Are we moving like that? And then it just corrects itself within a couple seconds.
By the way, you guys do know I was just being funny with all the slapping everybody shit, right?
I don't ever take you seriously.
It's good. Because I was
Hey, your
not
TA,
in a bad
your
way.
TA last night. His TA last night was fire, though.
I know his TAs can be fire if people don't interrupt him and piss him off right off the bat. Yeah, he's got some good TA. I would agree with that.
That halving cycle chart that you pulled up, I've seen that before.
I hate that halving cycle chart.
Well, Clive brought up a good point today. He's like, there's only been, you know, what, like 12 years, 13, whatever it is, 13, 14 years that we have. But the only thing that we have to base anything off of is history. So no matter how long the history is, that's all we have anyway.
Clive based stuff off of history all the time.
Remember, 18,000 Clive also said Bitcoin's dead in a failed experiment.
Yeah, but in history, you also have examples of some things lasting less than 30 years and making almost comparable gains.
Mm-hmm. And so far, the two bear market rallies that have happened before and have had like key similarities.
Until the halving chart is disproven, which it hasn't been, it's valid in my opinion. And that's a hard argument. It's just until it's disproven, it's hard for me to discount it or think less of it because it's been valid.
The one I have is a little bit different because mine's based off of the peaks of the rallies, not necessarily the halving itself.
But it's been 4-year runs, and what you were showing last night, it's 2-year bear, 2-year bull, 2-year bear, 2-year bull. Argue against it. But Clive has a good point. This is a small sample size that we have, and anything can get disproven. But another thing that we were saying last night, us collectively, me, Expectus, and Graybeard, was maybe with the current climate of the economy, this is what I said last night. We're in a bull run. We're like, I think of it like fighting. You got your fists clenched. You're throwing punches in a bull run. Right now, we're on our tiptoes. We're playing defense. It's not like we're gunning. We're on our tippy toes and we're playing defense because we're in a bear market. So it's not like we have our fists clenched and we're throwing punches.
So, how was the top second and third coin making 100% move? Continuation of the bear market and or a rally. Rally is 20-30% up. 100% move. I would consider that a bottom.
No.
Nobody knows the bottoms or tops. It's so hard to predict.
I've had some
I'm not
stock.
talking about low caps coins, so I know some other coins, Spell, might make 100% move in a week or so. We're talking about, the top 2 and 3 coins.
No, but
Ethereum, BNB.
Seeing things come down all the way, come up 800% and go right back to where they were. Full 100% retracement.
But that's low market cap. Not the second, third dogs on the block. I'm just asking that question. Like, doesn't that seem like more than just a quote unquote rally?
I don't know, to be honest with you. If you're asking me, I don't know.
Just the general consensus or opinion, I guess.
Yes, we just name shit because we think we're smart.
That's basically it, dude. That's basically it. You just wrapped it up in a nutshell. That's all we can do.
I mean,
Oh yeah, Finn. Not to be a dick.
can't say nothing nice. Don't say nothing at all.
It happens every bear run so far. Bitcoin does 40% rallies. It does two of them. 40% rallies on the way down, and then a big dip after.
I think he was
Well,
just
that's
talking.
what I'm saying.
The name is
30,
true.
40%, 40% is a rally. 100% move. To me, that's a bit more than a rally.
We don't have 100% move on Bitcoin.
No, but Ethereum and BNB.
That's an altcoin. That doesn't count. We're looking at a Bitcoin chart. 40% rally for Bitcoin was 100% rally for alts back then too. So Bitcoin.
Ethereum also has a catalyst too. There's a huge catalyst for Ethereum. My bad,
Bitcoin
I'm
has
not trying to interrupt you.
40% rallies every bear market before the bottom comes in. We just finished our second 40% rally on this bear run. Just saying, buddy. The math, man.
I'm under the assumption, and this is just just speculation, that this Ethereum merger is juicing the market up, as it should, because Ethereum is a big dog. And if Ethereum's running, and Ethereum has looked way stronger, and it's front ran a lot of these moves. So it's interesting to think about that, with the merger coming in a month today. That could, it could, and it has anticipated a lot of bullish momentum.
It could be a sell news event too.
No, but I'm saying that's been my point. Ethereum's been front running. That's what I was about to say. Like, I haven't been looking or charting Bitcoin. Like, I'll glance at the price, but all my trend of the market direction has been on Ethereum, and I've been trying to encourage people to also chart, Ethereum on top of Bitcoin. And hey, okay, if both of them are telling me we're going down, we probably are. But if BTC looks like it's trading sideways, but Ethereum looks bullish, that's when I buy into the altcoins. That's just been since the bottom almost.
Yeah, that's something I pay so little attention to, and it's actually something that I know I should be keep my mind on a little bit, or keep my eye on a little bit closer. Because I've been kind of concerned that Ethereum has almost been priming ahead of time and has to wait for the market to catch up before it pumps. So I'm almost worried that it's a little more volatile than BTC.
I agree 100%.
In that regard. But that's not TA. That's just a hunch. There's no education behind that one.
No, but I think it's worth, if you're trying to use BTC to dictate the market, which everyone always, that's the conversation. Everyone tries to chart and kind of predict where Bitcoin's going to judge where the market's going. I'm just saying, in addition to that, I would suggest looking at Ethereum as well.
Yeah, I mean, Ethereum has been the big dog, dude. Lately, it's been the big eater. It's it looks way better than Bitcoin does right now.
And then also BNB.
BNB too. Yep, you're absolutely right.
And then generally when a network has, some bullish moves, the altcoins on that network, like BNB, pancake swaps like it's sister coin or whatever. So, if you're bullish on BNB, then sometimes, like the swaps on those, same thing, if you're bullish on Ethereum, I'll play 1 inch in Uni sometimes because they'll make better moves up than Ethereum or more percentage gains.
Hey, we
Everyone
also
else
have the Mount Gox dump or whatever it will be. I'm not trying to spread FUD. I know Graybeard's listening, but with all respect, we have the Mount Gox. I posted this in general earlier. The Mount Gox people. I forget the amount of Bitcoin, but I know that the average dollar amount is $300, and that's being given back to the shareholders later this month.
They've been actively selling those since December of last year, and same thing with the Crypt Seed funds that got recovered.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't know if people are going to sell. I mean, there's no way to predict that, but I mean, if I bought BTC at 300, I wish I did. I'm definitely selling a portion at 25K. That's easy money.
Well, they said I think they've been selling it since late, not even as late as November, early as November. So that's when things were still above 30,000, and we had a run up to 48,000 in February. So I know there were some more funds that were recently found and/or distributed, but a lot of their funds have been starting to be sold since December.
That's false.
So all of that bag is not getting dumped on the market. Then you're saying that I'm not aware. I'm curious.
No, that's false. It hasn't even been released yet.
What do you mean it hasn't been released? I'm not talking about that latest Bitcoin they found. There was some, found a year or so ago. It's been held up in courts. Finally, in late November, because basically you had a bunch of people in the pie, so you had to have like 20 different lawyers all agree, or financial people all agree. So now that agreement was done early November, and I believe they were going to be starting to sell.
The Bitcoin that's about to be released is, what was it, 190,000 Bitcoin?
No, I see it now. Hold on. It's 137,000 Bitcoin. Hold on. Let me read this just so I'm clear.
The professor said no one has an actual date for the Mt. Gox release. It won't all be given out on the same day. It's FUD to me. That's what he thinks or says.
Yeah, that's what both said. But
137,000 Bitcoin to be released the third week of August. And the average dollar amount that was for the buy price is $300. So 137,000 Bitcoin will be.
That's more Bitcoin than causes halving crashes.
Yeah, I'm not trying to spread FUD. It's just information that I don't know. I'm just trying to give the information. That's it.
I got liquidated.
Who knows though? Hey, it did say too, no specific date has been given as well. Let me give that as well. That was the last part of the paragraph. But it is expected to be released late August. So it's just something to keep in mind, Who knows how it'll play out. Maybe these guys want to hold it. I don't know. You buy it at 300. Maybe you sell a quarter and you keep 3/4. I don't know. Definitely valid information though, regardless of what sentiment you hold, Oh, General is upset over this. I wasn't trying to make y'all upset.
Bro, why do you think I was slapping everybody in general earlier, man? They get too sensitive.
No, but I mean, there's money involved, so you're gonna get emotional. I get it. I'm just, you got to look at all the avenues of information.
Who's upset?
No, I'm just saying the memes, bro. The memes in general.
It's just one person, though. I think really, when you look at who they're related to and everything, it just happened. I mean, with that one person, really. Probably just joking around. The other one was related to something else up above.
Cornbread.
Don't be pussies.
It is interesting as well to bring to also talk about the Ethereum merger too. The second week of September. So you kind of have these two catalysts that are going to interact with each other.
I'll suck some dick for some BTC.
Hey.
I'll suck whatever dick I have to.
Bro, who is that?
He'll suck anything because he has two, or if he has two.
Let's just say that you gave me a BTC, and we all know how I got it.
Hey, were those recorded during the bull run though?
Or did anyone see the article that I posted back from November, where it talked about basically had 141,000 Bitcoin they were planning to sell off over time?
Mm-hmm.
And that was back when things were 70,000, or when we were the high 60s. So, might make sense for them to distribute it over time like they did before. I don't think they would do a market dump because they didn't do it in the past.
That makes sense. Let me read this. I haven't seen this. Let me read this.
I'll suck whatever dick I have to.
And then... Wait, that was live. Uh-huh.
I'll suck whatever dick I have to.
How many do you have? When did hacked become a word? Think about that shit. And look it up. Try to type it in.
What the heck are you talking about?
I have to. Suck any dick I have to.
Suck whatever dick I have to.
I'll suck any dick I have to.
What?
You have two?
I'll suck whatever dick I have to.
I'll let you. I only have one. What's thing said? You're impressed if you didn't have to.
have one.
Doge just back up to 7-8. Only a good dog when I'm not fucking playing with it.
Well, at that last 25%.
SHIB do its thing?
I need some good luck, man.
What'd you say, OG?
I also have some.
SHIB's still doing it, I guess.
I'll suck some dick for some BTC.
Oh,
And
what?
I'll suck BTC for some dick.
So apparently the shareholders will be given an option on how they want to receive their BTC. I just posted something in general. This article seems a little fishy. It was bullish, and it was saying how it could reverse the bear market potentially. So I'm just kind of playing the devil's advocate on this catalyst.
This new situation changes the landscape again, generating new tension in the cryptocurrency market. Yeah, to me, this is the word FUD, because it's like, changing this stuff up and, just this news, and you're always trying to guess what's really going on or what's really going to happen type thing,
Yeah, their whole premise though is
Keep you on your toes.
Yeah, they're saying like it could boost the market and achieve an upward change. The new situation changes the landscape again, generating new tension in the cryptocurrency market. This is a news article in a nutshell. It's just giving you all odds that could possibly happen. I don't know. It's interesting though. It's definitely something to keep your eyes on, regardless of what the result will be.
Okay, so the next big thing is supposed to be climate change, I guess.
I know that's got to be a recording.
Yeah, watch out when the freaking when all the FUD from the viruses and the freaking the race wars and the gender wars and the actual wars. When all that wears off, that's what's coming next, guys. Be aware of it before they try to trick you again.
Meanwhile, when this shit goes down, we buy and we sell with 40% plus profit, and then let the fucking media speak whatever they want.
Is there like a nuke coming?
No, the Earth is just gonna go through a natural cycle that it does every 10,000 years, but that we haven't experienced yet in modern society. So naturally, it's gonna be a huge fucking problem that they're gonna get everyone stirred up about, get everyone like fearful and anxious and irritable and worried, and fearing for their lives. Same shit they've been doing. It keeps people distracted from the real problems that are actually fucking happening.
Triggered and offended.
Yeah, nobody actually seems to want to mention that all the planets in our solar system are heating up.
What? They're heating up?
Yes, all of them. They're all heating up.
How do you know? Have you visited them lately?
Were they hotter before this? Also, like a
Space
cycle.
Weather News. Check.
Couldn't be that they're flying around a big fire, could it?
I'm gonna have to check the
in the last hour.
I'm gonna have to check the local weather station on Saturn.
You guys realize Doge is up 3%?
Yeah, I just mentioned it.
Fuck yeah,
Wait,
let's
where's
go,
my Doge
GG.
baby? Where's my D? Where's my D baby?
Could I hold it against?
Yes. Where is it?
You guys,
Seven what?
SHIB's up 2%.
Did I hear B?
Sheep's nothing. Yes, I think so. B? Or is it a recording of B?
Yes, and yes.
I agree.
Well, I disagree.
I agree, but I disagree.
I mean, I agree, but I disagree.
Guess it's not B.
I got agree.
To be
I was
or
gonna say
not
he should be
be.
making a fucking baby mama by now.
He might have last week. 3 of them probably, or 4. No, let's hope not. I don't think he's ready for that expense. Oh, shoot.
You know, I thought he was just seeing one person.
Yeah. I think, yeah. I think so, yeah.
A baby mama is what he said, not babies.
Well, tomato, potato. You can't make 3 fucking babies out of one bitch in a couple days.
No.
Yeah, but it's like you make 3
Right.
babies. You make 3 babies with one woman. You have one baby mama. But you make 3 babies
make
with 3
one
different
baby
women. You make 3 baby mamas.
Exactly.
Technically, I had the baby first. Then she had the baby. So I birthed it first.
You called it.
You did the hard part. That's what I always say.
Yep.
Does that mean you're a baby mama?
Well, maybe daddy. Baby mama.
Baby mama's mamas.
Baby mamas. I'm for real. Where the fuck is Serrano?
For real.
He went on a fishing
He
trip.
abandoned us.
To cool
Yeah,
off
he went
a
on a
little bit.
fishing trip in the woods and he never came back. A
Yeah, I
bear
think
him.
he got fucking Scott Peterson hard.
Hey, OG, you know when I was slapping around everybody earlier, I wasn't really mad at you, right?
What? Because of a meme?
Yeah. I sent you a slap, but I didn't want you to get. Yeah, it was just fucking around.
Okay. I don't think I get offended. I don't think.
He was crying in my bosom, but he's over it now. He's good.
Can you send me another slap, please? So
I know Gigi got sensitive when I put the one with the 2 little girls getting slapped.
I just want to put my
Yeah,
face
I
in
don't
the
like the kids things. The kids things bother me, but you know, it is what it is.
That's part of a
There were 3 memes. There were a continuation of the.
look. That's part of a video that's actually pretty funny. Like, yeah, it's not cool to slap kids, obviously, and there's nothing funny about it. But that video, that's just part of a video that actually is pretty funny. So, like, if you don't know what the context is, then it's gonna seem offensive. But like, it's like the video itself is not really that fun. It's a joke, you know. It's a joking video, but you would have to see it to actually understand why it's funny.
Can't slap kids, man. I sure wish somebody would have told my parents that.
Well,
I know,
maybe
right?
they
I used
did
to get the
right,
shit
'cause you
slapped
turned out
out of me.
damn good, right?
I used to get the shit slapped out of me. Like,
Yeah,
kids these days are just fucking pussies, is what it is. And it's because they don't get
We
slapped.
all did, didn't we? Back in the day, like my parents. I mean, we didn't get hit all the time. We didn't get hit very much at all. But I mean, we even got like a wire hanger for God's sakes.
I was gonna say I've never been slapped before.
You know, my grandma, she had something called the licking stick. And you know what? After a few rounds, man, she didn't even have to hit me with it. She would just go to grab it, and then I would be good. After
like
a while, she didn't
switch?
even.
Like a switch, like from the south, where you go pick a switch.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm talking about the licking stick. It was like fucking bamboo or something, and it really hurt when she slapped my ass with it. And fucking after experiencing it like twice, I learned that whenever she said, "Oh, okay, I'm going to get the licking stick," she would go to the closet and go grab it, and I would fucking take off, and then from that point on, I would be a good little boy.
I have to agree.
Well, also, it's the same concept applied, but the idea was you had to go outside, pick a stick, and then they would beat you with that stick. So if you made it too thin, well, they'd go out and grab a bigger one. So you had to grab one that was kind of, the right size that, they would. So yeah, it was a little more psychological torture having to do it that way.
Yeah, man, I don't know. This is a specific type of stick that left fucking red marks on your ass.
Dude, my sister's dad, he had a paddle on the wall, that was just hanging on the wall on this fancy bracket or whatever for
holes drilled in it?
Keep everybody in line and shit, and he'd make them fucking sign it when they got their ass whipped.
Damn. His victim signed that shit?
Yeah, fucking sign your signature with fucking teardrops wiping away the ink.
That's some fucking straight up dazed and confused shit right there.
You gotta drill holes in it, give it more aerodynamics. Goes faster.
I bet it was. I bet some people didn't. I bet some of the kids never had to sign it because they were so scared. Though, that's pretty freaking effective. The only thing is nowadays you have too many parents that would abuse every single. Like you wouldn't use it once as an example. They would use it every damn day, every 5 minutes.
And it was 30% effective. He had 3 daughters. One of them turned out okay, and the others were kind of pieces of shit.
Oh damn! This is not the greatest, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the a good success rate is, quite frankly. Actually, 30% might be pretty damn good, actually.
I have to go with the coat hanger. It's the worst thing possible you hit with. Because it leaves coat hanger shaped whelps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We got that once. I can't remember if it was once or twice, but we got it for laughing at night because we were all like giggling and laughing and joking. And it was like that past bedtime, and Dad had just had it. Come down these stairs. You had to line up at the top of the stairs and come down one by one. Oh my God.
Emotional damage.
That's fucked up, man. I remember one time my stepmom, she used a wooden spoon, and I think she spanked me like twice with it, and it broke, and I fucked around and laughed. I couldn't help it or whatever. Motherfucker, use fist.
Oh shit. Yeah, you can't laugh. You can't laugh. You actually have to scream louder. You know what to do now.
Yeah, she's like, put up the dukes. I'm like, I got fucking no dukes. I tried the Hot Wheels in the pocket trick on my mom once. She fucking didn't fall for it.
Oh shit.
Was that repressed memories I heard?
No, I keep them at the forefront to stay honest.
I don't think it was the best, necessarily best thing to do, but it sure was effective. That's for sure. We didn't play around at night. I don't remember us really playing around a whole lot. I remember that incident though.
Yeah, you're like, shut up! You're gonna fucking get me grounded.
Yeah, it wasn't effective because I remember the consequence. I don't remember any of the actions though. So I don't know if they were effective.
Yeah. That's the psychological component, unfortunately, that I get, that my wife's all familiar with or whatever. But it is you don't tend to remember necessarily what you did. You just develop a fear for the person. Right? Like, oh shit, just don't piss that person off. I don't know what pisses them off, but don't do it.
Yep.
Anyways, fun walk down memory lane. Price action.
about being beat up as beaten by our parents as children. That's why when we moved here to the south and they said that one of the punishments for the kids, my daughter was 11, was that they hit them on the bottom with a paddle. And I was like, hell no, I don't even hit my own child. You're not hitting my child. No way. I was shocked. I was shocked that they still use that. I mean, it was in 98. I don't know if they still do, but they did for, I think, her whole school time.
Yeah, I was in school in North Carolina like that.
It's crazy because she skipped school when she was 16 on her 16th birthday, the week of her 16th birthday. The only time she really screwed up bad, well, that I know of. And she got caught because we sent, like, my mom would always, they would do these like gift things for the kids for because she was around, her birthday's around Valentine's Day. So my mom had sent her, and I think my mom and I had both sent her like a Valentine's Day thing. She had taken off for school for the afternoon with her friends, and because it was her birthday week, and so she thought she was going to skip school. We sent these things. The school contacted us because she wasn't there to get them, but she totally got caught. I don't remember what brought that up. Oh well, sorry.
You sold her out.
Told it before, but I was in class one day in high school, and my dad just shows up, or they call me out or something like that, to the office, and it's like, oh hey, just want to say I love you, give you some money for lunch and stuff like that. That's weird. At home, what's my other friend ditching and kind of walking by our street, and then so my couldn't tell us apart, so he thought we were with them, so he pulled over to do it, and they all took off from him and ran. So he did them, trying to bust me and prove I wasn't in school, and I still was in school. Bad for assuming. But guess what? We with the money he gave us, we ditched after.
Correct.
I think BTC wants to rip. It's gonna chase DOGE.
Gosh, my baby? Oh, tell me more. Oh, and by the way, the whole point of my story was that they wanted to punish my daughter by giving her either a spanking or 3 days in school suspension. She got to choose, and I told her no, she wasn't having the spanky thing. Her friend did get the spanking, and then the other friend had made it back to school, so she didn't even get found out anyway.
Why? How's your SHIB shirt going? Quiet.
It's not a short. It's a long, but it's coming around. It's shaping up a bit.
See that? Looks like it's pretty good.
I'm still working on it. Slowly but surely. At this point, if it goes back up to my entry, then it's probably going to end up going a lot higher. So I'm just fucking counting my fucking blessings here. I'm going to try to.
I've got 1586 and 1623.
Well, right now I'm at 1629. So I keep inching my way down to fucking try to meet the price. This could end up being a falling wedge breakout, and I could end up getting really fucking lucky and end up with a huge position that's in a massive profit. If SHIB does tonight, if SHIB does again tonight what it did last night, then I'm gonna be fucking making some dough.
There's a potential for 1631, but it doesn't look like a real cut.
Well, if I was to make a measured move from the flagpole, if I was to consider this a bull flag and it breaks out, then the measured move from the flagpole would be all the way up at 2033, which is just conveniently happens to be the next major resistance after 17.
What was that number?
Well, Well, okay, so the next we're hold on. 20 like between 2030 and 2070 is going to be the next big resistance for SHIB. If it decides to rocket again tonight, that's going to be the next big resistance after 17.
Did you see that fractal I put in there earlier?
Yeah, give me a boner.
From the rise up the first time, and it matches pretty close.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking hoping to hell that it fucking plays out, dude, honestly, because it will be all the stress that I've experienced today will be well worth it if that fractal plays out.
Fuck yeah.
I appreciate the optimism, man. Thanks for that. I know you did it. I know you did it just for me, so I appreciate it.
Opium.
What can I say, bro? I got an addiction to opium. At least I don't try to hide it.
Right? This is real about it.
I'm fucking transparent with my trades. You guys will hear more about me getting wrecked than fucking hear me bragging about my wins.
It's not just because I suck at trading.
No, I'm not upset when I'm making money. I'm not upset when I'm losing money. I'm pretty upset. So you guys will probably hear me bitching about it. But I don't really like to gloat all that much. So
bragging, my bitches brag for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's why I knew OG's 12,000% trade was fake, because OG make profits. Come on.
Right?
I think it went up to like 1 million or something. Hey, there is a chart in, I don't know if you saw it in general for SHIB. From Kev.
Yeah. I mean, I do see that as well. And Cleo posted something too with a Head and Shoulders and shit like that earlier. But I'm really hoping that this is an area of value that's enticing enough to get people to fucking just buy back in and get optimistic about another run up. Because if Bitcoin goes up and Ethereum goes up and the mid caps go up, then fucking SHIB is probably going to blast off again. After everyone saw what it did last night, everyone's going to be like, oh, well, it fell a lot, but it held this level where it fell to. It held that level really well, and there was a good buyback, so I'm going to FOMO in here, and that's what SHIB is all about, is just fucking FOMOing the fuck into it.
That's what SHIB said.
Yeah.
But then you gotta remember to FOMO out of her so that you don't get stuck in her and, get, liquidated, and then you feel like dead inside.
Yeah, I haven't been liquidated in a long, long time. Like I've gotten.
That was the unsexy version of TA. Sorry.
I've gotten good enough at futures where I think I'm beyond being liquidated. Like I friggin', if I get in a bad position, I use my skills. I use my skills to get out of that position, and then fucking have appreciation for it, and then that's all I can do. But like I'm usually, as of lately, like I haven't been liquidated since that big drop in fucking February or whatever.
I was just teasing around about the word liquidated too, just meaning it in another way. I was not really saying liquidated. I didn't, what I mean? That was just dope.
It's been like 3 years for me. The last time I think I actually even lost money on a trade in futures was I had a stop loss and I lost $3, and then as soon as it fucking stopped me out, it didn't even wick down. Like on none of the exchanges did it even say it went that low, but apparently KuCoin futures is a little bit different. You have to look at a different chart. So my literally 0.01% difference is what got my stop loss triggered, and then it ended up just fucking rocketing after that. So it kicked me out, rocketed after that, and made no sense. And I lost $3, and that was the last time I lost any money on futures. So I mean that's why I don't use a stop loss, because the only time I ever actually fucking lose money is when I have a stop loss.
Doesn't make sense.
Otherwise, I just hold my position in the negative as long as it takes to fucking bring it into the positive, and then I get out of it, and now like that's it. That's how I play. I'm not telling anyone else to play that way. I'm not trying to insinuate that it's a good idea. It's a huge risk, but that's how I trade. I'm a risk taker.
It is a huge risk, but also you're right, because I feel the same way. When I put a stop loss, I fucking get like 3 stop loss in order to make a gain, and those stop loss, I see it like spiking so much after I get stopped out and shit. And when I don't do a stop loss, eventually I win, you know, eventually. Like it could take days, sometimes many hours, but yeah.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. Everybody says if you're that confident in your TA, then you should know exactly where to put your stop loss to a point where it never gets hit. But it's like, okay, well, whatever. Like TA, you can be as confident as you want in TA all you want. It doesn't mean you decide where the price is going to go. Now, if the price goes against me and my trade goes against me, I use my skills to get the fuck out of that trade, because you know what I do have confidence in? My skills to trade. And I know that I could either take a loss with a stop loss, or I could trade my way out of a bad position. And I have more I don't need to have confidence in my TA to know where I put a stop loss to know that I'm going to lose money there. I say, okay, oh, this sucks. The trade went against me. Now how do I fix it? And I fucking fix it. That's how I operate.
Have you?
And if I can't fix it, then I get liquidated, and I fucking deserved it. Period.
Keep going. Have you heard B talk about lately? I've heard him mention a couple times where he waits like a minute before putting a stop loss after going in, so that if he, if it wicks like that right away, but then like at a minute, like he'll put it after a minute. So I'm not sure I'm describing it right. Maybe somebody else can just. But maybe you've even heard him.
I'm understanding you perfectly. Like once you know like your price call, whatever, liquidation, or like a minute in case you get a wick down and you get liquidated, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, and he seems to think
stop loss and just shit like that.
Yeah, he seems to think that that's working for him. I think pretty well.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if there's certain circumstances as well or anything like that, but
yeah,
and it's mostly for the beginning. Like if you're getting wicked out right in the beginning, I think because like that first minute.
Yeah, like that's a good exercise to do, because let's say my TA is wrong, and that shit is going down. I just take it like a man, get out with a loss. Fuck it. And yeah, that's a good thing to do.
Kev put a video. He said for try the ATR above to aid in where to put your stop loss.
Oh, I've got a version of ATR on one of my indicators already. But yeah, I mean, dude, here's the thing. Like, I will trade my way out of it. Like, and if I can't and I failed, then I deserve to get liquidated. That's how I fucking challenge myself to do it. I don't accept like, hey, I was fucking wrong. I don't accept that. I say like, oh, I'm just gonna lose this money, whatever. I say, okay, I was wrong. Now, where's my next opportunity to fucking be right? And then I recover my wrongdoing.
I take my loss because I'm not that good on entries. So if I'm fucking up, I'm not willing to risk more money. So I just lose whatever position I have. I mean, I take a loss of the position that I did enter. If my TA is wrong, like if I see the candles going, whatever I want them to do, and they doing the opposite, I just cut out and fuck it, because I'm not that good on trading,
Attaboy.
Yeah,
that's a good strategy to pedal. Quiet. Sounds like you need to set your entries where your stop loss is, bro.
What stop loss?
Like when you set up your trade, where you would put your stop loss, just put buy orders instead if you're long.
Yeah, but see, I never even consider that.
You fix your when you fix your entries. You mean you DCA? You put more money in order to not be liquidated, or what?
Yeah, that's what I do.
I think what he's saying is, if you're looking for something, just look in the last place you'd ever look first.
No, with TDs, I've done that before. So I'll do like, say if I'm going to enter near at like 344, I'll set 5% stop loss. Let's say that's like 338. Then I'll make that my actual entry. I'll place a limit order for 338. I think that's kind of what he was saying. Because yeah, it is hard to get the bottom.
Yeah. A lot of those trades are that get swept, which is what you're talking about in theory. When a range gets swept, where it's even one natural ATR, of that range, and that's a really great bullish setup that I love to play, is looking for that sweep. So we come down to sweep an ATR, maybe 2 of that range low, and you have immediate buyback in, and that momentum you can ride back up, probably through the bottom of the range up to the top of the range. So what you would do, and that's those sweeps, that stop loss hunting is intentional for liquidity. So if you have orders there, or if you notice it at a spot, I also would heavily advocate, that when you're wrong, kind of like Keep Going was saying, but you do you for surely. But I thought it was kind of like a funny kind of commentary on what your experience was when it wicked you out, stopped you out, and then went the direction you thought. That's very, very common.
I don't care how common it is. I'm not going to let it happen to me anymore.
If that goes wrong, like it's not going with my TA, you just get out and take the loss. Fuck it. I used to DCA and shit like that, but I'm like, nah. Then I'm gonna be stuck on this trade for fucking days and shit.
Yep. Know when you're wrong. That's where your stop goes.
I know when I'm wrong by looking at my P&L. It's just I fucking make that wrong. I turn that wrong into a right eventually, and that's what fucking builds my confidence. That's what makes me a better trader. Having to trade my way the fuck out of a bad position.
Like if you're longing, if you're longing, let's say, would you change the share into shorting or not, or always longing, or like, you know what I mean, right? Like if you're longing, you stay on longing by DCA, or you just change the share to short if that shit goes the other direction.
No, I mean I usually just exit and then look for a short entry once I have confirmation.
Oh, okay.
I don't flip them. I don't flip my positions because there's no guarantee that it's not going to keep going the direction that I in it. Like there's been plenty of times where I exited my position and it kept going up. So like it's
so like on BTC, what's your percentage like that you don't want to be, that you are allowed to be wrong? Like let's say if this shit goes down 1% of what I thought, then I exit, or what do you do?
I don't trade BTC.
Well, an example, BTC, because it's like, well, I guess the other shit is more complicated.
I think he wants to know your strategy.
When I see
trade, not like I don't think he's picking your brain to make fun of you.
I mean, this is what I do when I realize I'm wrong. Is when I would take a long position and I see a shit ton of huge ass fucking red candles right after taking it. Doesn't matter the percentage or whatever, because you can take a trade and go down 1%. Like that's okay. It doesn't mean that like it's not going to eventually go up. You know, people get so scared that like, oh, it went down 1%. Like I'm fucking gonna lose everything. It's like, dude, sometimes if you just freaking hold on and have patience, it works out. Sometimes, and then you don't have to lose money.
Yeah, well,
so I guess that was
people who've gotten liquidated, it doesn't quite work.
Yeah, I get that, but if you just sit there and do nothing, then you're gonna get liquidated.
Your leverage is too high.
Fucking DOGE, if it goes below 72, I exit, right? I'm still on profit. That's what I will do, right? But what will you do? Stick with it? Do you, let's say you expecting to hit 10 cents by DCA, or just exit at profit, or DCA and DCA until you get your TA?
It depends on, like, I'll look and I'll do TA, and if I say, oh, I think this is going to continue going down, I'll exit. If I say, oh, no, it's just dipping a little bit, I can DCA and then ride it back up. It's going to dip into the negative for a minute, I'll just throw some more money in and then fucking ride it back up if it continues. But, I mean, it depends on what I think is going to happen at that time. So, like, if my position, you know, goes up to a certain point and, like, you know, I'm still holding on to it, and then it decides to dip a little bit, then, you know, it's like I have to do analysis right then and there to figure out whether or not I'm going to hold it or just get rid of it, you know? Like, but you're saying, like, if it's still in the profit. So it's like, okay, if it's in the profit still, and then it bounces before my entry, typically I won't add to it. I'll just freaking hold what I have. If it dips below my entry, but I think it's still going to ultimately continue up afterwards. I'll add more to it. If it dips below my entry and I think it's going to go down more, then I just hold it. Like if I'm on spot, I'll just hold it and then fucking wait to see where it bottoms out. Wherever it bottoms out, I'll throw in some more money there, average down, and then freaking try to do the old Irish exit where it's like, okay, I'll double down. And then when it goes back up to my entry, I'm breaking even, I sell half immediately. And then I ride the rest because I still have my same original position, but at a lower entry, a lower average cost of entry, you know? But I don't really think I should be discussing these things because it's not how people should trade. Certainly not beginners either. So.
Oh, I guess what you're saying is right. If you're doing on spot, you know.
Yeah, spot is less risky. Like I mean, especially if like the prices are this low, there's less with like crypto. Like I think there's a lot less downside potential than there is upside. You know what I mean? So like there's a lot more upside potential from here than there is downside. So if it goes down, yeah, it might be going down for a while and you might be shitting your pants thinking, oh no, I'm fucking gonna lose everything. But then it's like, you know, eventually it bounces. Like that's just what happens. People buy back in eventually. Like it's like, I mean, unless it's like fucking Terra Luna, which like literally was attacked like with the deliberate intention to crash the fucking thing to zero. Unless it's something like that, I mean, as long as you're patient and just wait and don't shit your pants, typically it comes back to your entry. It's like freaking magic. If you're just patient, you don't lose money.
So people at DOGE at 60 cents and 50 cents and 42 cents.
I mean, if you bought Doge at 60 cents, you're an idiot. I'm sorry.
Well,
like, unless you were trying to trade it, unless you were trying to trade it immediately, like you shouldn't be buying at all-time highs unless you're trying to trade it out immediately. Like, you know what I mean? It's never a good idea to buy and hold something when it just hit all-time highs. Like, that's just not a good idea. And if whoever did that, they probably didn't know what they were doing, and they learned a really tough lesson, and they'll probably never fucking do it again because of it. So they gained something positive from it. Even though it's a negative situation, they still gained something positive from it because they learned a lesson. And it's like, okay, dude, you know, when you come into the crypto space, you have to understand that you're gambling. But not only are you fucking straight up gambling, the odds are stacked against you. The house wins 90% of the time, and you're fucking, you gotta understand that you're swimming in a water full of sharks. Like, this isn't a fucking playground.
Hey, gambling is playing with no stop loss and no strategy. That's gambling. Now you can use the tools to your advantage. You're underestimating the fact that these are tools.
Stop loss is not essential for trading. Like, I don't have to use it.
Maybe for your strategy, but that's like, you know, the number one rule. Yeah, think about being able to go to the casino and say, okay, I want to bet $100 on the roulette table, but I only want to lose $20, but I want to get the benefits of winning with $100. You can't do that. You know, but that's what you can kind of do in crypto. You can say, hey, you know what? Fine, I want to go in. Here's $100, but I only want to lose 10 of the $100. But if it goes up 100%, well, I get the value of the 100%. You know, the $100 I threw in there. So that's how you have to kind of think about it.
In gambling too, there's ways to kind of play the table too. So that, I mean, if you want to draw the parallel lines with gambling as crypto, then there are good gamblers and bad.
But whatever your entry is when you're gambling, you know, whatever bet you're placing, whether your odds are good, you know, you bet $100, you're either going to, you know, win or lose generally. You know, you can't say I want to bet 100. You know, you can't put $100 into a slot machine and say, you know, and play the whole $100 worth, but only say, you know, if I ever get down below $20, you know, exit. Well, that doesn't work with a slot machine, right? You put in $20, okay, then you're willing to lose $20, and then you move on. But you can't play with $100 value and only lose 20. With crypto, you know, and stocks and stuff, you can. So being able to setting that stop loss is what differentiates it from gambling, in my opinion. It's a lesser form, you know, I guess, at the very least.
Yeah, and I think it's an ego thing too. You know, a lot of times our TA is wrong. There is no one trick pony. So if you're playing on leverage and you have no stop loss, you're dependent 100% on your TA. And if your TA is not as good as the market's TA, You're gonna get wrecked, and you're gonna ride it all the way down, and you're gonna be hopeful. If you don't cut your losses, you have to be aware of the fact if you are and when you are in a bad trade and cut it.
Look,
That's
when
a
it's
crucial factor.
I get it. That's the smarter strategy. That's the lower risk strategy. When it comes to me, when I'm demanded to perform under pressure, that's when I am challenged to do as good as I fucking possibly can.
Who is demanding you?
Myself in my failing position. So it's like I am forced to perform under pressure. At that point, with the decisions that I make, I have to deal with the decision that I made, and then I'm forced to perform under pressure to be able to rectify the mistake.
So you've already accepted defeat. Then you already threw your money into the fire.
No, throwing money into the fire is saying, "Oh, I lost this trade. I guess I'll just take a loss and fucking it sucks to be me." That's accepting defeat. No, being getting hit hard and getting knocked down and then getting the fuck back up and beating the other person's ass. That's fucking how I play.
I do that shit all the time. I get out if I'm wrong. I fucking exit.
Dude, cut.
I don't just run away
trade.
from.
If you're in a bad trade, cut it, dude. Cut it.
I don't just
Your
run
trade
away
is
from
way
a
too
bad
long.
situation.
You got to cut it.
It's not running away. Say you're on spot and you're sitting at 3% stop loss. You get stopped out. Well, then now say it drops 10%. Well, now you can go in there with another 3%. Well, you get stopped out because it dropped down another 10%. Well, now you're lost out of 6% of the way down, but now it's still technically 20% down, which would be 14% down to you because you got stopped out those times. So you get almost a 14% better position by having those type of.
I guess if your TA is right, you're gonna make a profit, and you're not just gonna be like, "Oh, I'm the badass," or "I'm gonna exit with a profit no matter what, even if I'm going down." But if you're going down, that means that your TA wasn't right. So you just take it like a man and get out. Or if you have a lot of money, DCA all the way until that shit goes back again.
No, I lose and lose and lose until I finally fucking win. That's how I play. I fucking put myself in a position where I'm forced to perform under pressure, and I become a better trader because of it. And that's just how I play, man. I don't fucking.
You're not lying though. You're not lying. In order to elevate, you are going to wreck your account. If that's what you're saying, I completely agree. You are going to get wrecked on your account. If you're trying to become a better trader, this is what I'm getting from what you're saying. You're willing to wreck your account to become a better trader. That's what you're saying in a nutshell.
Yeah, and if I fucking do my best to perform under pressure and I still fail, then I fucking take it like a man. But I don't give up until it's fucking over.
Nah, don't do that though, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro, I'm like trying to help you, bro. Don't do that. It's not necessary. Have a healthy strategy. That's all it takes. It's really not that complicated. It's not like going into the casino. That's what, to me, I've made good money in this market, dude. You don't have to play it like it's a casino. You don't have to do that. It's not a prerequisite for success.
I know. Now, I'm stubborn and I'm set in my ways.
Accounts, though.
I have a strategy.
And
it's just my own unique strategy.
And that's just okay to be wrong.
I get it, guys. Look, fucking, I have my own strategy, and it works for me. And I don't try to pressure other people into changing their strategy. So I don't get why this is a big deal.
No, dude, we're just talking about trading. This is a trading channel, so what you're saying right now, and there's also people listening too.
Well, this is why I didn't want to get into it, because I don't want to set a bad example for fucking viewers. Like, I don't want to set a bad example for viewers. I don't like to go into in-depth detail as to how I trade, because it's a fucking really risky way to fucking do it. It's not the smart way to go about it. Plain and simple, period. It's just the way I do things. High risk, high reward. That's my fucking game.
Well, that's that then.
If one day I decide, hey, like this just isn't working and I've lost fucking everything, then yeah, maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe that'll be enough. I'll take a big enough hit to where my ego is blown up and I'll be like, okay, I need to make a serious change here if I'm going to continue doing this. But until then, nah, I'm going to fucking, till the fat lady fucking sings. I'm gonna keep fucking performing under pressure and making myself a better trader by forcing myself to perform under pressure and make good decisions under pressure.
That's why most people quit smoking crack.
Chill. My man said he's gonna ride. He's going under with the ship. F it.
Yeah, when I fucking get liquidated and I lose everything, that's when I take it like a man.
Hey, you are the captain of your ship. So if you're going under with it, if you're doing it with, if you're ready to lose, hey, salute to you.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not like fucking. I know you guys are concerned and you don't want me to lose money, and I appreciate that concern. Like, I don't want to like fucking come across like I don't appreciate the concern, because I do. It's just, you know,
that's what stimulates you, right? That's good. That's okay.
It fucking.
What is your goal
man.
in trading, though? What is your main goal in trading? Is it to make money or to just be all to the wall and like you're a skateboarder ready to break your leg type stuff? What is your goal?
Euphoria.
To win.
Dopamine.
If your goal is to win, you're not doing it right.
Well, I'm not taking losses.
Euphoria, yeah, same shit.
Who's to say?
What's fair to say?
Yeah,
What's not to say?
I'm not trying to be an asshole. I know I come in voice and I'm always the asshole.
I know,
So
it just comes naturally.
I'm trying to be the voice of reason right now. That's all I'm trying to do.
No, I get it, man, and I appreciate like, you know, your insight and everything, and it's not like I'm not considering or I don't understand it, or like, you know, it's not like I'm trying to fucking fault it at all. There's nothing wrong with your strategy. Your strategy is better than my strategy. I just fucking do things differently than how most people should do them.
There's also more to your strategy than you're saying right now, and you do pretty well. So,
yeah, thanks.
Huh?
I just said thanks.
Line.
What's your highest position that you got in Doge you got a bag on?
What?
What's the highest position in Doge that you have a bag in?
A bag
What's
that
the
I'm
highest
holding?
entry right now?
Like for my DCA bag, my highest bag that I bought for my long term hold was 19 cents.
Yeah, that ain't bad, man. I mean, it's not good, but it's not like up in the 30s and shit.
I mean, but I never lost money because I never sold it, and I don't plan on selling it until it's far above that.
This is what I learned. I learned. Like, continue going down and continue going down. I take the loss, and I buy when I think is the bottom, and I save like to buy 10-20% if it goes down to what I thought it was the bottom, and that's when I re-enter again. That's why I don't keep those bags. So my
good old Doge.
highest bag
3%.
72 cents. I mean 0.72. I sold 69.069, then I re-entered 0.072. But I did buy DOGE at 0.43 and all that shit. That's what taught me not to fucking DCA until all my fucking money is in, and then stay there like waiting for that shit to pump again. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, Doge is up to 3%. It's trying to break it back above 7. One of the biggest, well, the top 20. It's one of the biggest gainers since daily close. Let's go, Doge.
Yeah. God damn it!
Getting a little low there, Expecto.
What happened, Expecto? So we're gonna die or what?
I swear we had this conversation about not selling equaling not losing money is bullshit. Like, we were having that conversation like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, well, whatever. You can have your opinion. That's fine. I'll have my own.
I mean, we tend to cycle through topics. Like,
well, I guess
all three of them. Yeah.
To your side, I mean, like to your side, if you're planning to hold for years, that's fine. You know, you're not losing it. It's okay. But if you need money and you don't have enough money to be trading, like extra money, I guess it's okay to take the loss and then try to get a better entry.
That's not the case for me.
There you go.
Different people have different thresholds for risk management and what they're willing to accept for that. And yeah, so it's, I don't know if I'd go full intervention on Quad because, you know, he's been doing this for a little bit and, you know, he's got his ways and I think he's kind of resistant to wanting to do the, you know, the super duper, like, you know, tight risk management stuff that you guys are kind of prescribing. And rightly or wrongly, I don't know. It might be a little bit badgery at this point.
Yeah.
No,
if people ask for help, help them. If they don't, then I mean,
yeah, I don't need help being profitable, guys. Seriously.
Hey, if you thought that was my objective, I apologize wholeheartedly. I was just trying to just give a healthy perspective. That's it.
Yeah, you did. So good job.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. I mean, you know, because if you're trading, right, the idea is to have the liquidity to work with if you're trading, right? And if you've got it trapped somewhere, then, well, that's contrary to your objective in trading. So it definitely makes sense, and it's good advice for sure. But then again, like, you know, there were people that sold Bitcoin, you know, at the top back in 19, you know, I mean, you know, like long time ago, and they're not happy about it now. You know, they got their liquidity back. Yippee!
Woo, I got my failing dollar back.
Right.
Well, actually, you're right, because I regret selling Doge at a profit like long time ago before this fucking biggest spike from 2020. I got it at 0.004 and I took a profit before the spike, and I regret that shit, you know, but fuck it.
Yeah, you move on.
Long, I mean, how do you say it? Long term is nothing beats the shit, I guess. I don't know. But that's a lot of money to play with, you know, and patience, which
Y'all are talking about trading on spot though. This is like the spot mindset. If you want to have a bag and hold it, then you need to be on spot. If you're on leverage, you're playing a different ball game.
Yeah, I'm not trying to, for anyone who might fucking look up to me, I'm not trying to, like, you know, I'm not trying to coax anyone into copying my style, because nobody should.
Like, check this out. Like, this last bottom that we got with fucking Ethereum, I would sell at 1,600 already, took profit, and I got it at 1,100. But I did lock my shit on Coinbase, and so I couldn't take profit at 16. I wanted to take profit at 1,600, and now all of a sudden I'm higher than that. You know, like, I'm like, oh wow, long term is best. Then what the fuck? But if you want to make money quick, exit with a profit, and if you're losing, get out and buy when it's on the bottom. Oh, the key is buy low, sell high.
I made 2 trades while having this conversation. I made 2 profitable trades while having this conversation.
Get high, buy low.
Like, I just traded. I just fucking bought, sent, and fucking arbitrage traded XLM and Litecoin at the same time as having this conversation. Pulled the profit off of both of them.
I think at the end of the day, the best thing to say to sum it is trade with a strategy that's going to give you the less stress. So if that's spot trading and holding, and, you know, not worrying too much for 6 months to 12 months to 2 years, cool. And if you want to, you know, play with a little bit of leverage with a smaller position, cool. I mean, for us who are just mainly using leverage for most of our, you know, not most of our portfolio, but a decent size, like, you know, we got a little bit more patience and risk management in that sense, you know. So I guess whatever brings you less stress in the game, that's a strategy you should go with.
Well, it's funny you say that, because my strategy brings me a whole hell of a lot of stress, but it lights a fire under my ass, and it fucking gets me going, and it pumps me up, and it fucking, you know, it motivates me to do a better job, and it motivates me to trade better and trade smarter when I'm fucking under pressure. So like, if I have something at risk, it's putting a lot of pressure on myself to fucking make sure that I don't lose it, and then that forces me to have laser focus to turn the shit around. So yeah, there's a ton of stress involved in it, but it's part of what I personally find fun about it. It might drive other people crazy. It even drives me crazy sometimes. But guess what? You know what? When I fucking take a losing position and I fucking turn it into like a really good winning position, and I take a huge profit off of it by fucking like, you know, waiting and fucking doing my best to fucking trade my way out of it. I don't just say, oh, fuck, I suck. I'm taking a loss. Fuck, I suck at this. I'm just going to have to try again. No, I'm like, hey, well, I fucked this up. How do I fix it now? And then I fucking force myself to fix it. It makes me a better trader. And then when I fucking turn a loss into a huge win, I feel 1,000 times better about myself. And then I'm happy as a pig in shit. And it ends up being worth all the stress. And it keeps it fun.
Not having a stop loss does not make you a better trader, though. I promise you. On leverage, if we're talking about on spot or on like long-term investments, do your thing. Not having a stop loss is not making you a better trader. I promise you.
No, I don't always go without a stop loss. And for this particular trade, I definitely should have had one because I knew that I shouldn't have even entered the trade.
You are stubborn. You're like my old lady, bro. You are stubborn.
I think swing traders and daily scalpers.
Talking about DOGE, look at
the swing traders and daily scalpers. They need stop losses, but if you're an investor, I guess you don't need a stop loss if you think the project's going to keep, you know, making higher highs eventually.
Yeah, what Trego's saying, bro.
Yeah,
you're being stubborn.
Like, bro. But yeah, that's part of my stick, dude. Like, I don't fucking.
If you got a hard head and you're going at it, you're like, it's like a sports game to you. Salute to you. But listen, stop losses will save your ass and they'll save you money, bro. Promise you that.
Bro, I don't need condoms. I just keep fucking beating it up until the sheets are fucking soaked, and that's when I'm done.
Good God Almighty, you're a warrior.
The words both stop and loss are very attractive when you put them together.
Putting like 5% of your whatever you invest in, 5 or less than 5%. If you're that such a risk person, I guess that's fine. If it's like 5% of your portfolio or less, maybe.
Oh, Steven, you're just gonna pop in here.
Hold on. Who said the word stop and loss together? Who said that?
I'm saying Steven. Beautiful, he's just gonna come in here and try and join the conversation like he hasn't been listening for weeks.
That was fire.
Well, how can you deny it? How can you deny it?
What a combo of words, though. Stop and loss. You know, when you think about it.
That's Steven?
Like, stop losing. Stop losing.
Steven?
Like, it literally, they gave you the manual, bro. Like, here's how you stop losing. You just have a stop loss. Just stop losing. I don't know.
You only lose when you stop.
Thanks for letting us know, Steven. We've sent out search parties for you. Yay girls been driving around the country trying to find you, making sure you're okay.
Here, I'm alive.
Yeah, we gave him this morning. We were like, hey, even if you don't want to get on YouTube, that's fine. But you can still come in general and say hi.
I should have. I will never make the mistake again.
Steven!
I've been so wanted.
Steven!
My friend.
Steven, remember when you were talking to us about Beth and what the fuck was that? Beyond and whatever.
Bed Bath and Beyond. DBI, baby.
Careful yesterday?
I saw it. What happened exactly, actually?
Did you buy back then when you were talking about that shit?
Yeah, but I don't hold them anymore.
Oh man!
What did they do? I could look at it, but what did we go to?
I mean, it went down like, I think below 10, but I think it did make some nice moves this week. I don't know exactly. I just saw it somewhere randomly that it made some nice moves when I was looking at the AMC.
This has been in the making for sure. It's the GameStop, dude. So
in 1 month, 200% up in less than 1 month.
What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, homie.
Oh man, did you because you know when Tame was talking about it, like a year ago. Nah,
More,
maybe not a year ago.
less like 6 months. You were talking about it.
Yeah, because it was fucking intriguing because he was going in and buying Bed Bath and Beyond, which is they're outsourced. I mean, it's everything's online anyways. Their inventory's crazy. He wants the space for something else. There's another factor to it. I forget. It's been a while.
Dude, have you ever actually walked into a Bed Bath & Beyond store? It's kind of an uncomfortable vibe.
Well, yeah, because they are in like factory type, warehouse-ish type. So he's using the space then to store. What was it? What the fudge was
I
it?
love Bed Bath and Beyond. Like that store is awesome.
It is, but everything going online. They got bought already. He bought them a long time ago.
Oh
What's
yeah,
his name? Oh,
fine now. It's so much easier and more convenient. Everyone's busier. We all work more jobs. You know,
yeah.
we don't really have time to go shopping as much as we used to. I work too fucking much.
It's the first of many that we'll
That's
see.
good. It went up 23%, homie.
Yeah, I'm pissed. Tame has. I don't know. He fucking. I'm gonna say it. But he called it. No, it's that's bullshit. I'm pissed actually. That's good money. That's good money.
Talking about like, oh, I'm gonna get into fuck it.
It was $27 when I believe I was telling y'all. And so like there was a lot of money to be lost in that. I think it's been about 9 months.
Oh, if it was $27, never mind.
I don't know. Wasn't it? It was at 27, and then it kept on losing. But really, it's not going to matter. He's going to squeeze the shit out of this again and again. It's his new GameStop. It could be. My memory is so horrible.
Yeah, it dropped under $5 for a few days at least. Oh yeah, 450, 447.
Yeah. So how do you play that? It's dropping and dropping and dropping, or it went up 2,300. You said?
No. I'm saying so. It went up to 27, like you said, and then that was like early March, and so by July it bottomed out around 450 or so.
Yeah.
And then just stayed there for a while. Went up to 6, went back down to 450, and then now we're sitting at 16 even.
There it goes. Yep. So, fuck. That's a long way down. I lost money for sure. Didn't set that motherfucking stop loss.
There you go.
My fucking stop loss.
If I did that with my AMC, I wouldn't be having a $4 bag.
Well, AMC is fucking bullish as fuck. I mean, at least on the daily. 21.
Yeah. When I was doing profit, I got around 40, and when I went back up to like 54, thinking maybe I should set a stop loss. But, I didn't want to spend the 2 minutes to try and figure out how to set it on Webull. Just a stop limit order.
There is no stop loss on Webull.
Stop limit.
There's stop loss in every fucking stock.
Well, your stop limit order.
Not
What
for
you can do is
crypto.
stop loss.
It's in instant stocks, not in crypto.
No, I know that. I was talking about.
You can say
I was talking about
trailing stop,
AMC.
trailing gain, whatever. You can do all that shit. Spectus.
No, Webull. We're talking about.
Yeah, not in Webull.
But I was talking about. I had my AMC on Webull, never ever trade crypto on freaking Webull. They cancel your orders. Well, I don't know if they still do that, but they cancel.
They don't even
They used to
pick up your
cancel it.
orders.
No, but I'm saying every day, unless they changed this, when they did their maintenance, they would cancel all crypto orders. So you'd have to go back in there and replace all your orders. And then, of course, the 1 or 2 days you forgot is when it would have hit your order. But oh no, sorry, because it got canceled.
Yeah, I fucking hated Weeble, man.
Yeah, I was so glad. Just night and day when you people are still trading on Robinhood. It's the same thing. You just get to an exchange and it's just so much easier. And then you link that your exchange to 3 commas and it makes it even easier.
I was pretty much like, yo, thanks for the 2 stocks, I'm out.
I don't know, but I've been making a lot of money on Robinhood.
Yeah, that would have been the best thing for me to do. Just cash out those free stocks and walk away from evil. And or if I would have taken my profits there in AMC and not wrote it back down. I was scalping it a bunch, but I just thought I had one more push-up. Well, I was right. It's just, hit 54.
Yeah, the only thing I like about Webull is that you can start trading at 1 a.m. our time. Thing.
Well, for stocks, I'm saying, yeah, just don't trade crypto on. I mean, some people want, I guess, need to because they want to trade and have the funds available. But I mean, worst case, just buy some Doge, pull it out to an exchange, trade on that exchange all day, and then just send it back to. I guess you couldn't sell. Yeah, then you can sell a Doge whenever you want.
Talking about DOGE is the moment of truth. Is it gonna bounce or fucking go down?
So with my Monday, Tuesday strategy, not, some coins will go back down on Tuesdays for some of them won't. So I generally just been buying back in my Monday. So I'm about 30-40% now so far. I did miss my gala orders just by a few fractions of a penny. But 5 minutes later, when I look back at it, I already went back to my entry. Server's good trying to find some coins that haven't had some good breakout moves yet. XLM really hasn't done too much. It just kind of ranged between 11 and 12, had a pop up to 13.50. Figured it was going to trace that. I sold around there and pop back to 12.50. But that was my long-term bag. That was just the biggest thing. I'm just wondering if, opinion-wise, play the coins that are ripping or the ones that haven't ripped yet.
Play them all.
If only I could.
Fuck, we could only get some volume up in this bitch. fucking thing's about to explode any minute. I can feel it.
It's in my hand. How are you feeling it?
Whoa.
Telepathically.
The fucking thing.
I was about to ask, are the charts or are you doing something else? I'm saying my own jokes before I tell them. It's creepy.
These are just baby steps.
What are you looking at, Kwai? What coin? I'm curious.
The one he's been
Well,
short on all day.
I'm obviously been watching SHIB. I think it's about to have a breakout. It's just going really
What are you
fucking
basing the breakout off of?
There's a falling wedge on the 1 hour. There's a falling wedge. It's atop the fucking 50 EMA. The MACD is about to cross. Like the MACD histogram is getting really fucking thin. That shit's about to cross. TSI is about to cross. Like the 4 hour really looks pretty terrible, but there's definitely when on the 1 hour when I see these fucking types of things happening, like especially the histogram squeezing, like it's just like when volume really drops off the histogram and then it starts to squeeze really tight, like that's when I know it's primed to make a big move up. So it already had a bullish cross, a bullish MACD cross in the 15 minute, had a fucking bullish TSI cross in the 15. It broke out of the wedge, angular resistance. It came up, knocked off the 50 EMA on the 15 minute, came back down, retested at the top of the wedge. Now, and then fucking bounced off the 200 EMA on the 15 minute. So now I just gotta fucking wait. It just propped back up above the 50 EMA on the 5 minute.
And in the last two candles hourly, it didn't even touch the 50 EMA, which is indicating bullish.
What percentage did
I just saw a cat.
Go ahead.
Where's your take profit zone at?
Well, the fucking measured move that I have for this falling wedge, if I'm measuring just the wedge, then it could break out up to 1790. Like this is just a measured move. Like I haven't drawn, like I don't have a fib drawn on this, but I have one on my other chart. And then the next resistance, like if it breaks the previous high at 17, and then I think it's gonna go all the way up to fucking 20. Because that's the next like really harsh resistance that it's gonna face. So that's 25% times 5. That's 125% gain.
Hold on. What percentage did she run today? I know it's a large. What is it, like 15%?
It didn't run. It fucking dropped.
Today?
Yeah, it's been dropping all day. That's why I've been fucking
like
in the last 24 hours.
Oh, like you mean like from like when it first started running? Like how big of a move did it make?
Yeah, within the last 24 hours. I'm curious.
Well, in the last 24, it dipped down to 15, went back up to 16, and then continued down.
14%.
So the move up was how many percent, and the move down was how many percent? I'm just curious. I don't.
All right, so before it started running, if you're measuring from before it started running, then it's up fucking 44% almost. It went up 44%, and then from
in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, well, the last 48 hours. I mean, at least it's when. Okay, so yeah, last night it was already topping out.
20%. It retraced 15%. Simple as that.
It was the night before last night that it started running that had a big run up, and then like last night it topped out. So that whole run was like 46% or whatever, and then hold on, let me get it more accurate. Like from the bottom of this from the very bottom of this candle, when it popped, it went up 43%, and then from the peak. It dropped from the peak of where it topped out. It dropped 15%. So I mean, it went up 43%, dropped 15%. Now I'm expecting it to move up potentially another, from this point right here, I'm expecting it to move up potentially another 30%. If this breakout ends up being solid. But we need volume for the breakout, and I kind of need everything else to stop dumping.
So it ran up 40-something% and it pulled back 15%, and you're expecting it to jump another 30%.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking Shiba.
I'm just asking. I don't trade this coin. I'm just trying to pick your brain. That's it.
Yeah, like, dude, this is the ultimate FOMO coin. That's all. That's the only way to play this coin. It's like you can't intelligently use tactical analysis to trade it because it's not a logical coin. It's just a shit coin. And when people FOMO into it, it fucking shoots up.
Why do you not trade BTC though? Why? I'm just curious. Why do you not trade Bitcoin?
Because the percentage gains aren't really on a day-to-day basis, like intraday, the percentages aren't big enough for me to like I can make a better profit off of something else. But that's not the main reason I don't trade it. I don't trade it because to me it's too valuable to be fucking trading. Like it's like I'm not gonna take the chance of.
Are you capping right now? Are you capping?
No, for real. It's too to me. It's too valuable to trade. I just buy it. I DCA into it when it's a good buy and there's a good dip. I buy some bags and then I just don't sell it. I just keep adding to my bag.
So you only trade coins that aren't valuable to you.
Okay, yeah. Well, no, I only trade coins that I have long-term holds for every coin that I believe in. I have a long-term bag for. But the only coins that I trade are the coins that are fucking running. Because if it hasn't made some sort of sign that it's gonna try to break out or it's gonna start running, then I don't bother entering an intraday trade or a scalp or anything like that because it's gonna fucking take forever to make a profit off of it if that even happens. So it's like when I wait for a coin to start, making a move, and then I wait for a pullback, I plot out my entry and where I feel like I should enter, and then when it gets down there, I put my entry in, and then I just fucking hope for the best, like.
Have you ever fucked with BTC though?
Yeah, and I shouldn't lie because I actually do trade BTC, but I don't sell it for dollars. I only sell it for other coins. So I'll sell it if there's a coin that. So say I buy BTC with USD, right? And then BTC goes up 5%. And then there's another coin that I'm interested in accumulating. And that one has gone down 5% versus USD. So say it's like XYO. If I buy Bitcoin with USD, and then that Bitcoin goes up 5% versus USD, and then I look at XYO, and XYO has dipped 5% versus USD, then I'll use my Bitcoin that I've already made a profit on to buy that XYO that's down versus USD. And then instead of just a 5% off, I'm getting it 10% off. And
hey, but what if I told you that all these coins that you're trading, they are based off of Bitcoin, firstly, and secondly, you're trying to trade parabolic moves. Am I incorrect?
Yeah, sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes it's just when I'm in a swing trade.
You're expecting SHIB to jump, or have you ever shorted SHIB, or are you just longing it?
Yeah, I've shorted it before, but I don't know. I mean, it's just a really fucking volatile coin, and the only reason why I'm longing it is because I took a really risky position that I knew I shouldn't have even entered, but I did. I looked away from it for 1 minute. When I got back to it, it was fucking dumping. And then ever since then, I've been doing everything I could to salvage that position. Now, first mistake, I shouldn't have entered the position because I knew it was too risky. And I did it anyway because I was greedy. That was the first mistake. Second mistake, I knew I should have put a stop loss because I knew it was an exceptionally risky trade to enter. And I didn't put a stop loss. So for this particular trade, I would have used the stop loss. I knew I should have put one. I just neglected to do so. And it fucked me over. So see, I learned a lesson because I'm feeling the burn. Now, next time, I won't fucking do that. I'll save myself a ton of stress. You know what I mean? Because I got burned.
Good.
So
That's good that you see that. But how many percents are you down right now? What percentage are you down in the trade right now?
In the futures trade, I'm down 18%.
Oh, okay. I thought it was worse than that. The way you've been talking about it, I thought it was worse.
No, it's just a lot of money. I use low leverage.
That's beyond my risk tolerance, but I thought it was like 40 or 50.
No, I use low. I mean, it was at one point, but then I looked at the chart and I said, "Oh man, this thing's fucking dropped a lot." So fucking now that I'm down so far in this position, I don't have to put as much money in to average down significantly. So I'm like, okay, now I gotta find out where the
How many
bottom
times
of this
have you
thing is.
averaged down though? How many times have you plugged more money in?
I don't know, a couple times. Like it's like maybe 2 or 3 times. It's got to be okay. So it's got to be like I look for where the bottom of the drop, where I think the bottom of the drop is going to be, and then when it starts to go down there, you know, I'll look at, oh, does it look like it's bouncing? Does it look like it could bounce? Like, you know, and then like, you know, maybe I'll throw a little bit of chips in there, and then like if it doesn't bounce, I'm like, okay, well, shit, I still got most of my fucking money to put in down lower. And then, like, so I just take a little tiny gamble. Like, if it looks like it's bouncing and could gain some momentum, I put a little tiny gamble. And then, but mostly, I just try to wait until it seems like it's the bottom of the move, it's bottomed out, it's not fucking dumping anymore, it starts going sideways for a little while. Maybe it doesn't have much momentum, but it goes sideways. I observe to see if it's holding support or not. Then I look for, like, you know, some bullish... Like, I look to see if there's like a bounce. I look to see if there's sharp wicks. I look for bullish candlestick patterns. I look for bullish reversal patterns, like chart patterns. I look for bullish reversal patterns.
So you're just looking for bullish activity because you're in a long.
Yeah, well, after a fucking big drop, I'm not gonna bother putting more money in unless I have a reason to believe that it's gonna go up from the point that it's at. So if there's no bullish reversal pattern, then there's nothing insinuating that it's going to go up, like, because it could always just keep falling. So at that point, I'm like, I'm not going to bother to put money in, right? Because like it looks like it's going to keep falling. So then I just wait and wait and wait, and then when I see a bullish reversal pattern, I'm like, okay, sweet, like this looks like it's gaining momentum now. Like, let me try to plot out my entry. Now that it's made this jump up, where do I think it's going to fall to, and like where does it have to fall to but not fall below for it to continue going up? And then once I have confirmation for that, that's when I drop like heavier chips in. You know what I mean? Like, I'll drop a heavier amount in. The more I'm inclined, the lower it goes, and then like when I see like a potential turnaround happening, that's when I go heavier into DCAing. But I have to have a reason to believe that it's going to start going up from there. Like, I don't just look at it and say, oh, it's dropped fucking 50%. I'm just going to fucking toss money. I don't do that. I say, oh, it's dropped fucking 50%. Where the hell is this thing going to stop dropping? And then when I get like signals that insinuate that it could be the end of the drop and that it could start going up from there, and I get confirmation that it could start trending up, then I fucking check all my indicators again. Like, I'm like, okay, this is this pattern. Looks like it's playing out. Looks like the candles are gaining some volume and some gusto, and like, you know, it's making it made a higher low, you know, so like fucking, you know, let me throw a gamble in there. And like, before I do so, like, I check all my indicators, and I'm like, okay, are the indicators saying that, like, you know, it could have a chance to move up here, you know what I mean? So those are the first things I look for. Obviously, naturally, when I'm plotting out where I think the end of the drop is going to be, I'm focused on support, like identifying support, like where's the next good line of support that I can actually like feel comfortable.
I have a question. Could you break those up into different trades instead of putting your money in, you know, getting out, let's say early and then reposition?
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, so if it's on a spot position, for example, and like I put money in and then it goes up a little bit, as long as the batch of coins that I bought are above, like, even if my initial entry is still underwater, if I added coins to my position and then it goes up to 5%, I can sell those coins for a profit and get some of my capital back.
Do you understand that you're putting all your eggs in the basket of it's going up? You're playing with leverage, expecting things to just go up, and you're adding into your bag, and it's not healthy.
Supermarkets do it.
Yeah, but you're acting like I don't have a fucking reason to do it, man. Like I do it only when I have a fucking reason to do so. Like I'm not just some idiot trader that says, "Oh, I'm
But
just."
you haven't given any strategy of. You're talking about indicators that are telling you that things are going in the direction that you're favorable.
No, I don't look at it with a bias. I just told you I don't fucking throw money in unless it makes a fucking bullish pattern. Like unless it hits support and then makes a fucking bullish reversal pattern or something like that, and I have some sort of reason to believe that it's going to be going up, then I throw money in. If it if it goes down,
it's going up right now.
If it goes down and then I'm just like, oh shit, there's nothing but red candles. I don't just fucking mindlessly throw fucking money in there, dude, like a fucking idiot. Who does that? Like, I mean,
I do.
I wait to see if it's signaling a bottom, and then I fucking throw my money in. Like, you know what I mean? And that's trading. You're always taking a risk. Every time you take a risk, you're taking a risk.
That's spot trading. That's spot trading. What you're describing is trading spot. Strictly.
Well, I've done it enough on spot to be able to pull it off on leverage.
Guys, this really circular conversation is very, very riveting, but could we move on to something else, please?
Yeah, dude, like I really don't need to explain myself. Like I do things that I'm not patronizing you and telling you to switch your whole fucking strategy, am I? I'm not telling you that what you do is unhealthy. Like you trade the way you trade. If you're profitable, keep doing it. Great. That's awesome. I'm glad it works for you. Like I do things my way.
I get it, bro. I wasn't trying to pick at you. I'm reading what you're saying, and it's just not really computing to me.
Well, I wouldn't expect it to. I'm like a unique individual with a unique style, a unique way of trading, and I mean, I don't try to pressure anyone into trading the way that I trade, and I don't expect anyone to trade the way I trade. I don't want anyone to take this as a good example, and I don't want anyone that follows me or might look up to me or whatever to think, hey, like I'm just gonna copy what he does. Like, and I don't want anyone that's new.
I'll fall back. I didn't mean to offend you. Firstly, I will fall back. It was just, the way I trade. I accept any type of scrutiny on the way I trade, and you did say that you don't use stop losses, so it kind of made me a little shaky about your movement, and that was, I kind of based everything that I said after that off of that fact.
All right. Well, let me ask you something. Have you ever been liquidated?
Of course I have. Are you kidding me? I've blown up accounts, dude.
All right. Have you ever had a position that was in the negative?
Absolutely.
And I mean, yeah, like that's it. Like, it happens sometimes. You just gotta fucking work with it. I mean, that's the way I
we just like to, spread that. It's one thing in investment or trading and stuff like that. Investing's different, but people hear trading, new to trading and stuff. That's where we just kind of keep putting the whole idea of risk management. It's having but when you get into the trade, again, you trade and you're a little different in yours, but most people, potentially who have no idea in trading should be getting into trades with exit strategies in mind as well too, so they can cut their losses. Why everyone is kind of pushing to that. Not that we're going to try and change it, but just for the community's sake as well too.
Yeah, it's all healthy dialogue, right? I wasn't trying to be abrasive. I think it's healthy dialogue.
Yeah. No, the only reason I said anything is it was just going on for a very long time. It was kind of the same thing, and it's not like Qui-Gon never uses stop losses.
Please change the subject, please.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's not like you're fucking not talking real shit, bro. You are. Like, these are, like, you challenging my style is healthy for fucking beginners to know what the risks are.
It's healthy for the people that are listening too, There's people listening. There's young people,
Most of them stopped by now, though.
Yeah, it's just the same conversation like I had with him multiple hours.
Well, someone's got to give us a segue and bring up a new conversation and just say, change it. You gotta be the change. So.
Let's do that. Be the change.
What'd you make for dinner tonight?
Peanut butter.
She always makes something good.
Nothing fancy, just steak and salad.
So it looks like CHC is taking another leg up. Anybody who's in that?
Cheese.
Did you guys peep the charts I did put in general earlier though? Finn, I tagged you with the Ethereum chart that we were talking about earlier with the trend lines. I don't know if you peeped it. I threw it out there and I tagged you.
No, I was gonna go back and search for the tags. Yeah, it's easy. You can search for your mentions. So when I get home here from work in a little bit, I was gonna take a look at it.
Yeah, Chile had like a pretty early run, didn't it? Because I want to say this morning when I was looking at like the top gains, it was already at like 10% before noon.
Maybe back rib is still holding up, just hidden.
Man, yeah, nice ass cat.
Stealing your joke that you stole from me earlier.
Yeah, I don't mean to bring the subject up again. I just want to speak my piece on just like one tiny thing. Like crazy. It wasn't that I was offended that you were challenging my style. It was that you like the one thing that you said where you were like, no, just like trading because you want it to go up. You have no strategy when I had just explained my entire strategy to you in depth. Like, you know what I mean? Like I have reasons to believe.
Like, I get it, brother. Hey, I respect you too. I was just picking your brain, bro. That's it.
Yeah,
don't overanalyze it.
He trades for you, not really for money as much.
Yeah.
Relax.
It's like getting a tattoo, you know. You don't get a tattoo to make money.
Hey, I do get you though, bro, and I respect you. It was just me, you know, just picking your brain, dude. That's it. You know, trying to figure you out and the way that you, and maybe I could offer something to you that would be beneficial, and maybe you could give me that back as well.
No, you know? Yeah, it was insightful, and like, you know what I mean. Like, I take everything you said to heart, you know, and like I realized where I fucked up. But the thing is that like when I already made a mistake, it's too late to rectify that mistake. The only thing I can do is try to make a more logical, calculated decision the next time, and then that's what I did. I'm plotting out my entry here. I have reason to believe that it's going to go up because it looks like it's breaking out of this falling wedge. Came back, retested the top of it. I checked all my other fucking things to make sure it corroborates what I'm thinking. And like that's why I have the bullish bias and I fucking have a jam, and I'm hoping it's gonna break out now.
Yeah, I get it. You're in a losing trade, and dude, it's tough. And for me, personally, we got to help each other in this group. We have to help each other, you know. We have to, you know, just try to help each other whatever way we can, you know, giving information and, you know, picking each other's brains and picking each other's TA and all that stuff, bro. That's what, I mean, I believe that's what this traded group was made for. So we gotta help each other, bro. You know?
Yeah.
If you're in a losing trade, we gotta, you know, make you better at not being in losing trades, and the same for myself. When I'm in a losing trade, I'm gonna look to you guys, you know, for, as I have before in the past, for analysis and those type of things to correct my bad you know, behavioral patterns.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. I appreciate that too. I appreciate it a lot, and I appreciate an objective pushback. You know what I mean? And I like to be challenged because like it brings up like discussions like that. But the
Gone Gene.
The whole thing is that like I'm not.
Gone Gene. Do you copy?
Yeah, hold on a second. I just want to finish what I'm saying. I don't think it's gonna go up just because I want it to go up. Like, you know what I mean? That's not the case. Like I'm not saying that I think it's gonna go up just because I want it to go up, because I have a losing trade and I want it to go positive. Like obviously I want it to go positive, but that's not the reason why I think it's gonna go up. I have other reasons to believe that it could go up.
Did you copy? SHIB hit receipt again.
Yeah, what's up? Keep going.
SHIB just hit receipt.
Yeah, I seen that 200 EMA.
Is it gonna break?
Probably not right away, but I think eventually it's gonna break through it. I think it's come this far where it's gained enough of its footing back that people just need to fucking notice the pattern, and then they'll probably jump in and it'll happen.
Thank you. Let's keep talking about price action.
Yeah, sorry about the tangent, everybody.
You're good, brother. You didn't bother me at all. I thought it was healthy dialogue. Like I said, off jump. Never bothered me once. Just healthy dialogue. And like I said, people are listening. So we gotta keep it healthy, you know.
Yeah, same to you, bro. I appreciate it. Fucking no shade, man.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't.
Anyone else
break it up
trading anything or buying anything?
Just short and Chiba all day.
Coley, if you're at a considerable profit, I would
No, I'm already out. I'm waiting for a new entry. I already took my profit a long time ago.
Well, if this goes the way that I'm thinking it's going to go and the way I hope it's going, then you'll get a better entry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching the chart. I'm not seeing it break out like you are, and I think you have a bias because you want it to so badly, but, I mean, I'm just waiting. You know, I'll find my entry.
That was cool-y. That was so cool.
I don't know. I mean, once it gets above these moving averages and then fucking consistently makes higher highs and higher lows, I'll start getting a little more excited about it, but it is not looking too enthusiastic at the moment, but I'm still optimistic about what I'm seeing. It's not like, it doesn't look like it's dumping anymore. Like it already dumped, you know what I'm saying? I think the Bears had their way with it, like just enough already.
I think in general, just to kind of build off of what Crazy's saying, like this is a group to help each other. What we should do, like in general, is create threads within general and have like strategies within those threads. So have like 5 or 6 threads or however many strategies there are out there, the main strategies that we use. Have those threads within general so that people who want to talk about those particular strategies can do that. Because some people are like we're talking about here, some people long, some people short, some people spot trade. And I think if, like I know Crazy is using the ABC reversal strategy and that's right.
Yeah, you cut out, Trigger.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so basically just have subgroups within general chat to just discuss certain strategies. That way, if we're all like trading differently, it's hard to have a healthy conversation because everyone's trading differently.
So, well, you guys are both in the Elliott waves and the ABC correction, and you guys are real familiar with it. Look at the SHIB. Look at SHIB 1 hour. Does that not look like an ABC correction?
I'm gonna go inside and I'm gonna draw up a chart for you. But my thing, just to go along with what Trego was saying, was risk management is universal. So that's something that should be expressed universally. In terms of trading strategies, I think any trading strategy, there is no one straight trading strategy that is successful or more successful than the other. But risk management is universal. So that was my premise of my whole little thing that I had there. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you gave me pushback on that for the sake of everybody else. You know what I mean? And risk management is definitely something that should be practiced. I'm not trying to like negate it or throw shade at it or fucking like demonize it or act like I'm too good for it or act like fucking it's unnecessary. Like it's definitely a very good thing to practice in trading when you're talking about preserving your capital, protecting your capital.
Right. Yeah. You acknowledge.
Yeah, man, we're trying to make money. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying he had acknowledged that he had made a mistake with and not using it this time.
Yeah, I should have put one. I just neglected to do it because I was distracted, and like that's my fault. But I should have fucking put one. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing, is that I should have put one. I should have done that. That's the mistake that I made. Was that like I said, the first mistake I made was I shouldn't have entered the trade when I felt sketchy about it, and the second mistake was that I didn't put a stop loss when I really should have, even knowing that it was really a high risk situation. So. I mean, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I made some mistakes. Now I'm just trying to rectify that, and I got to do everything I can not to make the same mistake again. But it's gonna be easier for me to remember the pain and stress, like for getting burned and having to deal with the stress of making that mistake. It's gonna make it so that I don't forget it, and I'm less likely to repeat it again when I remember how much stress it caused me by making that mistake in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So in a way, it's healthy that I did it because I learned a lesson through some pain. You know what I mean?
Well, the market will forget. I mean, the market won't forget. You will.
Ooh, where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from?
I got blisters on my portfolio.
People forget. Come on. It's a good book.
Why? We all been there, bro. We all been there. I promise you. I've been there 10 times, 100 times. Ain't no shame, bro. It happens.
Yeah, man. The best lessons are expensive. Good lessons are expensive. I mean, even if you're not spending money on it and you're just spending time and suffering on it, it's still an expense. So, I mean,
Sounds like you're talking about having children.
well, if kids is worse than this, then I definitely ain't ever having kids.
No, they're much better than that. It's much more rewarding.
But they're really expensive.
I want some kids.
I mean, both cause you sleepless nights. Both will drain your bank account.
I mean, to be honest,
Both leave you very tired.
Yeah, as unhealthy as it is, I get kicks out of the thrill aspect of it. You know what I mean? Being in danger gets my adrenaline pumping.
You got to go to the amusement park, bro, and then trade after.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I'm just joking, bro. It was a joke.
Hey, y'all check your trading view right now. Like, reset it real quick. Fucking BTC is at some crazy ass number right now.
Oh,
At least on the mobile.
Checking the five.
Are you on the wrong pair? Are you on the wrong trading pair? Like, are you not like a fucking Bitcoin versus the euro or Bitcoin versus the ruble?
Yeah, I don't even know how the fuck I got on this thing.
What pair were you on?
BTC.
What?
Whoa.
I've seen that shit before. Mic check.
How do you put BTC into BTC?
Wait, hold on, man. I'm driving on a crazy farm road right now. Hold on, it's fucking crazy. I'll put a screenshot in general.
It's the mirror dimension.
Is it BTC plus BTC or BTC divided by BTC?
I think it's just BTC on Binance. BTC USDT.
Peso.
Hold on.
Basement trading coin?
County Road 233.
I don't think Baby Back Ribs is done yet.
What you talking about, Willis?
That cheese, CHZ.
Yeah, Bitcoin's trading at like $9 million on my chart right now.
You're probably deal service. I guess you do. You're talking on a fucking phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Screenshot that shit in general.
Yeah, I'll post it right now. Hold on.
Yeah, here goes BTC.
BTC's having a freaking rough go of it tonight.
Well, what the fiber buckets?
Yeah, whoever's asking for the mic check, we hear you.
Mic check 8481.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you, Steven.
See you.
Why are you echoey?
Yeah, the mic sounds a little weird.
Good.
Y'all see that shit?
What, CHC?
No. Look at the screenshot.
Let me check.
Look at my chart.
That's odd.
Okay, I just flipped it. And I flipped to like total crypto, and then I went back and it fucking fixed it. That was weird though.
Maybe Tether got unpegged heavily for a second there or something.
Something.
That's fucking weird. Yeah, no. The only explanation I could think of for that would be that it's represented in satoshis.
That's Qui-Gon's wet dream right there.
Right?
$24,030 BTC. If it goes below that,
bro, you should have tried to sell.
I'm not even in it right now.
Bro, BTC was. Someone asked me earlier, when would I sell? Yeah, it was you, Trigo, right? When would I sell? Yeah, if it hits $9 million, I'm definitely fucking selling.
All right.
I'll sell the whole fucking bag at that point. I don't give a fuck. That would change my life in a way to the point where I would not need BTC or its ecosystem anymore.
I don't believe you considered not selling the whole bag.
So BTC's at 10 million. If BTC's at 10 million, you think Doge should be at $1 by then?
Like 15 at least. 15 cents.
Yes. Yeah, definitely, for sure. It would be well above $1. The FOMO would be too fucking strong at that point. Like, yeah, I mean, everything would fucking sky. If BTC was at 9 million, everything would fucking skyrocket. Because people would trade their BTC into all these altcoins and shitcoins, and low caps would fucking bomb it to the fucking moon.
Shiba to a penny.
Boom.
Yeah, Shiba would hit a fucking $1.
Before Doge.
Doge would already be at fucking $300.
Have to be Shiba to a penny.
So have you made it 9 million?
Yeah, I don't suppose it will go there in my lifetime, but I would, I'd probably sell it.
We just need like 7 more COVIDs. We're good.
talking about it's gonna hit 100K on December 2021.
I mean, you also have to realize that, like, the price of BTC is also reflected by the value of USD. So the more the value of USD drops, the higher in value compared to USD Bitcoin will be. So if BTC was at $9 million, it probably means that the dollar lost fucking 99% of its value. From where it's at now. It's already lost fucking 90% of its value, but it could lose 90% more. It's just like an infinite, like it could go down infinitely and like get closer and closer and closer to zero without ever actually hitting zero. But then everything else that you buy USD with would also be revalued at that point, you know, to reflect a higher price, what would appear to be a higher price. But it's not. That wouldn't really necessarily be the case. It would just be that the price was overinflated because the supply of USD was overinflated and the value of USD had gone down. So therefore, everything in comparison to USD is going to go up in value, whereas the USD itself is going down in value. So, like, everything else that you buy with USD would appear to be more expensive, but it would just be that the dollar, you would need more dollars to buy whatever it is, because the value had dropped so significantly. That's what's happening in the world around us today. Like, when you look at the prices of everything going up, it's not really the case. It's that USD is losing value because there's so much extra supply of it now.
I brought my wheelbarrow.
The other reason why I FOMO'd into SHIB is because Cleo said to buy SHIB for financial freedom. She's never wrong.
She didn't say when.
She
Yeah.
might have been. Maybe she was being stochastic.
Yeah, perhaps.
So was I. I mean, RSI.
That's probably like my favorite little trolly thing to do with Cleo. All in, 100x SHIB. Let's go.
In all honesty,
like I said, when I was talking to Big Bear, I said I think it's going to come down to like 15.53, and that's what it came down to. He was like, "Yeah, I'm thinking that too," and like fucking, that's where it came down to. It went a little bit lower than that, but that's where it's at, and it's not really dumping anymore. So, I mean, it could just continue to fucking dump. I mean, there's nothing saying that it can't just fucking continue to dump. I just don't believe it. Well, I'm assuming that it's gonna have another run up, and like, you know, if everything else is fucking tanking and people still want to play crypto and people notice that there's some momentum in SHIB, everyone will jump to it. That's just how it works with shitcoins. And this is like the king shitcoin. Besides DOGE, of course. It's just that the market cap of DOGE is so high. Like, SHIB is easier to play with and it's a lot more volatile these days. It's also easier to get racked on, as we've all seen. Through my example.
Right now, the momentum seems to be with CHZ. Well, at least the things I'm looking at.
Yeah, they might take turns.
Right, when that hits its top, then maybe it'll get funneled into SHIB and DOGE and other stuff. Or who knows, maybe Ethereum will take another run.
Yeah, when it tops out, people see that it's topping out, they take profits, then it starts to crash because of it, and then everyone starts to look for what the next coin that looks like it could start running would be. And then once enough people jump on that coin, it starts to move a little bit and gain some momentum, and then everyone else notices that momentum, and then they all jump in. And then it fucking self-fulfills its prophecy.
I just hope that this isn't like it has been, because Shiba hadn't moved for a while. Like, it has not had this volatility that it's had within the last couple of days. I would say probably for months, because I used to trade it pretty heavily, and then I stopped after it dumped really hard, and then didn't really do anything. So I'm just hoping you aren't stuck in this for a while, you know?
Yeah. I'm just looking at Ethereum on the hour, and there appears to be a head and shoulders setup, like we're not too far away from the neckline of it. Neckline, I see it like about 1879-ish.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping that it doesn't. I see that head and shoulders too, but it looks like it negated the neckline. Like, it fucking resisted the neckline a bit and decided to go the opposite direction. Not to say that it can't still break down, but it looks like it resisted it. If SHIB goes...
Yeah, that's true. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah, I do see kind of a tweezer bottom there on the hourly.
Yeah, if SHIB goes back to where it came from, then I'm going to get liquidated.
Well, it would be a good example of a head and shoulders fake out if it were to break up from that neckline, to come back to retest it and just bounce way up.
Yeah, I mean, it really looks like a falling wedge to me. So, like, I'm hoping to see like some bullish divergence or something pretty soon. Still waiting for this MACD on the 1 hour to flip, waiting for the TSI to flip. I mean, it's already kind of done those things on the 15-minute. There's just no fucking volume. Like, it's going for the breakout. It's just,
it might drop to 23,600.
It's trying to go for the breakout, but there's no volume to support the breakout, because I guess nobody can see what I'm seeing, or there's not enough people that can see what I'm seeing quite yet. But I'm sure other people will FOMO in later. I mean, it's not just us.
70.
It's not just us in here. It's fucking, it's people in fucking China and shit, you know? People in Europe. They might want to play. That's why shit just runs randomly at fucking 3 in the morning, 5 in the morning, you know? To other people on the other side of the planet, it's the fucking afternoon, or like they just got out of work and whatever else.
Well, if that Ethereum one were to play to max, it looks like it probably, the max measurement I'm seeing here is roughly 1720 on Ethereum. If it were to break through, I mean, it hasn't even come back to touch it yet, but it looks like it's kind of pointing that way.
Yeah, I mean, I put my TA, and I'm short on Ethereum. You know, like I put my TA in charts. You know, as to where I think it's going to go. Like if you look back, I don't know how far back it is now, but if you go into charts and you look back, like I have my price targets there, where I expect it to go up, where I expect it to really probably not go below. I think I said like 1650 or something like that. I don't know. That might even be too. Hold on, let me look at the chart again.
Yeah, I have an ascending trend line there. I think it's based on a 4 hour or something, round about there, like 1640-ish, like directly below us.
And I also didn't mean that it was going to go straight there. I just think that's where it's going to end up. Like I think it could still. It has room to be able to make one more move up before it really fucking falls further, but I'm still expecting a lower high, you know, and I expect it to grind its way down there. But whereas it hasn't had a dead cat bounce yet, and it's just gone sideways all day, like I'm not so convinced that it's just gonna fall straight from here. Like it could it has potential to make another move up. I'm not saying that it's definitely gonna make another move up, but it has potential to be able to.
It does look like a potential inverse Bart Simpson too on the hourly.
Yeah, I just noticed that myself. And if it came up, like, I mean, it would come right back up to my short entry too. If it did an inverse Bart.
Yeah, and potentially make a neckline for an inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah, because I mean, my short entry on ETH is at 1974, and I'm still holding that position. Yeah, crazy. I mean, I agree that like it's had a good run and it's probably due for a cool off. If you look at the 4 hour, it looks bearish. Like, but on the 1 hour, like it has room for a momentum swing up, I think. And if enough people get involved tonight, then I think it could happen. But if nobody, if everyone's got cold feet and is fucking scared, then it's probably not going to happen. It's probably just going to fall.
That chart is very difficult for me to read for any play, personally. It's already made the run up. I would look at
push to talk.
That chart is crazy. There's no play for me on this chart.
Is it yours? You wouldn't short it?
I wouldn't short it until it hit the top or the bottom of the box that I drew on top. You know, the A wave. Until it breaks that support that it built up. I wouldn't short it until it broke below that. But this is such a shit coin, part of my French, that there's not a lot of space between where I would long it after that. You know, you see the little gap. I mean, there's not a lot of space there, but it's probably a large. I don't trade SHIB. It's probably a large percentage in between those two boxes, though. This is on the 4 hour. You know, just for, you know, whatever that means.
I think that's why you got so like dumbfounded with like me FOMOing and like talking about like why I did it. But like, dude, fucking, if you don't trade SHIB and you never have before, then you're not gonna get how it moves. Like,
well, there is a reason why I don't trade these, though. There is a reason why I don't trade these coins is because they don't behave well. They're like a woman that cheats on you. You know, you don't want to have sex with her. Yeah, she's just gonna cheat on you.
It's more of a breakout trade, isn't it? Like when I was hearing Tay trading the real shit coins of the what do you call it? The real shit stuff.
Yeah,
in and out on those other exchanges.
Low cap coins.
Yeah, low cap. He's making big time money. You know, just all on what you're doing and how you look at things and whether or not you can trade
I
it
agree
or
with
not.
that.
Whether or not you have the skill.
He does it on spot.
Yeah, if this is your thing and this is your niche and like your strategy is suitable for these type of things,
I completely, it's just not my thing personally.
I made a few $100s off of literally like $20 and 5 minutes off of a locale.
Yeah, like that's the thing is these shit coins, like they misbehave, bro. Like they misbehave like hell, and that's the thing is that they're totally degenerate. Like the whole community behind this thing is fucking just a group.
Yeah, the risk and reward are equal. That's what it is.
Their own
Yeah, the people that trade this fucking thing.
You just have to trade them shortly. Like you can't. It is not a long trade. Like you're in and out pretty quick if you're doing it right.
The people that trade this thing are not concerned about risk. Is what I'm saying. They're not worried about it. They just like fucking take my money. Like throw it in. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Most of
it's like an untrustable partner. It's like I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna have fun, and I'm gonna get out.
I don't see it that way.
Like
I don't see it that way because I don't see Tay doing it that way. I see Tay using risk management, I'm sure, and but he was he was sniping some big time money. What, a couple weeks or last week?
Dude, we gotta get Tay in here to get his opinion on this.
Spot.
Yeah, he was just dumping a bunch of cash.
All kinds of trade, methods and stuff.
Hey, listen, there is no one way to do this. There's people that trade 100 million different ways. I ain't never heard anybody who's 100% successful in whatever they do. So anybody who will tell you that, they're a liar. They're capping.
Nobody says that. If they do, you're right. We all know that. I mean, we all know that nobody can be 100%. Nobody can predict this. I mean, all of these nobodies and extremes of what we say are just, I don't know.
I think for me, misunderstanding me though. I'm giving credit to whoever can trade these because I can't. It's not my thing. I'm not. You're misunderstanding me, Gigi. I'm saying this is not the way that I trade, and if somebody is able to do that, that's their niche, and they're able to do that. I can't do it.
Yeah, but that's going to trade.
He called you a bitch, Clay.
And make a lot of money.
That's the problem.
The only way to trade these shit coins successfully, if you're going on spot for just a swing trade, is a lot of money, and you're in and fucking out. Hopefully.
Yeah, crazy.
Now, if you're out, if you have to get out because you're taking a loss, you get the fuck out. But you have to expect to lose some money, and you have to have that money. So that's the only way that I've seen successfully trading, quite a bit of money. Talking $20,000-$30,000 go in, let it come up 2 pennies, get the fuck.
Dude, that's a crazy game for me. If I'm putting 30K in SHIB, dude, I'm shitting my pants. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's why you see.
Let's say you get down $500, get the fuck out.
That's why
I know. I respect it. I'm just giving y'all my. I mean, you got y'all following what I'm saying.
No, check it. You said it yourself. Like you don't see any logical play here. But that's the thing is that that's why you don't trade it and why you don't want to trade it, because you don't see a logical setup for it. But the reason for that is because there is no logic behind it. It's a shitcoin. Like there is no logical way to trade it. Like
right, and that's
take your chances.
That's another thing about risk management. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn on my strategy, but my strategies are very disciplined. So if I don't see a trade, I'm not taking a trade. And in my opinion, that limits my loss on a whole nother bracket of percentages. If I'm not just jumping in to jump in, then I'm also limiting my losses in another factor,
Let me ask you, if you saw a coin ripping, a strong coin moving all day, or just a 4-hour period, and you say, I need 5 minutes if it keeps running like this, it's pretty easy to be like, alright, let's drop 20 on it, get the fuck in and out, right? If you
in a bull market,
yeah.
So, have you guys ever heard the expression, bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered? It's true. Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. Pigs are the ones that fucking stay in too long and don't take their profit. They get too greedy, or they enter a trade just purely out of greed. Like, you know what I mean? So those pigs, they'll always get slaughtered. Whatever you get too greedy, you end up getting slaughtered. But There's also a fourth division of traders that's called apes. They're ape traders. And when they ape into something, it's a whole fucking group of people with the same mentality that just fucking ape into a coin. They all collectively decide we're fucking sending it, and then it just goes.
Is that what you're relying on, bro?
Because everybody.
If you're relying on that at any point, that is a crazy position to be putting money into.
It might just be another opportunity, not something he's relying on, but just another opportunity to capitalize on momentum, possibly.
That's how these coins.
I'm not agreeing. I'm not agreeing that it's right. I'm not agreeing it's right because I'm not experienced a trader to be doing any of that kind of crazy stuff. But I'm just saying.
Momentum traders get burned probably a lot more than the strategic traders who have a discipline stuff. Because if you're trying to long or short on a powerful green candle that's already made its move, you're going to get fucked more often than not because that thing's going to reverse on you. They're either going to keep getting stopped out, catching a fallen knife, or you're going to try to place something at the top that just completely reversed on you.
Yeah, if we're talking momentum trading, momentum traders lose. Period. They don't win. They lose way more than they win. Period. There's no argument.
Clive does it. Yeah, I don't think that's accurate. Clive does it all the time. He momentum trades.
Momentum traders
Anything
that
in
have
absolutes
done
is just
that have done $500.
Exactly, Vivamort. That's what I'm getting at. The absolutes is what kind of drives me crazy.
But this
momentum traders lose. You can talk to man.
Yeah, but not every
time. I'm gonna take a
traders
page out of Graybeard's textbook and just say I digress.
Unless you can weather that storm.
This is how apes trade. This is ape trading. When they see the train start taking off, everyone fucking jumps on the train and tries to ride the train. If they miss it, they try to get in on the next stop, and it only stops for a second, and they fucking keep riding the train until the train reaches its destination. Then everyone fucking dips the fuck out. Like that's how ape traders go. There's whole communities like on Discords and Reddit and fucking Telegram and shit. And they all get together and they fucking say, hey, let's fucking jump on this all at once. And they fucking all FOMO into it and they all jump in.
You know what happens though? There's a select group of people that are on top of that movement that dump on everybody else.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that sounds like pump and dump, man. We don't do that.
Yeah.
You guys are straight up doing tinfoil hat area.
I'm saying straight up ape trading. That's what happened with GameStop. That's what happened with AMC. Like they're all ape traders. They all fucking ape into something just because it's moving, and then that's what causes it to continue to move.
I don't even want to hear it. I sold GameStop at the very top that I could, the very max that Robinhood would allow me, around 400. So I don't even want to hear it.
Yeah, there was so many people aping into
less than $10.
Yeah, there were so many people fucking aping into fucking GameStop that they had to fucking halt it because of volatility. There was so many people aping in that they literally had to fucking halt it.
You guys are maybe misunderstanding. You don't have to jump in a trade after it's already happened. Like,
but you invested in GameStop and it worked out.
Revlon is a momentum trade for me, and that's what I did with it. And I could have kept doing it, but it gets riskier and riskier as you go once it has that initial pop.
Okay, so that means that you're playing with higher risk when you momentum trade, right?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Apes don't give a fuck about risk.
Well, you're playing higher risk once the movement's already happened. You're lying, like people are lying to themselves thinking that it's suddenly going to go up to $20 or $30 when they're literally arguing in court over how they're going to get money for any of their shares.
You can actually use stop losses in momentum trades too.
Right. And but I mean, if you're looking at planning and strategizing and finding support and resistance and mapping it out that way versus playing something that's already broken out with potentially trying to get that 1 or 2% extra gain, I would say more often than not, you're going to catch yourself getting stopped out making that 1% gain.
But I mean, you can play breakouts. Like we play falling wedge breakouts all the time. Like a bull flag breaks out, you get in on the retest and fucking ride it up till it hits the price target for the measured move, and then you fucking get out. That's how you play a breakout.
Yeah, it's kind of like slow-mo versus fast-mo, you know?
Hey, if you like momentum trading, jump in next time there's a CPI report, and you can jump in with your position, and you'll see lasers up and down that pull everybody out. It's
shit gets crazy
every time. If you like momentum trading,
no.
that's what it is.
If you're going to compare it, then you do quadruple witching hour, which is the 1 day B won't trade on.
He still trades. He's fucking full of shit.
But yeah, I mean, momentum trading is probably a little scary on days of super high volatility where it's, everything's going to go nuts up and down.
Well, it depends on your
Anybody who trades momentum trading is going to know this, and they're going to trade it. It's just a different style of trading. It's just one more. I just threw it out there. It's just the absolutes of not. Oh, this is terrible. You can't do. Would I touch it? Hell no. Would I touch low caps? Hell no. I loved to watch Tay that day that he was just banking that money, but he's freaking experienced as hell.
Also, momentum trading is just a swing trade, right? It's a swing trade.
No, I think the definition of momentum trade is you ride a green candle, and when you're long, you see a big green candle and you're jumping in, or you see a big red candle and you jump in. So it depends on what your definition of momentum trading is. If you're playing off of the trend, if that's your definition of momentum trading and you're playing the trend, to me that's not momentum trading. For me, momentum trading is you see a large green candle and you go long because you're trying to catch profit if it continues to go green, and the same in reverse.
Most momentum traders would disagree with that definition, I think.
Well,
there's setup to everything. Right?
All right, the momentum trade would be, I'm already in it. I'm already at its lows. I'm waiting for it to break out. When it breaks out, if I happen to be around, you're damn right I'm going to throw in more for that trade I've been waiting on. And that'll be a momentum trade.
This is what Investopedia says this. On paper, momentum investing seems less like an investing strategy and more like a knee-jerk reaction to market information. The idea of selling losers and buying winners is seductive, but it flies in the face of the tried and true Wall Street adage of buy low, sell high.
There you go. That's it. That's it in a nutshell.
So what I do when I was able to use more money in my trades and getting in on bigger positions, I'm doing just short swing trades, and I was only able to be successful with that when I was able to put enough money to be able to get out quick enough. If you can call a 5-minute, 10-minute period where you think it's going to continue to rise up,
that's sniping though. That's called sniping. That's not swing trading. Swing trading is over a larger period of time. That's sniping. If you're talking 5-10 minute entries and exits, that's sniping.
Yeah, that's scalping. What swing?
Sometimes very much less.
That's scalping. Like swing trading is like you fucking plot out an entry for like hours or days and wait for your entry and like wait for the perfect setup, and then you enter. You take like one entry, and then you fucking ride it out over the next couple of days or the next week or so until it hits your price target.
Guys,
you have to be able to weather that
back and forth over what constitutes the difference.
Yeah, price action on what?
What's the price action, guys?
What price action, Vivimart?
Down or up?
Down. ETH broke that neckline, and it's testing the last low.
BTC just picked up my order at 23,875. Let's fucking go. ABC reversal.
Fucking send it.
Fucking send it.
ETH did make a new low.
I mean, do we have any indicators corroborating this, though?
Corroborating what?
Like a shift up, like for a move up. Because I mean, I don't really see anything on the lower time frames. I mean, the freaking, I don't know, dude. These fucking MACDs and shit up to the 4 hour. It looks like the MACD could flip, but.
That last wick on the last 4 hour candle, that was a strong wick, but now it's freaking this new current 4 hour candle that's got 47 minutes left. It's fucking straight bullish or bearish engulfing. So I mean, if there's not like a bounce at the end of this candle, then the next one's probably going to be red.
or it's gonna open red. But it could always flip into like they could always flip a doji and then fucking like form like a fucking morning star or something like that too.
Yeah, there's 47 minutes on this hourly candle. And it's the first one we've broken through this neckline on ETH anyway. So yeah, there's a chance it's just a wick down to scare people out and then come back up.
Yeah, and that's going to be the midnight. Okay, so like the 1 hour candle and the 4 hour candle are both going to close at the same time at midnight. So like midnight could be where it fucking flips the script, because a lot of times at midnight, like if it's been pumping like hell, then a lot of times at midnight, like it'll flip the script and then it'll fucking just start dropping from there. Like as soon as midnight fucking turns over. But if it's been dropping a lot, like which it has been all day, like slowly and steadily been dropping a lot, then it could at midnight it could flip the script and fucking send a new candle up. Just a tinfoil hat theory. I mean, I'm kind of banking on those recurring buys. Kicking at midnight. They sure as fuck didn't kick in at 8 p.m. Well, I mean, maybe they did. Maybe that's where the sharp wick on the bottom came from, but it wasn't really followed through.
Yeah, total made a lower low in the 15-minute.
Sometimes when everything's dropping, like all the big caps and mid caps, when they're all dropping, and people feel like they have nowhere to run, sometimes they run into the shit coins. Because they know that the low caps are easier to move.
Quiet, did you peep that BTC chart that I posted though? Did you just get a glance at it?
Which one? Where did you just post it?
I'll post it again, brother. I got you.
Word.
Do it.
I'm in front of my computer. Hold on, give me a second.
Do it.
Let's go BTC, send that shit. 24,750. Clear out those longs and head right back up.
24,750.
Yeah, there's some mad stop hunting going on today. That's for sure.
BTC dominance looks like it's trying to do an inverse head and shoulders on the hourly. It's on the right shoulder now. Neckline is up a little bit above us, so it hasn't broken above it yet. So a chance it could get rejected and Ethereum takes over again, or something else does, maybe. What's DXY doing?
It's fucking falling. No, it's been running up all day, but I don't know exactly what it's doing now. Yeah, it's been having a run today. I actually expected this last night. It looked like an Adam and Eve on the 4 hour, or like it's probably more visible on the 1 hour. You got an Adam and Eve looking type thing, and I was wondering whether or not it was a Rue, but it took back that angular resistance that it was fighting, and then fucking now it's about to reach the second one. So that's actually a good sign. If it's about to reach the second one, it's getting overheated and it looks like it's coming down. That probably means people are buying other stuff. And if the stock market's not open, then they're probably buying crypto.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to invalidate that head and shoulders. I mean, it did close a candle above the neckline after falling through. So I guess that invalidates it, right? I mean, it's a daily candle that broke through and closed above, so.
Oh, hey, we're crazy. So yeah, so you think this is under the move?
I'm not a predictor. I'm not a market psychic, but just based off the trend is what I'm basing my whole thing off of. Is we've topped out at the trend. Those candles at the top of that trend look awful. This is what I was explaining earlier.
Yeah,
There's a lot of wick and a little body. It's like a little pee-pee, you know? A lot of wick, little body.
Yeah, like
And,
those last few jumps up, like they all had healthy retracement and then kept moving. This last one, it's like it's reaching out for something. You know what I mean? It's like that last set of Hikanashi greens, that last fucking set of it. It's like it didn't come down low enough, and then when it started to go back up, it's like it's fucking reaching out and fucking like trying to like walk uphill and fucking getting tired and sweaty. Like, you know what I mean?
That's a dry candle too. Look at that daily candle. This is the daily, by the way. So not the today candle. The today candle is extremely bearish, but the one before it's like an indecision candle, but it's not. That's not a. Go ahead. What'd you say? What it was?
That could be a fucking TV show. The Today Candle.
Let's do it.
Hey, but that candle before today though, that one is it's a whole lot of wick in each direction, and then you see the fall. So for me, we're at the top of the trend, and until we break this trend, look at what it's done in the past. You know, that's all we have to go off of. So you see the green box, that's my target. I'm not a market psychic. I have hedge positions in case we do jump, just in case, especially with Ethereum. Now the Ethereum chart is a little bit more intriguing to me. Bitcoin is a little bit easier to read for me right now.
Yeah, it's more uniform, but it tells the story. Like, it's getting sweaty. It's fucking the bulls have been trying too hard the past week.
Send it. BTC 24/7/50. Fuck the feelings. Let's go. Only to the ceiling.
Fuck your shorts.
Fuck them shorts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, DXY is really looking like it's having trouble. It didn't even make it up to my resistance, and it's already turning over, losing momentum anyway.
Well, I think it's going to want to retry that neckline, and it may actually pass back through it. But I think it might go kind of sideways from here for a bit, like because you could almost see an inverse head and shoulders that it might want to build. You know, if it finds some support and bounces up and goes sideways a bit, and then retries this upper part of this range here.
Which one are you talking about?
DXY.
So, your neckline, are you talking about? Because what I have is like a fucking. It had that line like for the cup and handle breakout that happened on the 1 hour like a month ago. That's where I have that angular resistance set up. So that's the resistance that it would be hitting for me.
Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. I'm streaming.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I saw this is the right shoulder. This is the head, and then this little right shoulder here. I mean, and then we broke down through the neckline. This is the neckline here. This angular broke down through. Looks like we had a morning star here. So good amount of momentum upward. Smack this, and we're having trouble here. But honestly, I'm not sure that it's not going to flag out from here and then break up. Make an inverse head and shoulders here, with this being the left shoulder, this being the head, and whatever stuff happens down below where we're at now being the right shoulder.
Well, check this out. Check this out real quick. See those two peaks on the left, like before the highest high, but the two peaks on the left? Yeah, right there. Yeah, so draw a trend line real quick. Do me a favor. Draw a trend line real quick from the first peak to the second one. And then, adjust a little bit so that it's hitting the body on the second peak. See that's what I'm looking at is like a resistance. Like you may have brought it a little bit too low, but that's basically what I'm looking at. Yeah. See right there. See how it's looking like it's approaching it, but it got prematurely rejected by it almost.
Right.
So that's kind of what I'm looking at and thinking for
The DXY, as long as people continue to buy, it's going to get rejected. But I think that the amount of money that's going into crypto is insignificant compared to the stock market. And but the problem is that people have not been buying as much in the stock market because they think it's getting hot. So as soon as people start to sell off their stocks, this thing's going to fucking jump. But as long as it's coming down, it's probably indicative. Right now, in these hours of the night, if it's coming down, it's indicative that people are buying crypto.
Yeah, and I see the possibility. I had this as a head and shoulders. It started to play out, but then it got rejected. So, what I would normally do under these circumstances would be to draw another potential neckline for another lower, right shoulder, based on. Let me let go of this button now. Based on the new low from after the head, So this would be the new neckline. This guy here. I'll just change the color.
So the neckline that you had drawn already, would that be, if you go back in time, does that hit anywhere else significant? You know what I mean?
It's like the median of.
Yeah. See how it hits? See how multiple tops hit there already?
Yeah.
And if you go back a little further, I'm sure you'll even find a couple bottoms that bounced off of it.
Well, yeah, it didn't go that low. Beyond that point, this is a pretty steep angle, so there's not much chance of it having hit much back beyond here.
But you know why that is, right?
Well, because it's been parabolic.
Well, the whole fucking market crashed. You know what I mean?
Right.
The whole stock market crashed, crypto market crashed. A bunch of crazy shit started happening in Forex when they started doing the sanctions on Russia. So a lot of shit went down. That's why this fucking DXY has been going parabolic. It's literally, this fucking DXY is going to wreck the entire world. Everyone's fiat is fucking worthless because of this chart.
No way.
Come on. Don't be spreading fun.
It's real shit, man.
No. You can get rid of crypto than you can fucking hold your money in a bank account. If I look at versus spending money and getting wrecked on BTC and shit coins, I would have way more money in fiat. So, and most of us on this channel probably would too.
Your mic is kind of poppy, Trago.
Is it?
Yeah, you might have to unplug it, plug it back in.
But his statements.
Jesus, you're fucking robotic. Goalie, you're robotic.
Major bottom.
Yeah, I'm about to throw a few trades into you.
Eats coming back up through that neckline that it broke down through on that head and shoulders on the hourly. So it's already trying to invalidate.
Jeez, man, fucking Dogecoin is a champion. That's where everybody went today. Shit.
Dogecoin's the best thing in the world. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, SHIB and DOGE have been holding.
Yeah, but Doge didn't just hold. Doge is fucking more or less outperforming the blue chips right now. For the day. It is shitcoin season, and Doge is the king of shitcoins. I mean, Shiba's the king of the rat
Stop
pack.
talking about my D that way, okay? Stop talking about my D that way. Sorry, I'm in the tub.
I was going to buy Fetch earlier. I didn't. Damn it.
Oh, man, yeah, that thing went wild, huh? Somebody called that earlier.
I brought it up earlier.
Yeah, but was it you? Yeah, you called a couple coins, didn't you?
Yeah, stuff. I can't. Oh, well, yeah, the CHC was moving too earlier, and it kept going.
You know what's funny is there's all kinds of coins that are probably running like hell right now that we don't even know about.
Yeah.
Like if you go on CoinMarketCap, I bet that shit's lit. Like if you go to CoinMarketCap, the fucking top 10 are going to be down
And then as soon as you scroll down the list a little bit to the lower caps, and I bet they're fucking going wild, you know?
Right.
But yeah, dude, Doge is the king of all shitcoins. It's fucking the only shitcoin that has ever been in the top 10.
Quantify crypto is a good place to look for a quick examine of the running coins. Quantify crypto.
How you doing, Steven? Good to hear you.
I think Chili's and Unified have been like the biggest movers today.
Yeah, for Chili's and Ave are moving. Anybody looking? There's the middle of that movie.
BTC 24/750. Fuck the world.
Yeah, the only thing to hedge against the XY is Bitcoin, to be totally honest. Ooh, BTC. Good girl.
Yeah. ABC reversal pattern playing out beautifully on the 15th.
Damn. You fucking called it, bro. Called the bottom on that bitch.
Gigi, you got that fair gap indicator on? That fair value gap? Well, if you don't, it's coming to fill those up there at 24,500 and 24,750.
You know, fucking Trago's an expert at filling gaps.
Oh yeah. It plays in perfectly with this ABC reversal setup too, because the golden pocket is right at that 2450 or 24,750 level too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, Shiba, your turn. Go ahead, make me look good. Stop making me look bad.
Sheep, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
Yeah, Sheep, come on. You're embarrassing me in front of all my
You're not my
friends.
dad.
I'm not a little kid.
I'm not tired. I don't want to go to sleep.
But I store my value in there.
And where? Where is your value, buddy?
Shiba. Financial freedom.
Greybeard said Chili's been cooking since the weekend until SHIB showed up. Every time I hear of Chili's, I think of Jolt.
Yeah, me too.
He used to show Chili's all the time. Before it was cool.
What's Doge at when I do the ticker in here? It only gives me 7 cents, so it doesn't give me the full. What is it actually at?
7.8 cents, baby.
You might, yeah, it's close enough to 8. I knew I should have bought more at 7.6. Wait, I did.
Woohoo!
I
I might take
I
a
love
long
Doge
on
now.
I might just take a long on Doge right here.
Nick,
Oh wait, I forgot I have no fucking money.
you'll be okay because you don't mind waiting if it goes back down. But I would still look for 7.677. It could retest that again.
You don't want to.
Before it got up here, it kept retesting 6.8, 6.7, and it kept crossing 7 and going back to 6.8.
Could ask Sheeb for a couple bucks.
Where to have a problem?
I've been asking, but she's a stingy bitch.
Well, I mean, you could stop yourself out of a little portion of that just to throw into something that you think might go the opposite way.
If you had bought when everybody was capitulating, like 20 minutes ago, you'd be fine.
I bought.
I did buy. I was crying while buying.
It's like the Aerosmith song.
Sing it, Viv. Sing it.
All right, go on, dude. Or not. Qui-Gon, are you over the why is it going up still?
No, I mean it's. I'm fucking dumbfounded. This is just pure FOMO.
What are you looking at?
Okay, because when two more people become bullish, I'm gonna start getting scared.
Wait, what are we looking at? What coin?
He's talking about Bitcoin, like in general, crypto, the whole market. Like it's really more the stock market. I'm dumbfounded with. It's gone really way fucking past its britches. It's getting too big for its britches. People are getting way overly enthusiastic.
We talked about this a couple weeks ago. After the CPI report, there wasn't too much FUD in the way until September. So.
Right, but people are fucking high off that hopium right now.
No breaks till September.
Yeah, I mean, but still, it doesn't make any sense that people wouldn't take profits. You know what I mean? Like people have to take profits at some point, and that causes a drop. Like even if it's not a crash, it's fucking a dip. You know what I mean? Like you got a dip to pick up more fucking buyers if you want to keep the train running. You know what I mean? And that nobody's had a chance. The buyers that have been waiting, they haven't had a chance to fucking board the train. So, like, here's the thing: when retail misses the train, they get left behind. When whales miss the train, they fucking bring that train back.
Well, we can't slow down too much. If we slow down enough, they'll see that there's no driver.
So who moved SHIB and DOGE this weekend? It wasn't us peons. That was some whales pushing the price up.
Well, yeah, but those whales, they're degenerates too. They're fucking.
There's been some stuff out there. Like, isn't Taco Bell accepting like Doge and SHIB? I think.
I was buying.
It was Gil.
Yeah, I bought enough SHIB to get Taco Bell this weekend. That's what did Shiba.
Stomach feeling.
Bro, I don't know if anybody.
Chipotle, actually, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody watches the Crypto Jeb channel, but fucking, a couple weeks ago, they went to Chipotle and actually bought burritos with Bitcoin. And they said that it ended up costing them 4 times as much as it would if they just used fiat. But they did it
that sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, they did it
They
just
did it to
because,
prove the point.
Yeah, they did it just to be able to say that they bought a burrito with Bitcoin and that Bitcoin can be used as a currency. And like they, just to be able to say like, hey, I actually used it for something to buy something. You know what I mean? Just for the bragging rights of being able to. But those guys have more Bitcoin than I do, so.
Don't be a victim of FOMO hunger.
Yeah.
But they fucking bought at 40K and shit. Like they were all so fucking. They're all so rock like at 40K saying the bottom's getting really close.
The bottom.
Chloe said it was me. Sorry. I said I would stop pushing the market, but it's just so much fun.
What? They said that
It's all Chloe's fault.
They were saying that it was the best burrito that they'd ever tasted, and they took their time eating them.
Yeah, I bet for $80 for one burrito, for God's sake.
They ate
that thing.
They ate it on the air. They said that like basically when they did the calculations and what their average cost of Bitcoin was, they said that instead of like fucking $16, it costed like $60.
Buy that.
We're gonna get another failed breakout soon.
What do you mean?
Another Bitcoin for pizza story down the road.
It's time to fail. It's time to stop failing. Like fucking crypto needs to fucking do something cool.
Crypto is doing something cool. I hear people making money in here every day.
Let's go.
Where do I have the opportunity, being in my home, unable to get out in many days, to be able to actually make money without selling my beautiful body, sexy body?
I don't know, but you make a killing if you have this attitude. But yeah, the thing about Bitcoin is that people are making money off of short-term swings and stuff. But realistically, I need some fucking organic price action that's driven purely on supply and demand, not fucking FUD and bullshit and propaganda.
No, honey, that's not how it works. We get to play in their games. We get to play in their casino, and we just get to get what we can. We have to try and outsmart them and outplay them.
Just trade the market.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it gets exponentially harder to try to out. When there's so much confusion. When there's so much confusion.
Different ways in here to out every day. So small caps with Tay. There's so many different ways I see people be. His 930 strategy, Trago. We were hearing Elliot with. There's so many different ways and different. I don't know, leverage.
Yeah, but they use all that shit too. Like they know all that stuff better than we do.
Who cares about them? Worry about what you can do. That's what I'm worried about. I don't care about them. I want what crumbs I can get.
You're saying you're trying to outsmart whales when they control the market. The thing is that they control the price action. But the thing is, with all of this bullshit news and FUD and fucking propaganda and all the crazy shit happening in the world, there is no fucking clear, there is no clear indication of one direction or another until it's fucking the move is already halfway through or whatever, and then everyone that gets on it is already halfway too late, and then you get all of this confusion in the chart, all of this incongruency. And when the chart is confused, it means that the traders are confused, the market is confused, because nobody really fucking knows. So it's like you kind of just have to take a risk and take a fucking chance and hope it works out. Whereas in a regular, mainly in a bull market, but in a regular setting, I mean, if we had a bear market that wasn't driven by a bunch of FUD, and it was just a regular natural bear market based on taking profits and fucking trying to get back in at lower prices, that would still be organic price action. There's been plenty of bear markets that happened that were organic. This is not the case this time. This time there is a whole lot of fear and uncertainty and doubt and confusion and incongruency in the charts that's making it extremely difficult.
It's always going to be that way. It was that way last year.
It's not. No, it's not, Gigi. No, it's not. Last year during the bull market, you could literally fucking any idiot on fucking Robinhood could just buy any fucking thing and make money. It was fucking that easy, and everyone thought they were a fucking genius.
That's for when they couldn't.
Accurate.
But the thing with Bitcoin is that it needed to come down. It couldn't just be going up forever. It had to go in and fill the gaps that it created on the way up. I think that's the thing that people mistake, is that Bitcoin is a forever upwards trending thing, and it's not. It has to come down and fill gaps that it created. Otherwise, it's not healthy. They're not healthy moves up. It's all based on bullshit that eventually people are buying at the top and going to get rug pulled, and they're not going to have enough time to actually pull their shit out, because it's going to go down 20% in a day, in a month. And that's the reason why it's so volatile. And that's why I say fiat is way more stable than any of these cryptocurrencies. To say fiat is a shit coin. No, it's not a shit coin. You want to hold more fiat than you do assets, because assets don't necessarily always appreciate. They can fucking wreck you by 50% in 2 or 3 months, and then you're looking at your portfolio and you're down 50%, where you could have had in the bank. Yeah, it depreciates 2% per year, but it doesn't depreciate 50% in 2 months.
Yeah, but last year, that bull run, previous bull market that we had, that was not natural either. That was not organic. That was the Fed, the quantitative easing. The Fed was pumping trillions of fucking dollars into the market.
But what's the
to
point?
prop it up after
we went
COVID.
with it. We made money. People made money. We knew we had to come back down, retrace. Now we're going to make money this way. When it goes back up, we'll make money.
Everyone got wrecked on the way down. People made money on the way up, and then they lost it all on the way down because they didn't fucking know what was happening.
It's called dumb money, and institutions took advantage of the dumb money. I think we've talked about
exactly.
But the scenario made it easier for them to do that. What I'm saying is that this is not organic price action. None of this is organic price action, strictly based on supply and demand.
Like none of this has been like, and especially in this bear market.
What
like,
is
this
the
is
point,
not.
Quay? What is the point of it?
This
That's
is
all I want to know.
not. This is not organic price action, and this is
I
not
know, but
how.
what?
You said that this is how. That's how it always is, and that's how it's always going to be. No, that's not the fucking case. When you have just strictly pure, when there's not a bunch of crazy ass shit going on in the world, and there's not a bunch of FUD out there and fear
There's
and
always
uncertainty
going
about.
to be crazy ass shit and FUD out there. That's how they control us. Just that's what I mean. It's like this thing goes up and down. We just have to
Really,
work within
like,
it.
so we have a global pandemic every year. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
It'll be something. It's been something
there's
all these
China
years,
ban,
every
there's,
year, every month.
The hacks, the bans, the there is
Yeah,
FUD.
Evergrande.
There's like a cycle of FUD.
Consistent stream of it.
Right, and then there's the recoil from it. So that's the sort of stuff I kind of look for. Like when it's the scariest is like when I start looking really to start buying more. When it starts to seem like it's calming down, the terror.
Well, there's a growth phase, and then there's the other half of it. When the growth phase is over, it goes down. Like volatility is not a bug in the system; it's a feature. Like it's a feature of the market. Volatility is not a bug of the market; it's a feature of the market. It's supposed to be there. It always was supposed to be there. I'm just saying the reasons that are causing the volatility that we've seen over the past couple of years, and that we've been seeing especially over this past year so far, has been just ridiculous. Like the market is not moving in the ways that it always has in the past. So it's super confusing because most traders go off of what happens in history, and they use history as a reference to try to predict what they think is going to happen further down the road. But whereas there's been so many fucking crazy ass wrenches thrown into the fucking plan, like this whole cycle, it's been ridiculously confusing for everyone, even the big guys. So when the big guys get scared
for a long time, Kwai, this we had the 2008 thing, we had the Y2K thing, we had there's through the decades we've had these things happen though.
Yeah, there's like a 10-year cycle, there's like a 2-year cycle, a 10-year cycle, and then 100-year cycle. You know what I mean? And we are hitting a 100-year cycle. This is the likes of which the market has not seen since the Spanish flu, like 1929. Yeah, there was a crash in fucking the .com bubble, but there was reasons for that. Yeah, there was a crash in the fucking 2008 housing market crisis. There was reasons for that. You know what I mean? Like these are just crazy ass fucking reasons. And we're in the 10. What I'm saying is there's so much fear and uncertainty that's causing a lot of confusion, because not only are we in the midst of the 10-year cycle that happens every 10 years, but we're also in the midst of the 100-year cycle that only happens every 100 years. So like this is really tough shit to trade. You know what I mean? So like that's why so many people are getting fucking wrecked. Even experienced people are getting wrecked. And when big guys start to get scared and they sell off their positions, that's when you see extra volatility. And then when they fucking have orders to buy back to try to fucking grab a dead cat bounce and try to cause some liquidity to get pumped into the system, they try to take advantage of other people that are like trying to ride the train up, and then they get stuck in bull traps and whatever the fuck else. So there's just so much like fuckery going on right now that it's making it really confusing and really difficult to navigate.
But we know that every day we're confused. Every day. I don't understand what the point
I'm
is.
telling you that this is a cycle. It's not going to be like this
I get it.
forever.
Okay, so we've got this cycle.
It's not going to be like this forever. Eventually things are going to clear up, and the market is going to be easier to navigate once all this bullshit is cleared up. We're in a debt cycle right now. We're in a heavy inflation. We've got a war going on. We just came out of a pandemic, and like after that pandemic, the Fed pumped trillions of dollars into the market, which also fucking caused the inflation problem. Then that's a new problem that the market has to face, and then fucking the war happened. So I mean, it's just like you're getting hit with all this shit at once. I'm just trying to say what my point is that this is not organic. When you're comparing it to past cycles, this is nowhere near organic, and like this is a very, very difficult market to navigate. But I want you to know that this is not the way.
It's as organic as those crises, though, as well.
Yeah.
I mean, like there were things that catalyzed those things that I guess you would probably consider those inorganic as well. Like whether it be policy changes and things like that.
It's called, those are black swan events.
You know, those are unforeseen events, and like we've just had several of those.
The ecosystem of the market, right? Like those things do happen, and because otherwise,
no, the market just reacts to them. They happen independently of the market, but the market reacts to them. Is the thing. When there's nothing to react to, it's
right,
just pure organic price action.
Inorganic. I mean, what makes it inorganic?
You have to have market sell-off to have market buyback. You can't just have market buy, and never sell-offs. So
Yeah.
I don't understand the point of
Exactly. And I'm not saying just in a bullish narrative. Like, I'm not saying that it's only organic when it's bullish, when it's a bullish narrative. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying, like, when there is not too many catalysts other than, like, what the companies are doing. Like, in the stock market, it's like, what are the companies doing? Do I have a reason to buy that? Why is it a good investment? Why do I believe in it for the future? And when is it going to be time to sell? And when I sell, like, you know, I'm going to try to figure out, like, when this thing is going to be done fucking going up. And when it goes down, then I got to start plotting out where I'm going to try to buy back in after taking profit. And it's like,
that's the thing that's what we're here for, is that volatility, that movement. Otherwise, we'd have a placid crypto winter, market winter
That
where
flaccid, that flaccid stuff sucks.
Yeah,
so the reason why
Let
why-
Vivi stop. I'm sorry, I interrupted Vivi. Please continue, Vivi, for just 1 second.
Well, yeah, I was just saying, you know, with sans all that, activity to the up and the down, the good news, the bad news, like, yeah, we'd have like a dead flat market where nobody's really got any reason to want to buy or sell anything, and that's the scary thing to me, like, to have something like that.
Well, the reason why the bull market lasts a lot longer than the bear market is because it typically takes, like, okay, so like people will invest and when they feel comfortable about investing and there is no negative catalyst, and there's like, you have almost an overabundance of positive catalysts, and people continue to buy because they feel comfortable buying and they see that the direction is up and that we're in the growth phase. You know what I mean? So people feel comfortable buying, and then that buying also sends the market further up, but it sends it slowly and steadily up. It takes steps to go up. You know, it doesn't just fly up and go parabolic. It takes steps to go up. It's slow organic growth. It goes up a bit. People take profits, and just the people taking profits is enough to get it to retrace to an appropriate area where people then feel comfortable buying back in, or new investors feel comfortable buying in. And then because they feel like, oh, well, we're still in the growth cycle, we're going to continue to go up. So slow, steady, organic growth with healthy retracements in between is what I'm looking for. And then also, but the thing is that, like, a lot of times to initiate, because the bull market lasts so long, in order to initiate, when it gets too hot, when it gets too overextended, it's almost like to initiate a bear market, there has to be some sort of negative catalyst, like, that influences the market heavily.
Well, not necessarily.
Or some sort of black swan event to cool off the market, and that's what we've seen over the past couple of years.
I mean, it could simply just be an exhaustion of the bull power, based on the amount of funds with which to contribute to the cause. Like, when Bitcoin
well, that's
hit its
what I mean.
all-time high, maybe people just ran out of money. The institutions like, you know what, I just can't really do it right now, and damn, it's really high, or like, maybe we should think about taking some profit, and people start getting that same idea when they see it slowing down, or maybe it peaked once and then it peaked again a little bit higher, but not so much higher, and they're like, you know what, this is looking kind of like distribution, if they're keen on that sort of thing, and start making exits, and that could be the catalyst alone enough,
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, but that would still be organic, because it's like, when there is a lack of a catalyst, or most of the catalyst is just based on, like, what the companies are doing and stuff like that. But then the sell-off is like taking profits and selling off to make a profit is typically enough to bring the price down in a healthy way without the market crashing. Like, what we've been experiencing over the past year is a total market crash. Like, it is a crash. It's not just a retracement. It's not just a pullback. It is a crash. The market crashed this year. It could still be crashing. Like, it could still be in the midst of a crash. Like, that's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand, is that this isn't just a pullback. Like, this is a fucking crash. And, like, this doesn't happen every single year. Like, you know what I mean?
I came here to crash.
No, there's difference between crash. This isn't a crash. A crash would be the market. What happened with COVID when we literally tanked hardcore in the span of like 2 to 3 weeks. Like this isn't a crash.
But then what happened after that? Quantitative easing. The fucking government, the Fed pumped trillions of fucking dollars into recovering the market and propping it up, and in doing so, all these fucking new investors came in and FOMO'd in, and then it got way too hot, way too fast, way too overextended. And then you got the early investors saying, well, fuck, I'm going to take profit. I'm going to sell 1 million shares of this shit. Then you get individual companies crashing. Then if that company fucking crashes, you've got the whole index that it's a part of starts to lose strength. And then you see other companies within that index start to fall, and more and more people take profit. And then if there's a bunch of bad news on top of it, everyone just sells fucking everything, and then the market tanks. And then the people that already sold at the top, they look to buy back in, and then that's where you get these dead cat bounces, these bear market relief rallies, and whatever have you.
That's a good thing. The companies that crash are the companies you don't want to invest in. The companies that go out of business are the ones you don't want to invest in. So if you're investing in startup companies that popped up maybe 5 years ago with little chart information and kind of history, and you're putting a big investment in it, that's shame on you for doing that shit. You should be tried and true companies that have growth over decades. You should be looking to put your major investment in those, not these startup companies that do die out within a 5-year period because of pandemic. Those ones that can't last. Those are the ones you shouldn't be putting your money in. Like all these weed stocks, these weed stocks that came up over the last 5-10 years, like putting your big investments in that was the bad idea, because that was all hoping that those things would blow up. Not necessarily having chart information to say this is what's happened decade over decade, to say that these are going to be companies that are going to have some type of growth over a long period of time. Same thing with Bitcoin, same thing with crypto. You can't say crypto is a forever upwards moving thing. It's only been around for like 10 years.
But they crashed. It wasn't their fault. It's that the whole economy and supply chain, all kinds of shit got fucked. Like, you know what I mean? But that this whole crash was spawned by inorganic price action upwards, like unsustainable growth. Unsustainable growth happening way too fast. So they basically, when the Fed pumped all that money into the market, they fucked up, because they not only did they print way too much money, but then they pumped a bunch of money into the market, creating an unsustainable move. Part of me thinks it
cut out. Or did I cut out?
It's always like apocalyptic shit with you, man. Like the worst case scenarios and shit.
Yeah, this is normal price movement. These are pullbacks that you need.
And there was no crash.
Yeah. This wasn't a crash this time around. It was a pullback. Yeah,
crypto bump in the road.
Took a long time. Long way down, long extended, kind of drawn out bleeding, but this pop up from the bottom, like this, most recent low, it is kind of slow and steady up for like the blue chips somewhat. We've had some parabolic stuff, but a lot of those gaps have been filled on the way up, which is somewhat reassuring, really, giving us at least a temporary floor.
Yes. That's what you want to see. You want to see those gaps get filled. And with crypto, that shit just shot up. And everyone has this hopium that it's going to be a forever shooting star. Well,
that shit is never going to happen again. You know, the whole like DOGE fucking craze, and that's never going to happen again.
It was a perfect storm. The government pumped so much money into the economy, and institutions took advantage of it by pumping up Bitcoin, pumping up crypto, because everyone wanted to day trade, and they didn't have $25 fucking dollars. They had $10,000 from Uncle Sam, and now they can take $10,000 and trade that shit 24/7, 7 days a week, like fucking crack cocaine, just sitting there at their computers or their phones, putting money in. And institutions saw that shit, and they were like, "Oh my God, there's so many dumb investors. I'm about to pump this market and catch these fuckers at the top."
Big banks were the lead of them. The banks were the fucking bullies. Believe it.
So it shouldn't be surprising. It shouldn't be devastating. This is what greedy motherfuckers do, and this is the way the world works. We've been doing this shit for eons, ever since we've had the idea of taking money from another man. This has been going on for forever, and it's going to continue to go. It's never going to stop. Basically,
it has to work the way it's worked, or else there won't be a separation of wealth.
Exactly. So I say kudos to the institutions that did the rug pull. I mean, good job. It was a lesson learned. I think that should be the biggest lesson learned, is that you can't put hope in any of these projects to go up and up and up. You can't expect Bitcoin to be at $250,000 in 10 years. There's no chart to say that. Just because you're using potential Elliott waves or using price action that happened in a 2-year span to say that's what's going to happen over the next 5 years, you're playing yourself. In my opinion.
It's actually impossible to predict that shit on a 2-year charting experience.
Yeah. That's why I trade level by level, and maybe I'm just, picking up the crumbs here and there, but I don't want to get caught trying to invest a bunch of money thinking that things are going to go up, and they never do. So I'm going to short, I'm going to long, if the charts say to short and long, and, play my cards that way and have a good risk management. And hopefully I don't shoot myself in the foot.
Wait, hold on, Traeger. Isn't that called good investing?
I think so.
Yeah.
With things that just swing like this, the volatility of Bitcoin going from 60K or 70K down to 20K, losing more than 50% of its value in less than 6 months. I mean, that doesn't seem like it's a smart investment to just put your money in. For long-term investing.
Sorry to put this in there, but SHIB did just breach 16. Just say.
Let's go.
Let's not.
Oh yeah, Cully, you're shorting it.
Up or down? Yeah, because we have Coley going one way and we have Quay the other way.
Called it.
I believe it's going up.
Is it enough?
Sleeping giant of shit coins here. See a coin. Just saying.
Oh shit! What is Koval?
Koval. COVAL. What the fuck was Koval?
Holy shit!
I've actually, I think I bought some of it.
That thing's up 30% right now.
Ah. The GLM shot down 34% this day, and I just bought a little bit.
You said GLM?
GLM.
That's that Golem one, right?
There it is.
Yeah, I think that sounded like an interesting project. I think it's been around.
It is. It's still got a big following. That's all I'm going off of. It's going to recover some of that 34%. So
yeah, I think it's like you can use the tokens to rent out cloud computing space or something for development.
It's connected to. Yeah. Wait, GLN. Fucking. I'm mixing up with GMT, which is that mixed with that running shoe. The fucking shit. My language.
The Steven coin.
Yeah. Stepping. And in my point of view on that shit is like, that's like a run for money kind of app that you would download. If you look at it that way. So like, they're making money on a daily. And then they're allotting back out to their users this many coin. whatsoever, and I mean it's fun.
I want to make a zombie coin, and if
They make it any.
whoever you bite, you get an extra token. So if you bite like 50 people, you have 50 coins.
Nice.
If you what?
You bite someone.
Might
You
as
gotta-
well. Fuck it.
You gotta break flesh though. You can't be a little nibble. You gotta like really chomp on.
And they got their own streaming platform where you can do it, so you prove it. And they're like, all right, here's 100 Bitcoin.
Shit, did I cut out?
Nah.
No, we heard everything.
Did you not hear us? Like, how would you not know?
How long ago? Because my phone's fucked up. How long ago did I cut out?
Probably about like
over 8 cents again.
7 minutes ago.
Seconds ago. We heard you for the first half of it.
Over 8 cents? We're over 8 cents?
Well, it was for a second there.
Oh,
All right, never fucking mind. All I'm saying is when the economy comes back and it's strong and it's fucking things are natural and there's not a bunch of extra bullshit going on, it's going to be a much easier, more comfortable market to navigate. It's going to be more fun and less stress. That's what I'm saying. This type of shit isn't natural. So if you get used to this, understand that this is not the way that the market usually operates. There's a lot of outside influences that have been changing the way things have been moving lately. So
just trade the market, sweetie. Just trade the market. That's all we're trying
It
to
is
do.
so
We're not
common,
trying to.
my friend. It is very, very common.
It's called fundamentals, yo.
It's what makes the chart go the way it looks, you know, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, you need that volatility. I mean, whoever thought we'd be looking at Bitcoin at 24K again? I mean, it's a beautiful thing. It's not a depressing thing. It's awesome. People are like, oh, if Bitcoin gets to 24K, I'm fucking selling my house. I'm all in.
Yeah, I remember people saying that shit.
Elliot told me that the houses are going to go up when you do that.
Elliot did.
I mean, it's a perfect storm, right? The houses are really expensive, so you can get a good profit, and then you just fucking turn around and put it in right now.
Elliot wave.
Ooh, look at SHIB.
Would you look? I know it just breached.
Yeah, while you were out, somebody said it was breaking 16.
SHIB is
Look
fucking.
at that. Would you look at that?
SHIB is definitely behaving a little better.
So like the trending
You
score.
were out for a while. I came in and said I called it.
fuck you, man. I called it. I called this
job.
breakout 2 hours ago.
Bitcoin.
When everyone was saying, "Oh, you fucking you idiots,"
Stop
you
it,
shit."
man.
I called it when everybody was capitulating, and I asked if you jumped in with me.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. That's for all of you. Every single one of you. Great job.
This is only just the beginning, too. Keep watching it for the rest of the night.
Good
It's
job to the
only.
winners. Good job to the losers.
I'm a fucking loser.
Well done, everyone.
You get a trophy. And you get a trophy. And you get none. We had this kid on this baseball team, on this select baseball team, who our team, we got rings. We won the tournament. This fucker didn't show up until we were about to collect rings to collect one, and he wasn't there the whole fucking weekend.
Oh, hell no. You have to be here for so many games. You have to participate. Oh.
But his fucking dad was an assistant coach, and his dad wasn't even there the whole weekend. But they showed up like cowards, fucking got a ring, and didn't even deserve that shit.
My
But
boy
they-
deserves a non-participation reward.
Yes, exactly. Let's give everybody a trophy.
Everybody's a winner.
That shit pissed me off. That was like the beginning of the end of that team, because a lot of people saw that shit as like, wow, the coach is really going to give this little fuck a ring. Like, he didn't do nothing. He had some fake ass illness, and he came completely fine on Sunday afternoon to collect his ring.
You could
I
be
want you to
anything you want. Anything you want today. Would you like to be a dog? Or a duck?
I want my son to be praised so the rest of you can be demoralized.
I mean, the dad was.
So that he knows he doesn't really have to participate, or really have to work hard, or really have to try, or really be committed, or really be part of a team to actually, get the rewards. You just get them just by signing up.
His name was Reagan, and he was a little shit.
Because your dad's the assistant coach.
The American way.
$217,000.
His dad was an asshole too, though. Goes to show. Assholes make pussies. Complain to the coach enough that your son doesn't have playing time, so the coach gives him playing time, he still sucks. You're raising up.
Football?
Dude, I know what happened right there, why I cut out, because the freaking they cut off my transmission. That's what happened, because I was about to expose some shit.
They got him.
That happens to me sometimes, and it just conveniently happens to happen when I am fucking talking about a specific topic.
We fucking got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
It's really actually pretty sketchy, to be honest. Because I was sitting there talking for like another 5 minutes, explaining the whole thing, point of view.
The markets will totally tank, and then when it'll just go down and down and down, and like people that are willing to sell, or then like still in the profit start selling, and then
Oh my god.
That's the best shit in the world.
Yeah, when the true bull market comes back into play, and like the Fed pivots, and like they do it in a comfortable way, and the economy gets back on track, and there's not a bunch of crazy ass bullshit going on in the world, and you see like the true organic growth cycle, you'll realize it's a much easier, less stressful fucking market to navigate, and it's more predictable, and it will just feel like it's flowing more naturally. Like, trust me, once this shit gets cleared
Financial advice.
things will change.
Long PepsiCo for about a week. 5 days. Fucking 5 days. And I'll cover your losses. Tell me how you do.
What's their ticker?
Fuck that, man. Coca-Cola all day.
Pep.
But only Coke from a glass bottle.
You can't fucking lose.
Bro, Trago, do you drink out of plastic?
I get them Cokes out of the glass bottle. But I mean, I'm a fuckhead, and I cook shit in plastic like I shouldn't be doing.
Bro, plastic has so many chemicals in it that fucking kill testosterone.
Dude, that
Definitely don't cook plastic in the microwave, people. Please.
I know. I need to get my shit all upgraded to glass and porcelain, or whatever the hell you can cook in there.
Yeah, man. Glass equals class.
Yes.
You know what? I don't have much money, but that's one thing I've invested in is glass and pots and pans and things that. Well, I'm going to pass down to my daughter.
Let's go.
Get Pyrex. It's fucking harder to break.
Mm-hmm.
Get wrecked.
Pyrex is fucking really like a unique form of glass. Like they use it to make those big ass telescopes that they put in those observatories where they look deep into space. That's what those telescopes are made out of, Pyrex glass.
You can also make crack cocaine in it too.
What?
You can also make crack cocaine in it too.
Well, they make bongs and stuff out of it because it's harder to break.
Little bike and soda.
But the Pyrex bongs are more expensive.
Oh, I love Pyrex, but yeah, it's so much more expensive.
Yeah, I broke one of those bowls and almost started crying. No.
I have like an overabundance of Pyrex.
I'm so pissed. Maybe that's why I'm all testy today, because I have no weed.
Sucks.
Oh, testy quack.
Steven, that Pepsi chart looks insane.
I'm gonna go smoke. What?
That Pepsi chart looks nuts, man. Like that thing.
Yeah, dude. All right,
It's like
go to max right now.
Well, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking at the weekly, and it's just
Go all the way out. Zoom all the fuck out.
Yeah, I am.
Now go to 86. 1986. At $4.36.
Yeah, I actually, I implore you guys to go look at like something like the Dow Jones, something that goes back really far. Look decades back, and look at what happened in the bull markets back then, and fucking like when the economy was good, like during periods when the economy was good, and you know the dollar was strong and all that. Like fucking, you know, go back and look at all of the previous bull markets, and look at how much different they look from the previous bull market, or from.
But who cares? That's
from the
not what
prior.
we're dealing with. I'm not saying it's not good to go back and look at history and the historical stuff and to do, you know, analysis and all of that stuff. But who cares? Like seriously, like I don't know. I guess that's why I keep saying, what's the point? Like
Because-
it's kind of
because
like
they-
trade the market kind of thing. Like
This-
what are we given?
This is a cycle. When it changes, it's going to be different. This is what I'm saying.
We know that though. It's always changing though.
When things
too.
change,
And
they're
this-
different. Really?
No, I mean it's going to be different. It's going to be different to trade in that type of market. Like the next organic bull market that we get is going to be much different than the one that we just saw. Like
Paradise. It's gonna be fabulous.
yeah, fabulous. It's going to be much easier to navigate. It's going to be much more comfortable.
Fabulous trading.
It's gonna be user friendly.
It's something to look forward to. It's something to be optimistic about. We're going through a really fucking tough cycle right now. That's what I'm trying to get across. The point that I'm not trying to be, like, I mean, like, it's
In the
the
future,
way when
we'll
you,
get wrecked more politely.
no, when you say who cares, no, we're not going to get wrecked. It's going to be so much easier to navigate, and we're so good at navigating a really tough market at this point that when the true bull market, the true organic bull market comes, it's going to be so much easier to navigate. You'll see. You guys will see. When it comes around, you'll understand what I'm talking about now and understand why it's important. Because when this fucking debt cycle and all this crazy FUD cycle is over, it's going to be so much easier to trade the next bull market. It's going to be 1,000 times easier.
And then China comes with their pin pen and says, no.
Yeah, because it's true. You think they're going to really give us an easy thing to do? I don't believe that's going to happen. And I'd rather just realize that it's trade the market, trade what they're giving us, try to make money within whatever time frames, whatever drops under my way at some point.
Here's what's
I
gonna
don't know.
happen. China's gonna unban crypto.
Let's go.
During the bear market.
Yes.
And then when we're in the bull market and everything's going really good, they're gonna ban crypto again.
Yeah, because here's the thing: is that they literally have to
Who
come out with
cares? We
that.
could sit here for hours and we could speculate fucking what they could do for hours, guys. Jesus.
Look, this is what
Pepsi.
Yeah, but that's what trading is about. That's what trading and investing is about. Is trying to anticipate what's going to happen next. That's what it's all about. That's why it's fucking important. Like that's why when you say who cares, it's like I care because it's important, dude. Like seriously, like take notes.
But we know these
Yes.
things.
The thing is,
You're
we go
absolutely
on
right.
and on
You're
for like
absolutely
an hour
right.
or whatever. It's not about it not caring, about me not caring. It's about the fact that we go on for hours saying the same fucking thing.
Well,
Yes,
I
because
get
there's
why-
a lot of people who want to put a lot more effort into it than some, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You can totally do the basic shit and operate the way that you like to operate. But there are people who like to try and get as much data and as much extra bullshit in there to confuse them, and maybe not confuse them, but probably confuse them as possible. And it's the thing that I agree with you the most on is everything changes so much. We have so many new people in crypto over the last 2 years that trying to use some of the shit from the past is extremely, extremely difficult. There's no telling how the new blood is going to affect the patterns that have been somewhat reliable over the past 10 years.
We are in unprecedented times.
Fucking right.
What's the number I told you SHIB was going to?
0.
Was it 1623?
Is that 16033?
You called it.
Yeah, if you could trade on cats and pick the exact number, then I don't think any of this shit matters.
Let's go.
Holy bitch.
There's that.
Called it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I was trying to fucking explain something to people so that they can understand a little bit more about it. But I guess somebody who doesn't even trade, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, and they don't care, and they could say who cares. It's like it's whatever. But
I mean,
Qui-Gon, it's not that. It's that you go on and on with the same thing for a long period of time, and it would be nice to have a discussion about a topic or whatever, because you're just saying the same.
okay, well, I get why you don't care because you don't actually trade. But I'm sure there's a couple of people that actually wanted to listen to what I was saying. I'm sure there was some people that actually wanted to listen to what I was saying and actually found some value in it before you were interrupting me and saying who cares, because I was trying to help you, trying to give you some insight and some optimism, and you said who the fuck cares. So that's kind of like a slap in the face, but whatever.
You're being a
You're
dick.
both right.
Who cares?
You're both right.
Yeah,
You are both right.
I agree with
Gigi,
him.
there are some people out there who don't care, but there's also some people out there who do very, very much care about the detail and the nitty gritty and the history and the patterns and the bullshit and the minutia and the rumors and the news.
I care about it all. I listen to it all the time. I don't like one person going on for hours about it. Can we have a conversation? That's the only thing I'm saying. That's what I think is being misconstrued. It's not that I don't care. It's just that I don't even know what the point was. Yes, the market changes all the time. Yes, it may be easier in the future, but we don't know. We don't know what tomorrow, what 5 minutes is going to bring. That's all I'm.
If you don't understand what it
When
was
somebody
about,
gets on a rant, go take a shit.
You can only shit for so long, man.
If you guys,
hey, if I could just say something for a second, like you guys both kind of came in hot against each other, and there's really no call for it. You guys are friends. Come on, let's be like civil here. There's no call. For stuff.
I mean, if you got nothing out of that, then you weren't really listening.
I wasn't.
You could always go get your GIF game on in general, dude. Yeah. Girl, I will bend you over.
You still posting satanic shit or what?
I was just listening to, heavy metal all day, so.
I'll beat it. I'll beat that meat. We gotta keep it PG.
Pretty good.
Baphomet's PG.
Is Yo-Yo
Let's
really
go
in?
outside and I'll beat you with the drumstick with a butt plug strapped to my glove.
Damn it, that was a goddamn soundbite.
Why? Look at this shit.
Hit your line?
No, it's like this fractal is following it.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold that shit, diamond hand.
Well, it looks like it's turning around right here. It looks like it's doing hook. But it followed it all the way through, like it's making the same shit, so it might just do that all the way up.
Yeah, it's just a dip, man. Can't fear the dips. If you can't handle the dips, you don't deserve the rips. My position looks a lot fucking better. Only down 7%. No. Only need to go up like 1% to even be fucking cracking even. And I think it's going to go higher than that.
Well, it hit the line that I had, and as of the highest peak I can get it to go to. But this fractal says it goes up a lot more.
Yeah, good shit, man. You called it. Good job.
No, I mean, I'm saying like it's either get out now or it goes further. Is all I'm getting at.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Against my better judgment, I think I might take my chances.
Yeah, there's not. I'm just saying, I don't have it going any higher. Just as line does.
Yeah, if it starts fucking pumping, it's just gonna keep going.
I got a breakout. This is a clean breakout, and I've got fucking measured moves that say it's gonna go higher. So I have faith that it's gonna go higher than this.
Well, here's how I'm playing this shit, right? I'm playing it like this. Yeah, Bitcoin. You know, my entry is literally right on the bottom of the wedge, right on the line of Bitcoin. And if price keeps going up, I'm good. I'll ride it all the way up to the top of the wedge or mid-range or where we've been peaking out, like midway, either way. But if I'm wrong and we break underneath that line, then you're all wrong. And I've been right this whole time, and I will freaking short from there on the kiss of death. And
I'll tell you called it.
We're going to fucking hell. Kiss of death.
And people are gonna die. Don't forget that.
But the bull run to 35K is definitely wrong at that point.
People are gonna die.
How the hell is Clive lit up when his mic is muted?
This fucking dog sitting on it.
Who's lit up?
Dude, you know what'd be funny, man? If one of them Pomeranians chewed an electric cord. Could you imagine what that would do to the hair on that type of dog?
Like a pistol over his MacBook.
He's got like a 275-pound Pomeranian.
Damn, a 275-pound Pomeranian.
Something like that. I don't know. He said something about it being huge.
I don't believe that.
I don't either. I probably made it up, but it's just something huge. 6:30 UTC. What time is that Eastern time?
At
It's
that point,
midnight.
it wouldn't even really be a Pomeranian, would it?
Palmer Dogian. So it's 4:30 right now. 6:30 is in 2 hours. Q plane will be down for an hour. That's when this Shiba pump will happen.
Bump it, bump it. Gigi, if you're listening, I love you. Good night, sweet princess. Qui-Gon, I love you too. Hope you.
I love you too. And I love Gigi too. I just when I put a lot of effort into trying to explain something, I'm doing it. I'm not getting paid to give people pointers or give my perspective and my opinion to try to help people that may have not thought of something. I don't get paid to do that shit. I do it out of the goodness of my heart. So
We know. Our ears know. We know. That's why we love you.
Kiss.
I'm out. Yeah, have a good night. BTC 24/750. Fuck the world. Let's go.
It just made a higher swing low, so maybe. I don't know about 2750. Maybe 25,166. kiss a butt plug. I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical at this point.
What's that expected?
Just feeling a little skeptical about this at this point.
They dropped for a few there. Same time, the KuCoin app on my phone decided to freeze again. You want to know how close that last one came to my stop loss?
My stop loss was 0.017411, and that last wick came down to 0.17412. It was off by like 0.001%. I know. So fucking close. But it ended up getting bought up and making a higher low. So, yeah. And now we're already swinging back down after making a lower high. If Bitcoin keeps going at this rate, the wedge is breaking tonight. Vivid Mart, your mic's too quiet.
And it keeps doing that. Really?
I got you up at 145% too.
BRB.
You better turn him down then when he gets back on.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just turned him up to 200. All right, I got him at 99.
Is that any better?
Oh, way better.
All right, cool.
Yep.
What were you saying?
Oh, yeah, I was just saying that ETH is back down through that neckline on that head and shoulders on the hourly. The last time it passed through, it was just a wick on the hourly, so I didn't consider that valid. But right now it's got like 21 minutes left. If it closes below here, I'd start getting a little bit more concerned and be looking for it to hopefully maybe double bottom at best, like down at like 1851, and maybe wick back up if it makes a quick move down there and comes back. But I don't know how much I'd be counting on it to come back up to invalidate this head and shoulders. It's looking like it really wants to press down a little bit more, though.
I think it's gonna bounce here.
Yeah.
Yeah, BTC's making a hammer doji on the 15.
That's encouraging. Let me check it out.
I was just trying to break 8 cents.
Dude, please expect this. It's just called a hammer.
The hammer doji.
No, there's a doji and then there's a hammer.
This is a hammer doji.
No, when the body is further up, when it's a thin body and it's further up in the candle, and the wick is longer on the bottom than it is on the top, that's called the dragonfly. When the body is completely at the top and there's no wick at the top, that's a hammer.
Hammer doji.
Hammer doji.
Like, yeah, when there's like a long wick on the body, a long wick on the bottom, and then but there's like a thick body, but no wick on top, that's a hammer.
Hammer doji. Please refer to general before you talk shit.
SHIB's trying to break 16.
Dude, I don't care about your stupid freaking, like, wherever you got that info. I'm sorry, but they're wrong.
You're wrong.
No, I'm not, because I go off of fucking candlestick patterns that were invented by fucking ancient Japanese rice traders.
Me too, and it's right there. It's called a hammer doji.
No, there's 3 types of dojis. There's a regular doji, there's dragonfly doji, and a gravestone doji. When it's a full body and there's no wick on top, that's when it's a hammer.
Doji means same time in the Japanese language.
You gotta rename the channel to Be Argue Live.
I mean, whatever.
I mean, a hammer is not an indecision candle. It's a definitive candle that implies a bullish reversal.
Doji
So it is not a doji.
Doji doesn't mean a decision. Doji means literally translated from Japanese, same time.
Yeah, but what it represents in the chart is indecision.
No. That's
Yes.
I am
No,
poet.
no,
and
I'm sorry, dude, you're wrong.
Time.
Okay. Whatever you say, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
Not your guy, buddy.
I'm not your pal, friend.
That's your friend, pal, dude.
I mean, it's just like when it forms a real hammer, it literally looks like a hammer. It doesn't look like a doji at all.
Look at candles. They don't even look at candles. Those are all.
Hammer doji is a doji with a long wick on the bottom. It's a doji. There's multiple types of dojis.
Yeah, I just explained them. There's a doji, there's a dragonfly doji, and then there's a gravestone doji. Those are all three. All 3 of those are dojis. No, a hammer is just a hammer.
It's an array of pixels on the screen. Get over it.
You can call it whatever you want, dude. Whatever. It's just annoying.
Okay.
Hammer time. Do.
And it's improper.
Do.
The reason why I find it annoying is because it's improper. But whatever.
Okay. I mean, I read it in multiple, from multiple sources. I've read about the hammer dojis. Thank you.
Well, go look at a hammer. Go look at the hammer that Measure Kev put in general. That's what a hammer looks like. It doesn't have a wick on the top. If it has a wick on the top, yes, then it's a doji. It's probably a dragonfly doji, but it's not a fucking hammer. A hammer and a doji are two different fucking candlestick patterns.
Hammer doji.
Quiet. I think you're getting trolled, bro.
Hammer.
MC Hamadoji.
Either way.
There you go. I'm right.
It's not closing like a hammer anymore, so whatever.
Oh, so now it's just a doji.
Not even a doji.
No, he's not interested, so you can call it whatever you want.
Now it's just a candle.
Oh, God.
It's the candle.
I mean, fundamentally understanding how and why the candles form, and after they're fully formed, what it actually means for the price action that happened. That's like something that you have to fundamentally understand about the names of the candles and why they're given why each one is given that name.
And then it turned into a triple rainbow. What does it mean?
Is there a bullish rally candle?
I don't know what any of the candles are.
Yeah, go look at Doge, Binance US, at the very beginning of the chart.
By the way, when something like that happens, you can cash out. People got those prices.
Oh, that's fucking sick. I didn't get those prices.
That's what happened to me on Sol R. When it released on KuCoin, it went up to $998. I bought like 4 of them for $4 each. It opened at 25 cents. That's the cheapest I could get it. And I sold it seconds later.
Damn.
Best price I got on the way down was about $275. You can call that momentum trading.
What's 30 a.m.? Is that 3 a.m.? 30 a.m. UTC, is that 3 a.m.?
My God, it's an hour and a half, I believe.
There's no 30. There's a 3. What do you mean 30?
Right now it's 4:46 UTC.
Hold on, what do you mean UTC? There is no 30.
Yeah, we know. It's 4:46 UTC right now, so at 6:30 is when it closes, so that's in 2 hours. So 2:30 Eastern, I guess. Yeah, it's not 30 a.m. It's 6:30 a.m. It says on there. It's just the 6 is spaced out really far over. It's pretty funny though.
SHIB is not going to go for the retrace. Damn.
Go Shiba. It's your day.
Full
Don't
ass bullish engulfing on that last 4-hour candle. That was nice.
Making the bed.
His shit's back on. That was a nice candle.
Alright, see you again in 3 hours.
I got faith in Hopium. What do you mean see me again in 3 hours? Do you think it's going to drop?
Between 4 a.m. and 7 a.m. That's the magic 3 hours that they drop the market because everyone goes to sleep. You gotta sleep sometime.
Never.
That's what I said. It'll run right then. And then come back down.
Roji taught me.
Luckily, I have it on Robinhood.
Doji.
Trading about leverage is garbage.
You speak Japanese very good. You say Hamadoji like we say Hamadoji.
Except they don't say hammer doji.
Doji. Yeah, they do actually. Doji is Japanese for mistake.
No, but he's saying they don't say hammer.
No, it's not. It's translated as same time.
No, it's not. It's translated literally as mistake.
There we go.
Nope, same time.
But at the same time.
As in, it opens at the same time and closes at the same time.
I can short and long at the same damn time.
No, but the word doji literally means mistake.
It doesn't open and close at the same time. It opens and closes at a similar price.
We could literally argue about what argument means.
Yeah, that's what makes it a doji. That's why it has no body, because it opens and closes.
But your same time argument is not valid because it's not about time. It's about price.
The same time argument is just a translation of the word doji.
I don't think we can argue about arguments.
God damn, dude.
Don't argue.
We can't argue about arguments.
I don't think so.
It's like an inception of arguments.
Even if that is in fact the proper.
I think this is based on a disagreement, not an argument.
Even if it is translated to that, even if it is literally translated to same time, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's why they gave the candle that name.
The misalignment of parallel thoughts.
It does not mean that's why they gave the candle that name.
Does it
Because
not?
it's literally what has to happen for the candle to be formed.
Literally why they give it the name. If you translate it to Chinese, it means cross.
Hey guys, we got fucking Google. Just look it up. Use fucking
on a 1 hour
we got 3
1-hour
people on
candle.
it now, OG. Now it's a debate.
But on a 1 hour candle, it opens and then it closes 1 hour later, so it doesn't close at the same. It doesn't open and close at the same time. On a 1 minute candle, it opens and it closes 1 minute later, so it doesn't open and close at the same time. So that argument's shit.
You can't trip Sam.
Technically, all debates are arguments. The things within them are arguments. Arguments for this and against that. It doesn't mean adversarial and in a violent sort of way. Or
it means Hamadoji.
So what about masturbate?
It means
That's you arguing with yourself.
How high
Go
are you
away,
expecting?
Peyton.
Which just means
I don't know,
you're
have you
arguing,
seen me in
you're
general
debating
today?
yourself.
I'm pretty high, yeah.
I'm a master debater.
I lost the argument though. Motherfucker somebody spit on me.
Yeah, in programming, you've got arguments as well. It's just
Or
yeah, it's just something that differs from the main thread of something or something. Sort of.
yeah, decisions. Like dojis.
Yeah, hammer dojis.
So yeah, since I'm wrong all the time, I did something really evil today. See?
Look up. The definition of
I put my buy right on the for this bull rally.
The fuck?
Because I went long on the point that would invalidate the rally. We're gonna break that line, and the rally's over.
Bonus to focus.
Yeah.
It's been over for 2 weeks.
It's getting fucking sweaty. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is that, like, yeah, it's been looking like it's over for a while now, but so I see why you've been saying it for 2 weeks, but it's just like, I don't know. Until today, there's been no inclination that that's definitely going to be the case. I mean, still, there's nothing saying that it will definitely be the case anyway. It's just looking more likely at this point.
It's always darkest before the dawn, also, they say.
We'll definitely go down. And up.
Yeah, I'm good.
And down.
I'm good either way.
And up. Says, sell by Sunday, buy back by Tuesday.
This isn't dark. This is like fucking, alright, man, I stayed up all night. The sun is too bright.
Weeks.
Get it out of my eyes. And then you just freaking crash and you sleep through like fucking 2 days. Or just pass out for 2 days straight.
That's just too much Adderall.
Ready to just go check their supply of Adderall or something? What the fuck?
I did just take another one.
I've never been.
You know, when you get a new prescription, I think you're allowed to, a little extra the first day.
And then the third day,
No, my friend.
you need more.
On the third day, your dose rose again.
Hey, you gotta wait 26 days.
No, my friend. I learned.
Moderation is a good thing.
I don't do that moderation bullshit.
As prescribed is better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you do.
I like to moderate my moderation.
I'm a moderator.
Get it done then. Where are you, moderator?
I try to stay away from things that need moderation as much as I can moderate.
I do things in excess. I prefer them that way. I make a peanut butter sandwich. I put an excessive amount of peanut butter on it, and then excessive.
The next time.
And then, I mean, whatever I do, it's in excess. If I drive way too fast. If I buy tires, I way too big. Don't need fun in excess.
I eat too much.
Drink too much. Too much.
Drink too much.
There's never enough. Anything. I'm still hungry.
Drinking too much. 3%.
You said there, Ben.
Speaking of drinking too much, someone gonna take a shot with me?
I don't have any shots left. I drink too much.
I could take it of both.
I would, but I don't have any booze. I drank 2 beers, but that was all I had in my fridge.
We'll take a shot and take a hit.
Take a hit.
Man, you're out of weed, you're out of booze.
Yeah,
Is that why you're trying to get a high off of trading?
Dry as a fucking whistle. Yeah, my only hope is if SHIB pumps 100% and I fucking
That'll get away.
Make a huge profit off of Euphoria.
Cheers.
You can 10x it for about 35 or 40% a few times.
Who you calling Euphoria?
3. All 3. Yeah, excessive compulsive trading disorder.
Mama.
Yeah, there you go.
DOGE.
You fucked it up.
Mama.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna attempt to drown myself.
So you're gonna go debate yourself?
Hi, I'm going to attempt to drown myself. You can try this at home. You can be just like me.
Say,
now,
if you'd like to be underwater, I can point you to a couple of cryptos that could get you there in no time.
Don't think so, guy.
Have you heard of Dogecoin?
I can't hold my breath that long.
They'll get you there in a jiffy.
Jiffy's my peanut butter.
Yeah, we're not talking about his sandwich anymore.
Apparently, Jiffy lubes the tailpipe.
I had fallen for no banana in the tailpipe trick.
We'll be back.
My hair was a little late in the pouring, so it's here.
Cheers. Actually, I should make myself something.
You know, unsweetened tea is not a very good chaser.
You used to say unsweet tea is not good.
It's hard. Not a good chaser.
No, not at all. Never. If not an alcohol you can mix with that, nope.
My current target on SHIB is 1770.
That's like orange juice after
Hell yeah.
brushing your teeth.
Ooh, that's yeah. It's bad. One thing I learned: there's not one thing that goes bad with coffee.
Yeah.
Like, if you were to take a hit or drink or eat anything, sip of coffee, it tastes okay.
Maybe the one thing, it depends. I mean, if you take your coffee with cream, you probably want to avoid anything with citrus, any like lemony
Yeah,
stuff.
you probably want to put a rotten egg in your coffee. I don't think it tastes very good.
Well, yeah.
Take a bite of rotten egg. That's gonna be disgusting. Then take a sip of coffee. That coffee's still gonna fucking be the best part of waking up.
Yeah, it'll definitely be the best part of that little.
Also, I've learned the hard way in the past: do not put a Kool-Aid in your bong water.
Oh.
Yeah, man. All the sugar is
What?
going to trap
What?
all the THC.
Oh, well, you're young and stupid. You think and out of water. You think, oh, okay, well, the Kool-Aid should work, and maybe make it taste pretty.
What happens?
Oh yeah, it tastes nasty. I don't know. Just like chemical tasting. Not like bunny rabbits, but
Yeah, if anything, you just throw some vodka in there, and then fucking when you're done smoking, you pour the vodka out, throw some Kool-Aid mix in there, and then drink that shit.
It looks like we're gonna dip to pick up any longs right now for SHIB.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case because these fucking. I think I looked at it, like the 1 hour candle wasn't really looking so good. But
look for 1578 to react. If it bounces at 1577 or higher, we're okay. It'll go up. If not, it'll be more of a retrace.
What was this?
well, we flipped. There was some resistance that we flipped into support here at 1575. Oh, that exact number that you just mentioned. And the 50 EMA on the 5 minute is right there, along with the 200 EMA, and they're about to cross. About to have a golden cross. As long as it stays above that level. Oh no, it's getting trashed. I think it's bouncing though. As long as this 5 minute candle body closes above 1575, then it should be good.
Well, you could think that, but I'm going with a short. It's going to retrace harder.
Nah, it didn't close above it. You just said we're dipping to pick up some buyers.
Yeah, but we invalidated that.
Not necessarily.
Pretty sure that's what it means. You even pulled up the same number trying to find a different one.
Well, that's just a line of support and resistance that flipped, but I mean, support and resistance doesn't necessarily have to be like a pinpoint line. It could be like a bit of a zone.
Range, even. Like in a ranged argument.
These candles aren't looking too healthy. I think maybe some of this has to do with the fact that KuCoin's doing that update thing.
It made a lower low, so the Elliott wave, whatever you want to do it by, we're coming down for more of a retrace first.
Absolutes.
Yeah. No, guy, I think we're done here.
Ye have little faith.
My faith is strong.
Oh, wait a second. You gotta finish this bet.
Isn't that crazy? It's struggling to re-break 76.
KuCoin's doing a maintenance at 6:30 a.m.
Oh. Well, 6:30, 4:30 Eastern. Wait.
Oh.
5 o'clock UTC. So hour and a half from now. 2:30. 2:30 Eastern.
What the fuck are you doing? Naming time zones?
Yeah. UTC 6:30. And I'm not UTC, so I'm UTC +4, so it's 2:30 Eastern. It's when it turn off, so an hour and a half.
That's a nice game.
They're gonna do it in increments. They're gonna do it with time zones.
No,
Steve, it sounds like you got like bells in the background, like reindeer bells.
Maybe they're chirping.
Sounds like you're getting ready to shoot down Santa Claus.
That should be just in time for this run up that we're gonna do for the. Huh. That'd be weird.
What does shooting down Santa Claus?
I don't know, maybe you confused the bull with the deer and thought when the bull was going to moon that you'd grab some reindeer. I don't know.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right, SHIB, what you gonna do? You gonna go back up? You gonna go down?
It's gonna stay the same the entire fucking night.
Nah, it needs to drop so I can get out of my short and long end.
Well, it looks like it's in a bit of a triangle, so it might swing back down again, possibly before finding support there and popping back, but not sure it needs to come back down. It did make a lower low on the angle there, so it's like a descending triangle, but it's on a bit of an uptrend that it's coming off of. So presumably it should break north.
We need fucking volume, man. This is pathetic. Really perfect setups. Perfect setups. There's just nobody here to fucking buy it.
Mixed it right.
A lot of times it looks like that before, like it comes back after confirmation, and then suddenly there's the volume in one direction or the other.
SHIB's money is going to go right into Dogecoin and vice versa. It's going to keep doing the same dance. Suck a dick.
That's what I'm hoping for. I hope some people take profits on Doge and put it in the SHIB.
Quite the opposite. They're going to do the exact opposite.
I don't know. Doge just had a bit of a double top looking thing.
I'm just saying, on the gains that SHIB's made, they kind of flip-flop their cash. What other coin?
There's a Doge SHIB coin, or Doge SHIB pair. This Doge is still alive.
That's right.
BTC and ETH would just quit fucking dumping for a minute. We could actually get some fucking good breakouts here.
Well, the technical indicator in the bottom right of Trading View says buy right now.
Total crypto's basically taken back most of what it gained since 12.
That indicator kind of lies sometimes.
Oh, it lies all the time. The only reason I bought here is because it's the point of invalidation. Stop loss is not that far under, and yeah, it's easy to flip flop from here if we have to. Is KuCoin down yet?
Hour and a half. Hour and 15 minutes.
Well, so MATIC's actually holding up better than freaking Bitcoin?
MATIC's at 3.
Usually does. That's like the strongest fucking thing in the market right now.
What's going on with MATIC?
What's going on with MATIC?
Cheese wants to know. Approval on here.
I don't exactly know, but I wouldn't mind if it dropped down into the 80s again. 70s. It already did that even. But yeah, 70s would be good. Or even the 60s. Yeah, to be completely honest, if it wants to be healthy, it's got to go back to 60 cents.
Rusty, you lied to me.
Or at least 65 cents. There's some strong support there that it could test at 65 cents. It's running too hard for too long.
You ready for the dip? For the pickup?
Dude, what the fuck does that even mean?
Means we're still dipping to pick people up. This will be. I'm hoping this will be it. We'll see.
This is Bitcoin breaking the rising wedge, y'all.
Dude, if it really keeps dipping, like seriously dipping, then it's not fucking bullish anymore.
Exactly. But yo, you know what? The wick up. Look at that, right on the wedge, dude. Got bought up.
He'd be smart to buy around 21.4, 21.5.
I don't know. I think it's gonna have a reaction at 23.7. If it dips that low.
Reaction.
Nah, I've been waiting for this for like 2 days.
Yeah, well, it's already having a reaction.
The wedge that I have drawn, it's nowhere fucking near it yet. Like it would have to go sideways a little further to even be touching it.
I drew mine on the daily.
I drew mine on 2 yearly.
Yeah, I drew mine on the daily too, but then I go down to the lower time frames and I connect the candles like as close as I can. Like I go down to each lower time frame and connect the candles like really tight, like close to the smaller time frames price action.
Oh, yeah, so you got yours on the wicks. I got mine on the candle bodies.
Yeah, mine are more touching the wicks on the daily. I mean, I've been calling 23.4 for days now, but it would be getting really close to fucking falling out of the wedge if it dipped there and then didn't fucking. It would have to dip there like really soon, and if it dipped any
Pretty
further
sure.
later on, then it's definitely gonna fall out.
We were talking about it earlier. Pretty sure you're going to get it. Pretty sure it's going to be a wick.
People keep buying my line. Trust me, I would love for this thing to break too, but people keep buying my line.
Is it because you put it there?
No, it's because it's the candle bodies of the daily. There's naturally going to be orders all along that thing.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty convinced that it's because you put it there.
I only put it there because it's already there.
Yeah, but the whales that can see your chart, they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy right fucking there.
I'm pretty sure that it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy because it's already there.
All time and space exists already all at once, right now. It's already there.
For instance, I can't be the only person in the world that likes to trade trend lines.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable to assume.
It'd be ignorant to assume not. And aliens. Something about aliens.
Probably trend them.
Sorry.
You had to throw the aliens in.
aliens have to use different moon cycle indicators for depending on what the planet they're on.
Hammer. Hammer. That's a hammer, right? That's the green hammer. What, did y'all leave? Getting a bounce.
No way.
Now that's a freaking hammer doji, dude. Look, man, I don't know, man. There's a lot of sources out there. Apparently, I'm reading different ones than matches and you. I don't know. Either way, they mean the same freaking thing. They mean price go up. And we just printed one on the 15.
Yeah, I think that dip on SHIB's over.
I mean, it's like calling a t-shirt a polo.
It is a polo if it's got the little horse with the polo guy riding it on it.
Or, well, maybe that was a bad example. It's like calling a t-shirt an A shirt. I mean, what the fuck is an A shirt? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't exist.
Alvin's got an A shirt.
Yeah, you don't know A neck, V neck, U neck?
Yeah.
Bacon neck.
What that neck config?
Neck, dude.
Come on, Bitcoin, don't be a dick.
Bitcoin.
Hamadoji. Hamashia Shlema.
So, New Bank, they went public. The ticker is NU on the stock exchange. They went public earlier this year. You got They're out of Brazil, and they just opened a huge trading platform. So that might be a little jump in stock tomorrow. Ticker is NU.
Wow, I just realized that QQQ like keeps moving, I guess, throughout the evening, like past 8 and like clear on through. It looks like. I did not know that.
It's you're asleep and ran into something while you're driving.
Oh.
But I was sleeping in my chair. I wasn't driving. I was sleeping.
That's creepy. Yeah, I hate those. Like when you have those like weird like semi-lucid dreams and you're like doing something very active, but you're really like asleep.
Mom, what about the hammer doji Bitcoin? Why?
Tell you why, because it's not a hammer, dude.
It's a hammer, dude. On the 15, look at it.
A hammer shows conviction of, sell pressure. A doji shows indecision. That they're not really compatible.
Precisely. Thank you. Thank you. A hammer is fucking definitive. A doji is indecisive. A hammer is fucking definitive. They're two different candlestick patterns.
Yeah, but that is a hammer. What we're looking at right there on the 15.
Also not made for crypto. Sorry.
Oh.
But there's a wick on top, so it's arguable that is more.
There's no wick on top.
What are you looking at, man? Because, like, dude, I see.
15-minute Bitcoin. There's a green hammer.
Hold on.
Steven, you know this wasn't made for cash either.
What the fuck is it made for?
Probably rupees or gold or some shit that was traded way before cash.
That's true. Thank you. Way back in the day, candlestick charting back in the Mayan Empire.
No, it's mine.
And who?
It's Japanese, though, right? The origin is Japanese.
Yeah, and then I think Aztec did it as well.
Yeah, before the Japanese crossed the tundra there, because they're so close to Russia and all.
Wait, really?
We got it.
Nah, but some of these pattern or text that you're throwing at this shit is ancient. Y'all know that?
Yeah. Dude, fucking expect this that picture I put in general. You don't see the wick on top of that, like, because that looks like a wick to me.
Yeah, I see a wick too. Granted,
so
it's more hammer-esque than it is,
yeah.
There you go.
Star. But yeah, it doesn't totally qualify as a hammer.
There's no wick on mine.
Well, your wick got amputated apparently, because I see it
I'm
here.
fucked up in the fucking wax. I hate it.
Are you on?
I'll shoot a wick up for you.
Hold on. What exchange are you on? Are you on? What exchange are you on? And are you on the USD pair or Tether?
USD.
Well, that's probably it. That's probably where the discrepancy is.
Well, I'm seeing it on USD. The wick.
I'm on Bitsmap.
He's on Bits.
I'm looking at Binance. I'm looking at Coinbase.
Yeah. So the exchange
also on Tether on Binance. Also, like Binance US and Binance regular, both have the wick as well.
But are they both Tether pairs or are they USD?
No, two of them are USD and one is Tether. They all have the wick.
Oh, that's weird. So maybe it's Bitstamp.
Probably just less, just less trading going on that. Maybe there's just less liquidity, so stuff gets omitted that is happening on other exchanges. I guess is my best guess. So there are definitely some exchanges I see really, really weak candles on. They're just like shadows of candles. It's just like this little blip of nothing. It just indicates where price was somewhere in that range of time. So, and that apparently is a liquidity issue for that particular exchange on that coin. On the higher time frames, they look more like normal candles, but if you're at all zoomed in to anything under an hour or two, they look really it's hard to make out what you're seeing. Really, it just looks like flecks of light.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go up here. That hammer just smashed the next candle. Gonna close higher than the hammer.
How far does a 15-minute hammer doji or hammer candle get you?
The fucking moon.
Yeah, it just felt like a swing reversal.
I mean, there's definitely obvious buy pressure under that candle, and the current candle currently has a lot under it, with still just over a minute left to go on the 15. So far, it does look like it wants to go up. It did make a higher high, I think, on this candle, or is that a double top?
Yeah, I'm not making fun of it. I'm curious how far.
I see it as a sign of buying pressure. That's really all it is.
Yeah, it is. A good thing to look for when you see a hammer formation is if the next candle is green.
One thing that's troubling. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, that's just the confirmation candle that it could be a trend reversal. Is if the next candle is green, it could be a pivot and start to reverse a short-term downtrend.
And then you buy on the top of the green candle, right?
No.
I was just gonna say, well, just while it's still relevant, if it is, but the current candle, we didn't make as high of a high as we did on the previous one. So technically, I think we've got a lower high right now as it stands. We do have a higher low, but there's not, much conviction to upward mobility at the moment, other than the wicks at the bottoms. But there are wicks on the top that almost look tweezer topish, with the second candle being slightly lower than the first.
On the other hand, though, if this one closes right here, we're confirming an uptrend.
On the other hand, I don't got
like a small, like if there's gonna be 3 touches on a trend line, the upward angle. It'll be our 3rd higher low.
In the other sock.
You don't want to mess with that sock.
I want to get higher.
And with the MACD where it is, the histogram, I mean, this is looking like we could be nearing the end of this move, maybe.
Yeah, those weird push downs at like 1900 and 2300 with the bullish engulfing follow-ups. It's kind of interesting. But then we pushed lower than the second one, but not as low as the first. That's kind of interesting.
So anyway, Matches, to answer your question, no, you don't buy the top. If the next candle is green, that's a good sign for confirmation. But you don't buy the top of that next green candle. You wait for that candle to finish forming, then you the next candle that forms after that, if it's red but it doesn't engulf the previous candle, then you try to buy the bottom of that red candle before it closes. And then the next candle has a good chance of opening green.
So we're clearly like making a break, unless this gets bought up again. We're making a break of that potential third touch.
I really wish SHIB would just fucking run.
Just why it won't.
It's a weird feeling thinking like I was just thinking like, maybe I should just look away from it and maybe something will happen. But then it's like also like it's a weird feeling thinking like that, because then it's also like, oh well, if I look away from it, it could just start fucking dumping again.
Well, that's just it. If you walk away and you come back, it'll be up. If you don't cash out then, it'll be round tripped.
You know, stop us.
It's getting bought up again.
I mean, this looks to me like a fucking legit break. So, I mean, I kind of want to hold this.
I'm feeling the same way. Like, it keeps getting bought up over that hammer handle.
Well, I'm talking about Shiba. Shiba looks better than Bitcoin right now.
It's not a loss till you sell, bro.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Yay, we get our first, white histogram on the back here. And we're still holding above.
Oh, you gotta be white.
That trend line. I don't know, man.
It's true. You don't lose until you sell, and like even if you sell for a profit, you still lose your position.
You can hold as much crypto as you want. You're still a loser.
Just let us know when that hysterectomy turns red.
Hysterectomy.
Hysterectomy.
Well, I was told that if it turned red, I should call a doctor.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh, did you see that?
Well, you wouldn't have. Your hysterectomy would have been fine if you didn't do it in Mexico.
So shit. Fucking budget hysterectomy.
Did you say you hit a Mexican? What?
A budget back alley hysterectomy. A budget back alley Mexican hysterectomy.
I'll give you one, Qui-Gon.
Yeah, it's in the room next to the donkey show.
It's in the room next to me. I don't want that. I mean, it just sounds bad, like even not knowing what it is.
I love the delay there.
You can get it added to me.
I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than to have a frontal lobotomy.
Yeah, if Yo-Yo was here, I'm sure he'd grant your wish, OG.
Take away from me.
Hold on. This says I'll no longer be able to get pregnant after the procedure. I don't want to have my uterus removed. I want to identify as a woman someday.
Today you don't.
You're gonna pull your uterus out your asshole.
What is it? Not right now, you don't.
Not right now, you don't.
Can I identify a Sasquatch so people can finally say that they found me?
Yeah, go for it, dude. We'll take pictures and everything.
I'm pretty confident you don't need a uterus to identify as a woman these days.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think it's a stipulation.
I don't think it's a consideration.
I think they changed it to a outer.
Yeah, good point. And that's a fucking problem. The problem really lies in the definition of the word, you know? But hey, we've been changing definitions of everything lately, so why the hell not?
Does that mean I have to identify as a woman to beat the crap out of one?
I think if you beat the crap out of one and then said that you identified as him, and then you probably wouldn't get in trouble.
You just
said it's still a thing.
Sweet.
UFC pretty much proved that.
Yes.
You have to do.
I told my boss, I'm a federal employee, and I told my boss I was going to identify as a bald eagle, so I'd be a protected species, and she couldn't fire me.
Loophole.
But I nest here.
Now you don't.
Yeah, you can't even come around and ask me questions. I'm nesting. Fuck off.
Breastfeeding.
I am a nesting bald eagle. Do not disturb me for the next 6 fucking months.
Alright, hey yo, it actually looks like we're making that third touch on the trend line. That's a confirmed uptrend.
Oh, tell us where it touched you. Tell us where it touched you.
So now we have a trend line up.
Uh-oh, we're getting ready for a parabolic explosive movement. on the very, very short time frames.
Oh, you're pretty.
Dude, what the fuck? How do you put those two together? A parabolic explosive movement, but only on a smaller time frame.
I think
But
he's
appear-
getting ready to climax.
Parabolic moves appear on every time frame.
Holy shit, Doge is gonna go from 079 to 081. Fuck!
Hell yeah. Go Doge. I know I'm not fucking holding the trading bag right now, so I can't be with you all the way, but good dog.
I'm still holding.
I'm only gonna
5-2.
lose like half of my gains in fees. It'll be great. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Which exchange are you using?
FTX US.
Oh. The fees suck on there?
No, they're not bad. They're not that bad, but I'm just talking shit, making jokes.
I've never heard about the fees, honestly, in FTX, but like when I was using Coinbase Pro, and then like I used to think that the fees were not that bad, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, the fees are better on Coinbase Pro than they are for Coinbase," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, shit. Well, regular Coinbase is charging me $1 every time I want to buy something. Like, fuck that. I'm not doing that." So then, like when I went to Coinbase Pro, I was like, "Oh yeah, these fees are much better." But then when I started trading larger volume with it, I realized how bad the fees actually were, and I was like, "Fuck, man! Like I'm giving back more profit than I thought I was." So like,
yeah, the volume is what kills you. That's the same shit that I went through. I had Coinbase Pro for a while, and trying to swing trade, I did okay, but I noticed that they were doing much better than me. And I moved to FTX US, and they're even better than Coinbase Pro, but it's still a no small change. You know, when you're moving 20, 30K, it's some real money.
yeah. I started using Gemini to trade Doge. Like when I want to do a scalp or like a spot, like a swing trade on spot or something, I started using Gemini because I found that their fees really weren't too bad compared to Coinbase Pro.
So speaking of nesting birds, have you ever heard of the cockaroo?
I have not. What's up, Finn?
It will go and lay its egg in another bird's nest. So the other mama bird will take care of it, but then a lot of times it will hatch first, and then it will basically knock out all the other eggs. You know, so basically murder the other children, so the mom can take care of the bird that murdered its own children.
Damn.
Man, that sounds like my baby mama. That's what she did. She went and laid an egg in somebody else's nest.
They should have named that bird. They should have named that bird the Dickaroo.
Well, cockaroo. Same thing.
Dickaroo doo da, dickaroo day.
That child is Caucasian from the mountains of Caucasus. He is a Viking child.
Yeah, I mean, dude, out of all the coins I'm looking at, really fucking, you go on the 15 minute, and SHIB looks better than pretty much anything. Like, it's like, better than like Sol and fucking ETH and MATIC. Like, SHIB looks better than them. I mean, Doge kind of looks okay too, but these dog coins look way better than anything else, I think. Like when you look
dead cat bounce.
What does?
Looks like a dead cat bounce.
What? Bitcoin?
You don't think because you're holding it, do you?
What coin are you talking about?
Shiba.
I mean, no. Like, really, look at anything and look at, like, the last 20 or 30 candles and zoom in. And, like, tell me what's fucking really looks better on the 15 minute. Or even on the 5 minute. Let me look at 5.
But when you zoom out, you look at every single pump SHIB's ever had is ended in a freaking complete 100% sell-off or more.
Yeah, but, I mean, SHIB can go higher, like, on each pump. Like it can go higher.
Every single pump will sell off over 100%.
Yeah, but what if the pump's not done?
I'm playing that risk.
I mean, you're right. It's just like before when it went up 26,000%, who was to say when it was going to end, you know? It was a different situation back then, yeah, for sure, but
I don't know. I don't like to gamble.
it's the same coin. Same token, whatever. It's not really a coin. Which candle?
Unless I bought SHIB on the reddest day of the freaking year, I wouldn't want it.
Well, I did. I bought on spot. I entered this futures trade towards the bottom of that candle, the big candle there on the daily. Like, you know, like I hit it. You go on the hourly. Try to pinpoint where I got in. Like, dude, fucking that first 1 hour candle that ripped up, like I got in before the second one. Like, pretty much. And I've been riding this ever since, like, that whole pump. I was in and out, like, 8 times. Or, like, I would just hold a position and take profit. Like, I would take profit, but hold, like, half of it. And then the next dip, I would buy more. And then the next rip, I would take profit and hold half of it. And then the next dip, I would buy more. Like, I kept putting the profits in. But then I fucking... Yeah, I don't know. I got caught at the top with most of my bag in, and it was a stupid move, and I paid for it, but hoping to turn it around. I was able to average down, and then it fucking turned it around a little bit, but we'll see. This has been a really tough one.
Just started a new 1 hour candle. It started red. It just flipped green though.
I think it's just because I want something sweet, but I might buy some pancakes.
Asian from the mountain of Caucasus.
That baby has a credit rating of 730 already. I'm telling you.
His glasses are already grown up.
I ain't never seen a baby with that prescription.
My fucking god.
Maybe with a prescription?
Check general, dude. That's what I was talking about earlier. When I made that. That baby's Caucasian from the mountains of Caucasus.
Oh, it's good.
It's worth your 2 minutes. I promise you.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna have to leave though to go watch it.
I'm sorry, son. It's my first white baby.
I've been in here 16 consecutive years. You know what consecutive means, right? I haven't missed a day. That's not my baby. Why does he look like the god?
Did you fucking the god?
Not a mouse. Just so you know, Fortnite is 2 weeks. It's also a mobile game that people play, a shooter game.
But if you ask Joel, it's 2 weeks. And why did you kill Ocean? It's not very nice.
I know, Anonymous. Come on.
She did it anonymously.
You know, what you should be asking is why did Ocean allow Anonymous to kill him? You know, where's the personal responsibility in the equation?
Yeah, you're
He's just bad.
Everyone's a victim in Fortnite.
Except for one. We're all gonna die. But one. Crypto's garbage.
Yeah, it was mad funny. I'm sorry, son. This is my first white day. What, everybody leave?
No.
In the 2 minutes that I was gone?
On another note, Crypto Bubbles is greening up a little now. On the 5 minute.
Oh.
Nah, I went to YouTube and shared the link with them so they can enjoy in the fun.
They can join in the fun. All they have to do is
go on a Be Crypto Live Twitch channel.
fuck off. While they sit and listen to Twitch.
Take it away, Fed. No, you just head over there.
Point YouTube and I said, what's the point? YouTube's probably down.
Oh yeah.
Well, we'll check and see. Actually,
Nah, freaking Mustang just said he went over there to put the link in the chat.
Yeah, the link for the video that we were talking about, the Cat Williams video, I dropped that in there for them so they know what the fuck we were talking about.
But so yeah, the YouTube was up.
oh okay. All right, we'll go for it then.
Yeah, it's up.
I'm sure they do.
Give them the spiel, Qui-Gon.
So yeah, if you want to get into the Discord and converse with all of us fine folks, and all you gotta do is go on head over to B Crypto Live Twitch channel, and all you gotta do is just watch the Twitch stream and leave it open, and the longer you watch, the more you'll collect what we call B-Funds. So you want to collect as many B-Funds as you can. You gotta collect a certain amount to get into the Discord, but you know what? It's free, so you might as well just go over there. Go over there, head over to the Twitch channel, and just watch it. You gotta listen to it. You can leave it up in the background or whatever. You're just gonna listen to it for, I don't know, I guess about 2 weeks or something, or the listening time. And then you collect enough B-Buds to be able to get into the Discord. Once you collect enough B-Buds, you gotta, one, you gotta have a Discord account, and then you gotta go and find B and friend him and message him and tell him that you watched enough Twitch and you've collected enough B-Fuds to get to the Discord, and eventually he will let you in, and he will redeem your B-Fuds for a free entry into this Discord. So yes, the Discord is free to enter. You just gotta watch on Twitch, and then you get to come on over here, and you get to talk to us, and you get to listen to us ramble, and you get to look at our charts. And sometimes we get technical analysis, and we share our charts in here. You see our charts and stuff. And also the B-Feds are good for other things, such as Galaxy tickets and giveaways and such. You can use them to enter these contests and giveaways and whatnot. So yeah, head on over there and collect them B-Feds. But before you go, make sure you just give the stream, the YouTube stream, a like and subscribe. If you haven't already hit that like button, go ahead and hit that like button if you like the content. I know it's not always golden material, like grade A golden material, but I think we keep things pretty interesting around here. And if you want to add to the madness and you want to add to the personality and the vibe of this group, then you got nothing to lose. You're listening to us on YouTube all the time anyways. You might as well just head over there and collect your B-Fuzz and then message B. In about a month or so, he'll get back to you and they'll let you do Discord.
And if you listen to us 2 weeks and you decide you can't stand us after the first 3 days, good. You don't belong here. You'll never make it.
Yeah, probably. It was a good call.
Feel other people out there. What the hell's wrong with you? Why are you listening?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Just do it. It's worth it. I did my time. I did my B-Fuds time. I got my badge. I'm up in the general. I'm posting dumb shit. People are telling me I'm retarded. You should totally do it.
What join or tell you that you're dumbass? Or both?
I pioneered people calling me retarded.
We're lucky to have. We're lucky and happy to have Mustang as a new addition to the group.
Yep.
And he seems to be fitting well.
Yep. And just for the record, people were calling me retarded before it was cool.
Do it.
That was a good one, expected.
Mustang, I got a question for you.
Cobra?
Shoot.
What do you want?
What do you want?
He hit him with the joke. Yeah, what are you trying to get out of this Discord? What are you trying? What was your reason for joining him, and what do you hope to accomplish now that you're part of the team?
I actually really enjoy just being able to pass the time while watching the charts and trading. You know, I do get some information, and I do learn some things here and there, and I try and pick up what I can, but I don't take everything as gospel. And you know, I got my own theories and my own feelings, and I do a lot of shit off the cuff and off the gut. But big thing is just having some people to hang out with and shoot the shit and have some fun while I'm sitting here watching shit go up and down for fucking hours.
Yeah.
Question: do I make you laugh, or do I drive you nuts?
Nah, dude, I like a lot of your input. every now and then, like some of the repetitive shit. Like I watch a lot, I get in a lot, and I listen a lot. So the day after day after day after day can get on my nerves a little bit, but you don't have bad input. You just repeat yourself a lot, and that's not a problem. There's nothing wrong with that, and I don't really give a fuck. Like, I understand that people get in and get out and get in and get out, and you talking more than once could benefit people who weren't there yesterday or weren't there 2 days ago or aren't in every goddamn day. So, I don't really give a shit, and I don't take anything fucking super hardcore serious. I don't let anything bug me that much. So, I guess my point is keep doing you and keep saying the same shit every fucking day as much as you want, because there's going to be people who didn't hear you the day before and the day before and the day before. And I would rather hear crypto-based shit over my fucking cat ate my balls and my wife left me and I'm so fucking sad that I'm out of beer and nobody wants to drink with me tonight. Because there's a lot of drama and bullshit talk, and that's all good too. That's entertaining. It's fun. I dig that. But this is a fucking crypto channel. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, if you want to just fucking randomly talk about stupid bullshit and somebody else is talking about crypto and you want to shit on them for talking about crypto too much, that's not gonna work. That ain't gonna fly. It's a goddamn crypto channel.
Absolutely. I love your input, man. Thanks.
Yeah, talk about crypto.
That's definitely something I felt. That's definitely something I felt sometimes,
Yeah, and it happens, and it's all good. Like
family too. So yeah, we're gonna get drama. We're gonna be talking about things outside of crypto, random conversations as well.
For real, and that's totally cool. But I don't see how anybody can ever be like, too much fucking crypto talk. God damn it. I want to fucking talk about fucking jerk off shit.
Well, the only person I've ever heard say that is Gigi.
Maybe a little bit, but Gigi's around a lot. She spends a lot of time on the channel, and I can kind of see that point for just her. But that's because she spends a lot of time on the channel and hangs out a lot, and not necessarily because people talk about crypto too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people who hop in for an hour or 2 hours, and she's there for 4 or 5 or 6. So she might get frustrated with hearing the same thing over and over and over again, where the majority of listeners are not frustrated because they have not spent that much time in the channel day after day after day.
They come here to find out about crypto, and the thing is if we always talk about crypto, none of us will be here that long because we get tired of it.
Right. You gotta have some bullshit and some fuck off to lighten it up. But
definitely got my bullshit and fucking off.
Hold on,
for sure.
All right, I gotta go for a minute. I'll be back.
Welcome, bro. Welcome. See you later.
So you come get your beef foods, so you can also tell us how much we all suck. Yeah. Mustang's been around for a while, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's come in this much.
He wasn't really. I don't know when he joined the Discord, but he kind of just started coming into voice within the last couple of weeks.
People probably shy at first, I bet a lot of people are a little shy to talk on YouTube.
Yeah. I don't know. I never really put too much thought into it. Like, I've always kind of had it in the back of my head that we're on YouTube, but it's never really been sort of that experience for me ever since I was only listening on YouTube, like back before I was even in Thames, like, and I was just listening to Thames YouTube, like for the first like couple weeks, and like I found out how to get into the Discord, and I was like, oh well, fuck this, I'm gonna go in there and actually fucking talk to them. So like I got in to Thames Discord, and then I don't know, I was just talking to everybody on there, and like at first I was kind of conscious of the fact that it was all on YouTube, but then like, you know, pretty shortly after, you know, of just like not ever having the YouTube up anymore, but just going into the Discord, like whenever I woke up or whatever, going into the Discord and just like shooting the shit with everybody and whatever, looking at people's charts and stuff. And like it was kind of really a much different vibe when I first joined than it ended up being towards the end. But like I don't know, like I kind of just at some point like forgot and like never like after like at points I would just like forget that we were on YouTube, and then once I hit that turning point, I was just never really like consciously aware of it, like, or thought about it a lot, like unless I was like intentionally trying to engage with the YouTube and like look at the chat and like see what they were saying and stuff. But I don't know, I mean most of the time when we're sitting here chatting, I don't even really remember that we're on YouTube until B says something about demonetization or something like that. Because that's the whole joke. Like, there's been, you know, people joke about it all the time. So, I mean, that's kind of a constant reminder lately. But most of the time when it like, there's a few hours or days even where it's not mentioned, I pretty much forget. Well, I'll think all about YouTube until someone mentions it. But I mean, not to say that the YouTube people aren't important. They're very important. I mean, I started just listening on YouTube before too, so I know what it's like. And you know, it's better to be in the Discord even if you don't talk, because you can see what everyone is writing in the general. And like, if you can't see the general, then you're like, kind of missing like half of what goes on in here. So like, it's not that I don't care about the YouTube or like chat or whatever, and like it's not that I don't acknowledge them. It's just like there's already so much going on in here that it's like I don't even go and keep up with the YouTube anymore. Like most of the time I don't even know whether we're on the air or not.
Oh wait, KuCoin must be down now because the order book looks frozen.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti.
What time was that supposed to be?
Like 3 o'clock or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, I don't know, 3 o'clock West Coast, East Coast, who knows?
I don't know. The thing that I saw said 3,000 hours. Oh, let me read this thing.
All I know is the order book it's doing nothing. There ain't no orders happening right now. Yeah, the market depth isn't moving.
It says 6:30 a.m. UTC. It says it will take an hour.
Absolutely no movement whatsoever. Yeah, that's about as dead as it gets. Bitcoin should get a little pumpernickel right here pretty soon.
DOGE making some moves upward.
The daily looks sad though.
How's your SHIB looking, Kwai?
My position is looking a little better. The concern I have was that if they suspend trading for futures, then even if it pumps, I'm not going to be able to sell it.
I wouldn't be in a futures trade during a lockdown. Like, if you want to, why don't you just take a?
It is shut down, but it's not shut down. If you want to get in and out of your order, you have to do a regular trade. They turned off market, stop loss, and limits.
What? My stop loss isn't going to be active during this thing.
If you set your stop loss beforehand, it's active. But right now, you can't adjust a stop loss. You can't market sell.
Okay.
You can't limit sell. You can cover long and short.
So you can't sell, is what you just said.
No, I said you can't play with a limit order. You can't play with a market order on an order you've already made. And you can't play with your stop loss. But you can place a brand new long, and you can close out an order with a short or a long.
But you said I can't market close?
Yeah, you know the three.
I would have to flip it into it.
So you're in the trade. You can even put your stop loss before you enter the trade. You just, once you enter the trade, you can't play with those three options.
Yo, Clogon, why don't you just buy some XLM real quick and just send it to like CoinX or something? Just use that for tonight. If you really want.
Mine's just pretty suspended.
No, I mean, I'm already in a trade.
Then go check it out on KuCoin. It'll tell you what's up.
Well, I think it's about to start ripping right here. It says 6:30 UTC, so I don't think it's started yet.
Yeah, it started. It's just under maintenance of mine. I can't enter a trade.
It's started right now. This is 6:30 UTC. It's 4 hours forward.
My order book started moving again on KuCoin, so yeah, it's moving again.
It never stopped. You just have to place your stop or your take profit before you enter for the next.
On my screen, it says under maintenance, trading suspended, only available to cancel orders. I cannot enter a trade.
Really?
Yes.
No, it ain't even started yet. You got 2 minutes left.
You're right. My button disappeared.
It says under maintenance.
My shit just froze up.
Oh, it turned matches into a little tiny person in a can. That's weird.
I'm not gonna say something I'm not seeing.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it says I'm at the KuCoin Twitter page, and it says it'll start in 30 minutes, and it was posted 27 minutes ago.
Yeah,
it definitely has.
It definitely has a couple minutes left before it's supposed to start. Maybe it'll end a couple hours.
How long is it going to be down for?
1 hour.
Approximately 1 hour.
All right, we got to survive.
Of course, DOGE is
15-minute
right
candles.
Of course it is.
And the 15-minute on MACD is looking bullish. I think we can probably not see a dump for the next hour.
You're right.
So
DOGE is ripping.
Short for an hour.
Dude, I like matches in the can. I can't hear them.
I think
Yeah,
it's gonna be
matches.
pumping for the next hour. So good luck on your short, brother.
Cannon
Yeah,
matches.
Mike is all whacked out.
Cannon matches.
Dude, what happens when nobody can short for an hour?
Oh, you come out of your can. Really sounds like you're a little person instead of a can. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, yeah, I mean, probably people are exiting positions, short and long, prior to the maintenance, just to not be caught where they can't take action.
Fuck. Dude, yeah, I can't close my shorts. Fuck.
Zip them up. Here goes. You don't need to close your shorts, you don't have to close your longs.
Yeah, what's up with this demonetized talk? What happened?
Wow.
Everybody in general saying demonetized? What happened?
That was like 45 minutes ago.
By me?
Dude, my internet just reset itself dead on the spot at 2:30 when you guys said I couldn't do it, when you said your shit froze up.
I'd do it when my shit turns pink and smells like rainbow sherbet. Fuck this SHIB, I'm out. SHIB something.
No, it ain't. You full of shit.
Full of shit, yes, but I bought it on Robinhood, so I can still sell mine.
I got a stop loss, so I'm good.
Yeah, but I don't think your stop loss was triggered.
Yeah, they'll work. They just can't change them or nothing. Supposedly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Allegedly.
I need SHIB to go up like 5% while futures is locked down, so that everybody goes insane and the prices are different when it starts back up.
Yeah.
Like the 1 hour, I actually could not think about crypto. Oh.
You can do futures on Pancake Swap.
I'm DTs, man.
Hey,
let me trade something.
I bet you that futures SHIB will stay at 1593 for roughly an hour. Any takers?
What was that?
I don't think nothing.
I bet you it'll stay at 1593 for at least the next hour.
Nah. It's not like it's down on every exchange.
And Binance US did update their staking rewards. I'll have to move some of my stuff over there.
Holy crap, this is a good time to see how much volume KuCoin does, right? So if you look at SHIB, it's not moving very fast right now on many of the exchanges. If you look at the other coins, some of them are still moving.
Hello, everyone. I'm sorry I fell asleep on call.
Hey, Yabby.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm back too.
No, I just got on now to apologize. I knocked out.
I had to go because the cops showed up. I had my my truck running while I was doing upgrades on the fucking sync system, and 2 cops pulled up behind me, flashing lights while you guys were talking.
Alright, good night. I'll be back in 3 hours when I wake up, for real.
Later.
Get some rest. Shut down trading. You can't trade futures on KuCoin anymore.
Yeah, right.
Guys, it's the beginning of the end.
I'll say goodnight, B.
This is how they do it. First they shut you down, then they take your money.
Yeah, can somebody explain Futures Brawl to me? Like, what the
Futures what?
Futures Brawl? What is
Oh,
this?
it's 1-on-1 against some other random person. As soon as you initiate the brawl, and it matches you up with somebody, if you said you were longing, then you're longing, and the other person will be shorting, and it gives you both a target. When one is reached, you win the money.
SHIB's going.
And it's like $5 trades?
Like $1 something. Like, you can do it really cheap. It gives you 3 different levels.
Here goes SHIB, guys.
But you can't trade coin on futures while you're doing it.
Hold it again.
What are you even talking about? It's not moving.
No, it's not going to on KuCoin.
Dude, it's going
You have to get off the
parabolic
futures
on the
chart, dude.
30-second chart, dude.
The futures
Oh my
chart
God.
can't be traded, but you got to go look on a regular chart.
Dude, price action on the 30-second, dude.
It just went up 2%.
Shut up. Dude, on the 30-second, it's freaking ripping, bro.
Oh no, yeah, it is going on. It's because I was on TradingView, but I was looking at the KuCoin chart, so
I was actually just talking shit, dude.
no, it's going up though.
It is moving upwards.
Bunch on Robinhood. But please stop talking about Robinhood.
Shit,
Till
I
all
could
the
even buy
degens,
some.
till all the degens get their ability to short back.
Well, they'll be able to close their longs too, but not until then.
We don't take too kindly to Robin Hood around here.
Could we please stop talking about Robin Hood?
Damn.
Sounded just like him.
Dr. Phil, is that you? It's not okay. Catch me outside. How about that?
Damn it, Bobby!
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
Shut the hell up, bitch.
How's Takashi doing? Sleeping? Yeah. Asshole. Still 1593 on futures, guys. Dude, if we can get up to 17 before futures reopens, that'll be nasty.
Yeah, I'd be sick. I'd probably close right away.
The shorts are going to get raped. Just absolutely taken.
Rape.
I don't. Can I say the other word? I guess it's not super out of context.
We're still on YouTube. We just don't have KuCoin.
Yeah, you never want to say that word, whatever context you use it. You can say grape then.
Do I say ravaged then? Are they going to ravage the prices in an hour?
That's
I don't think you want to grape rabbits either. Grape rabbits don't take fish.
Maybe plundered is a better fit, or pillaged.
Gonna get wrecked.
They're gonna pillage it.
Gonna get wrecked.
They're gonna get poopy dude.
You want to be
hoo-ha'd.
I have a feeling there's going to be liquidity sweeps for the next hour.
Boingy boingy.
Yeah, I don't think grapes would be anything if you aren't wrecked.
Well, if you were longing, I hope you picked the right one before this happened.
Holy shnikes.
Kind of curious how many you'll make it through the night without being able to trade for an hour.
Only an hour. 4 15-minute candles. We're already done with almost one of them.
I already opened back up the Robinhood.
Honestly, man, most of my trades, like, I don't do a whole lot of fucking entering and exiting. I just do a whole lot of watching. Like, if I'm in a trade, then I'll just watch it. And if I'm fucking not in a trade, I watch it and look for an entry. So I do I do a lot more watching than fucking trading. Like, most of the time I spend is just watching the chart.
So you're a stalker, not a trader?
He's a watcher, baby, so why don't you kill him?
Yeah.
I like to watch too.
I'm a chart stalker.
Crypto stalker, that's a good name. I like it.
Anonymous wants to watch.
Well, that cup and handle on futures got wrecked.
So watch what?
Did y'all get quiet?
Yes.
You know what's awesome? Clive won't bully me anymore. Because he blocked me today. I don't ever have to worry about Clive, like, you know.
Why? What'd you say?
I didn't say nothing. I just had my GIF game was strong today.
Like the peanut butter?
No, like the GIFs.
Extra crunchy or creamy?
I'd say they were extra crunchy.
What kind of jam you like? Raspberry, apple,
Grape.
It was Blood Jam.
Blood orange. Yeah, that's pretty good too.
No, Blood.
Might be marmalade.
Yeah, blood orange. That's what I said.
Bloody satanic shit. Check. It was kind of annoying.
Flip the violent switch on. Really, was it that annoying, dude?
It was just kind of like picture after picture, just a bunch of disturbing shit. Like everyone else was like talking about other stuff and being light and positive and stuff, and then all of a sudden, just in between the conversations, was a bunch of satanic, like weird, disturbing satanic shit. Like I think everyone
Not
was
all
kind
of it
of
was
like,
satanic. Only some of it was. Most of it was just violence.
it looked like weird and disturbing, demonic type shit.
I mean, you know, if you continuously assault people with stuff that they're asking you not to, they might you know, not want to see it.
It's all good. I don't mind being blocked by Clive.
I mean, it's like I think everyone was kind of just like, "What the fuck?" Like we're trying to like talk. It's like fucking with the whole vibe of the room, and everyone was probably kind of just like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, whatever. I was listening to metal all day. It had been a long time since I listened to metal, so I was feeling it. You know. Whatever.
Well, I mean, that gives a little bit of context, but nobody in the general knew that.
Yeah,
it wasn't like the part of the conversation. So yeah,
man, I like to listen to chill music, intelligent hip hop, and like, you know, trance nowadays. You know what I mean? But like when I was younger, I used to listen to heavy metal. I used to be a headbanger, and I kind of just like got nostalgic on it, like while I was driving around today.
Nice.
I started off listening to Metallica, and then I put on some Dragon Force and listen to some Megadeth, just old school metal, man, you know?
Hell yeah.
The Dragon Force, dude, that's when I like threw on the violence stuff. You like Dragon Force? It's like melodic metal, like speed metal.
I've heard they're good, but I'm not super familiar with them. But the other guys, yeah, Metallica.
Dude, Dragon Force, man, you would like Dragon Force. Honestly, it's not even that dark. It's just really fast, like intricate
like
melodies.
really intricate. Yeah.
Like nice melodies.
Yeah, I appreciated it when I heard it, but I mean, I think it was more in the instrumental vein or something. I can't remember what it was that made me not like. Wow.
It's like some Go-Go Power Ranger shit.
Oh, okay.
What, Dragon Force?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, the fucking lead guitarist is fast.
Yeah, dude,
like,
it's fucking
he's
ridiculous.
super fast. Like, I don't even know how you can move your fingers that fast.
But it's not like the riffs are like super like hard metal, like fucking, you know, tough sounding. Like it's like freaking upbeat and like let's get pumped like type of fucking vibe, you know.
Dude, we might start getting a lot of FOMO at 3:45, 3:30, 3:45 in the morning because of the KuCoin shutdown.
Sorry, what happened at 5:30?
When they turn back on KuCoin, it's probably going to get some crazy FOMO orders in there. The market's going to get a little weird.
I'd expect.
Thunder, 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 thundercats.
It might not be FOMO. Well, I guess it could if everything starts trending up.
Yo, I'm gonna throw you a Dragon Force song.
It's gonna be them habitual traders jonesing when it gets turned back on. Fuck, I gotta trade, bro!
Dude, 8 cents. 8 cents and strong.
All right, yo, Vivimore, listen to this shit. I'm dropping it in general.
All right.
God damn, that's what having a small gas tank is like?
He thinks we might dip.
We already dipped all day.
He just put it out.
Dude, SHIB's fucking ripping. Well, good. As long as everything else besides SHIB fucking dip, I don't care.
It needs to get above 17 so I can see what the heck happens 3:30. People freak out if they miss a full 3, 4, 5% like that.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I mean, I'm tempted to buy some ETH while it's this low with my Doge, but I'm also tempted to buy some fucking USDT and just sit the fuck out for the next week or two.
Sitting out, I learned after I've done my research, fucking hours and hours and hours, I missed out on a lot of great prices. But it doesn't even matter.
Well, I'm good with missing out on a big ass drop. That's what I'd like to miss out on.
Bro, if my TA is correct, the best time to buy will be late December, early January.
And I thoroughly agree with that. I totally think we're going to have a big kick in the balls in the next month or two.
but I think we got another week or so before that really starts to take effect.
Yeah, that's what I said. The charts completely, 100%.
I agree
Simply because people are retarded. And
yes, yes,
I
they
love
are.
your logic.
Not
So-
just because people are retarded, literally because the chart says so.
That's a big part of it, but dude, you cannot tell me that things not getting any worse and they are incredibly bad, let's rip, does not indicate people are fucking retarded.
Well, let's see. For many, many years now, I've been trying to explain to people how twacked off the system is, and they think it's fine. So, yeah, you're right.
So, I believe we were here just about this time last year, going into crypto winter, right? What did we see going into the fall? Good prices amongst most altcoins, correct? And then crypto winter didn't really set in until the rubbish within the media and these hikes, these Fed hikes, you know. So fuck all this. Where did it come from? What's it doing? It's doing what you guys are doing with your TA. Like, your TA is it's incredibly important. Set them stop losses, but I guess what I'm trying to say is that I look at it as a beautiful thing right now if you play it right. But crypto winter is not new. You know, the stock market last winter did fan-fucking-tastic. But do you believe that crypto, Bitcoin, still so strongly is going
Every 4 years,
following
Jan-
suit to the stock market?
No,
I see
every
that.
4 years, Bitcoin
Yeah.
has
The
this
halving.
January of absolute bloodshed. Every 4
Right.
years, and this
Right,
is
but-
that January. This is a once in 4 year opportunity.
What do you mean it goes absolutely what? I'm sorry.
It goes absolute shitty once every 4 years. This coming January. This would
So
be the
this
one.
would be that the first run up to 10, and then we had that 4 year. Where'd we go? Up to fucking.
All right, look, pretty much, dude. Every bear market bottom has been this January that's coming up, and it happens.
So
once every
we're on a
4 years.
4 year anniversary of the fucked up crypto.
No, it happens once every 4 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. We're on that we're the 4th year here. So back that up with a little bit more than just like 4 years. Yeah, it's a cycle. It's a
It's in
fucking
my
cycle.
charts, bro. It's
But-
in the halving cycle.
When does the halving take place?
The next one is April 2nd, 2024.
2024, so quite a bit away, huh?
Yeah, but it's not that time. The halving
No.
cycle actually doesn't even line up with the bull market peaks or dips.
No, it doesn't. It's
because it happens after the halving. The parabolic rally happens after the halving. And
You gotta
it goes-
sell
and
that
it's
rumor.
bullish for it. So it slowly, steadily inclines for about a year, and then the halving happens, and then it fucking goes parabolic for like a year, and then it fucking
didn't,
drops.
It didn't the
Yeah.
last halving. It did not.
Yeah, it did. It was fucking. It went up to.
Yeah, it did.
It went up to
Not
65K, and then went up to
instantaneously.
69K a second time.
No time span on that though. Expectus, was it after the halving? How long did it take?
It was
I don't
right
know. I
after.
don't even look at the halving on my chart. My chart's based on the price action.
It was right after COVID.
They halved it right after COVID,
Yeah, the last halving was right after COVID.
and then
March
well,
2020, I think.
sorry.
It was some like March 2020, maybe. I should look it up probably.
March 2020.
Yeah, 'cause the next one's in April.
Mhm.
So it's around that time. If it's not March or if it's not April, then I think it was March. I'm not sure.
Reaction to the halving doesn't usually actually take place for a few months after that. It takes effect, which is usually around like November, December.
Oh, look at Dogecoin go. So I mean that it's kind of like a huge thing in the way that people look at Bitcoin. Investors like us, this halving process, like does it, whatever happens in the world, in the news, the big boys don't give a fuck. They play it. But so what's gonna happen with this halving? This is the final halving, or is there one more to come?
Oh, there's one every 4 years.
No, they stop it. There's only no. How many? What do you mean they have it every 4 years?
It just means that every time there's a halving, it means that you only get half
twice as much as computing power to create. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna take 100 years to mine the rest of the coins.
No, I thought there was an end date to the halving, which means that would be then the amount of Bitcoin in circulation, period, end of story.
Yeah,
right?
it's like 2140 or something.
So yeah, there's only so many Bitcoin that are going to be mined.
Yeah, but the reason why it's gonna take so long so there's only 3 million left to be mined, but it's gonna take an extra. So like 90% of them are already in existence, but it's gonna take like 100 years to mine the rest of them because that's how much it's gonna slow down over time because of the halving cycles.
How many are left?
They keep going, dude.
Around 3 million.
Until they're all the coins are mined.
Right.
It's not linear. It's exponentially harder to mine.
Right. It makes it that much harder. It makes it twice as hard. Whatever.
I see listed here. So next one, May 2024, 28, 32, 36, and then 40.
So by 2040, there will be no more halving processes?
Correct.
Wait, they're gonna stop it in 2040?
Yes, that would mean that there's no more.
Only one. But that's only 20 years from now. That's less than 20 years.
That's what you should be holding your coins or your stocks for. 20 years.
So is the last halving gonna be like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess by then it would have taken
with
effect
technology
so much
that's coming out, Finn. With technology that is how it is and the progression of it, are we going to be able to mine these quicker, even if the halving process does happen?
No, the Bitcoin will still only release a Bitcoin. Only one Bitcoin.
So it's a controlled release.
No matter what.
A controlled release. So basically, they get more scarce,
It's
even
how
if
much
it's harder to mine. The halving process is good.
It's kind of meant to kind of fight or combat the increase in processing power.
Yeah.
Right. So, what the fuck happens in 2040? That's a beautiful day.
After the first halving, it was $12.
Yeah.
The second halving, it was $650.
Yeah.
Third halving,
back in my day,
8,800.
Keep going.
May 2024 question mark?
No, okay. So give me the last two halvings. What did the?
No, that's what I'm saying. We've only had, this will be our fourth halving.
Oh.
So the first one, first was basically zero. Bitcoin launched.
Yes.
So it didn't quite have a price. So the first halving, it was basically at $12.
Right.
So second $650, third, almost 9,000. Well, that was a lot. It was 9,000 last time it halved.
Mm-hmm. That's nothing to play into. Obviously, that's so far out in the future.
Well, we
SHIB
only
is
had
running like a motherfucker right now, by the way. So,
Well, I mean, if you're trying to stack Bitcoin, that is something to play into.
Long term, yeah.
Stacking 2 years out ain't No, that ain't nothing.
About 2 years. Nah, I'm talking. I'm more of a hodler.
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. Like planning on what I want to hold in 2024 today is like 100% legit. Like that is when you should be stacking your shit, not
right now. I don't give a fuck. If
for real.
Yeah, this says up and you expect it to go down. If you buy it at 26, it goes down to 23. You still made a good purchase. Fuck, they're just minuscule numbers. Drop in the bucket if Bitcoin does take crypto to the next level, and that meaning Bitcoin being the motherfucking daddy, son is Ethereum, because all these altcoins can't survive. It tarnishes crypto as a whole. 20,587 cryptocurrencies currently. That's just a turnoff.
This says that the last halving, that there's 64 halvings, and the last halving is not going to be till 2140. So like not 2040 but 2140. It says that in all there will be only 64 halvings, with the last in 2140. At that point there will be 21 million Bitcoin in circulation and no more coins will be created. From there, miners will just be paid in transaction fees.
2140? 2140?
Several times.
That sounds accurate to what I've read.
Yeah, 2140 is the year that the final halving will take place, and there's going to be 64 of them in total.
So we've got 118 years ago. What?
Yes.
Wow. Well.
Clive doesn't believe in the halving cycle.
Pardon?
Clive doesn't believe in the halving cycle. He told me that if it was that easy, everybody would be rich. And I'm looking at the charts, and I'm like, well, it's right there as a mathematical certainty almost.
Because most people aren't patient.
By 2145, the year, that's going to be like $100,000 in our minds. Fucking $5 million is going to be what you buy a home for, modestly.
But those halvings are going to be retarded, though. The last, 10 are going to be fucking, God mode. It'll be insane.
But there's not enough money in the fucking world, fiat, to...
Oh, yeah.
Not yet.
We're early, man. We're the early adopters in this. We're the new money in this. We're very early.
Yeah.
Think about how fast the United States government has been printing money. If the United States government keeps printing money at this rate, there'll be way more than enough by 2140. Way more.
Yeah, 2140. We're talking
Gold
like
has about 12 trillion in its liquidity alone.
Pardon?
So gold has about $12 trillion, for liquidity. Where market cap's like 1.2 trillion. So yeah, even if
right. Okay, so
1% of that goes into crypto. 1% of silver goes into crypto. 1% of the S&P goes into crypto. 1% of the Dow Jones goes into crypto.
There's a lot.
That's a lot. So really, I never thought that. I didn't think it was that far out. I thought there was the last halving was going to be within when I even still am going to want to pay attention to this shit. But I guess not.
On that note, remember the Ethereum upgrade is coming up. The merger, which means the end of mining for Ethereum.
What are you talking about? The end of mining?
So Ethereum is merging, going to proof of stake. So when that happens and it fully is implemented, you'll no longer be able to mine it. You'll only be able to stake it. So 4% of the Ethereum supply was added each year. Now it's going to be cut to 0.04, I believe it is.
0.04 of its original?
So about 4% more Ethereum's created each year. So with proof of stake, it's only going to be 0.04%, so less, basically half a percent.
That's a long-term play right there.
Yeah, they're easing back early, and that makes sense. But I just gotta say, like, this is what I fucking love about this group. These kind of conversations, you know, all the other bullshit and talking shit and fucking making jokes and fucking chart analyzing and all the other shit. I really enjoy these theoretical, deep, long-term discussions. I love this shit. Just saying.
It's reality, and I'm not going off of, you know, feelings, so to say, but I am, and we are all greedy, by the way, and so I do look at it like what's going on in the world, what the market people are gonna do, even us, but not fucking try to dissect it is bad. If you try to dissect like what you're gonna wear going out, dressing for a wedding, what suit you want to wear, you're gonna be late, motherfucker. You better get on now. So
the way I see it is the right now is the time to make as much fiat as you can for January.
Well, not even January. Like this, I'm saying long term. I'm talking long term. Like the.
No, listen, bro. Listen. If you understand the cycle,
yes.
The way I've seen it, the way I've got it charted out,
yes.
That is long term. You're talking about playing 2 or 3 4-year cycles. The way
that's fine if that's how the cards play.
You'll be rich.
Always plays that way. We're actually pretty right. We're kind of right on time for the cycle. We were talking about it last night, actually.
Yeah, it's only once every 4 years we get this January that's coming up.
You stay at the top of the cycle or close to
January
dump, then you wait for the 80% retracement, and then you try to buy
January dump. It's only once every 4 years we get this dump that we're about to get.
But last winter, going into it, January's dead of winter, let's say. Going into it, it kind of hyped up a little bit. Things were strong. But it was the beginning, the very beginning of this long year that we've had of losses only. If you were just holding. I'm not talking trading like y'all trade.
Yeah, it's when the bear run started.
That was a year after.
Have you not seen my chart, dude?
That was a year after the halving.
Have you not seen my chart? Hold on.
Show me the chart of what? Like of the halving and what happened?
Here, man. Look at my screen, bro.
Do it.
You if you see it once, you'll never unsee it.
Charts are good.
Where's all this stuff?
Got a lot of stuff.
No, really, like, where's all my stuff?
It's definitely good.
Must be on the wrong chart.
In a box to the left.
Go to the month.
Everything you want in a box to the left. In the closet. That's my stuff. Dogecoin's at 0.08033.
Okay, it's awesome.
Alright, get your shit under control here.
Alright, look at this.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
Fuck Lambos, buy a Ford truck. Alright.
I'm ready to expect this. I'm buckled in. Let's do it.
Fucking God.
Now
I'm psyched up on this Xanax. I'm kidding.
Here's the get rich strategy.
Tell me.
See, you have 2 years bull market. You have 2 years of bear market. 2 years of bull market. 2 years of bear market. 2 years of bull market. And we just entered 2 years of bear market. So the
Wait,
lowest
hang on.
point.
We
the
did
lowest
not
point.
do just 2 years of bear market. Bull market.
And the lowest point of every bear market is around January. Right?
The what?
Okay, right here. The lowest point of every bear market is around January.
Okay.
This one, it's the monthly candle of January. This one, it's the monthly candle of January.
Yes, I see that.
Now here we have the highest candle, or the start of the bear market is December. The start of the bull market is December. The start of the bull market is December. The start of the bull market is, or bear market is December. So every 2 years we have a bear market with a bottom in January. Exactly 1 year after the bull market.
Okay, now we go all the way to your right.
1 year after the bear market is the bottom.
Okay.
Now over here, exactly 1 year after the bull market would be right here. It would be the bottom.
That's right now.
This is what we're getting to.
Yeah. So you're telling me the last 2 years?
I'm thinking that like this is what we're going to be looking at right here. January will be the bottom.
You're in the middle of. You're in the middle of. You're 2 years out on that, right?
This is a 2 year period.
Yeah, so we're midway through it.
Nah. This is midway through it right here, January.
Yeah, I know. So the 2 years, the previous 2 years, in the green.
This one that we
right
just
there,
had.
right there.
Yeah.
That's a bullish 2 years.
Yeah, that was the bull market that we just had.
So now we've gone 1 year. That's our year that we've seen, and you're all the way right quadrant.
We've gone 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6,
All
7,
lost.
8, lost. 9 months. We're 9 months into it of loss so
Understood. So now you're saying that it's going to. You see it.
It's going to bottom out in January and then slowly increase until we have our 2 years of bull run over here, and then you're going to want to sell here.
You see a 1 year of a
around
bull run.
December 2025, you're going to want to sell all your gains.
December 2025, that would be 2 years.
Sell it all and hold it for a year, and then sell it again in January, or buy back in January, and then do the same thing. Just freaking dollar cost average in.
I don't care about your
2 year period. Sell it at the end, hold it for a year, and buy back in. And if you just keep doing that,
right
I
now.
swear to fucking God, if you keep doing that, you'll get rich, man.
Let me ask you. Zoom in on that last quadrant where you got your blue scribbles.
I don't want to do this. Advice. Where do you want me to go?
To the year we're in right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I love how Vivi throws in the not financial advice.
Yeah,
100% agree, by the way. And I am very, very on track with that. I'm not calling exact months, but I'm definitely watching that range. I'm definitely watching exactly the shit he's speaking right now and feeling very, very confident in those time ranges without even looking at the fucking patterns. Like, I was thinking that before he showed me these patterns. I was thinking, November, December, this shit is going to be bottoming out. January, we're going to be coming back. And then I saw some of the shit he's been talking over the last week or two, and I was like,
literally, bro, it's right here. You got your
scroll out a little bit. I want to see the.
Hold on, man.
Just.
I'm gonna go through this for you just once, real quick. Right?
Sorry.
So, let me move this so we can read it. Oh, there it is. So this first run we had 1100% pump, and then we had an 86% crash. We had what's that?
20,000. Yeah.
And then an 80% crash, 84% crash. And then this one, we had. Oh no, this one isn't 20,000. This one's 5,600. And then this one we had 799%. And with the 86% crash and 84% crash, possibly maybe we have another 80% crash here. So guesstimating that would bring us down to here, and then there's reasons behind that as well, like measured moves from the rising wedge. would bring us to this range. On top of that, a measured move from the top to the bottom would bring us around that range. And just overall chart patterns, like levels of support and resistance that you can see in this previous pump here, would bring us
Not just that
to a
one.
resistance point in this range. So
Not just that one.
yeah,
You know,
there's a lot, man. There's a bunch, man.
No, I'm saying your 2-year quadrant going back.
Make it complicated, man. Damn.
No, I'm not
I'll
making
just
it
give you the link
complicated.
and
I'm
you can study this if you want.
motherfucker. I'm agreeing with you.
And if you want to look at it, I can send you the link and you can really like dissect it if you want.
No, I don't care to. You said it right. You know you always chart right with me.
Another thing that I noticed is on the bear runs, man, you got 2 rallies, bear market rallies, before the dump. Two bear market rallies before the dump.
Fucking like
No,
clockwork.
2, 1, 2 before the dump. This one's about 50%, this one's about 40%, and then a dump.
Mm-hmm.
This one right here, same thing, same percentages, and then the dump. This one right here, 1, 2, and then
We're
the
gonna
dump.
have one more, and then boom.
No, this is it. 1, 2, and then the dump.
Right. Your blue is the prediction, and I am 100% agreeing with you for sure. Has anybody else seen this?
Yep.
Yeah, everybody's seen it.
Yeah, he's had it up for the last couple of days, and it's legit.
Have people taken
really-
well to it?
It's really
For the most part, yes, but some people have gotten tired of hearing it after, one day after the other after the other. But that's
I
their
apologize,
problem.
but
There ain't nothing
I
wrong
mean,
with
that's
it.
weird.
It's still quality shit.
Especially those that are in the school of the bottom is in. They really don't like it.
Well, yeah, no, I appreciate you telling me
I mean,
because I hadn't
think
heard
that-
it.
I think there are a fair few people of bottom is in people here. I think. If any.
Expect to send that to me, would you?
But
Yeah, I think there's only 1 or 2 people that I think are like really strongly feel like the bottom is in. Maybe 3, but everyone else is not convinced.
I would just say, it's
Links in
very
general.
compelling and it's really, really awesome work. I very much appreciate it. But I am concerned about having too much faith in it, absolutely playing out. Because, those other halving cycles, the markets were completely different. We didn't have the access to crypto that we do now. Most of us didn't have any crypto back then at all, or a means to get at it. And also, there's been adoption, by businesses and things like that. So it is a different market. I mean, that's not to say that won't play out with the January thing and all that.
It doesn't
But
play out the same if you work the bear market for what it's worth, and work the bull markets for what it's worth. Same results, maybe diminished returns. Who cares?
I think his shit is a backbone. I think his shit is like a fucking foundation for your plan. And I think that there's a shitload of fucking retards that have joined the market recently, and they might make things look a little fuzzy, and we might have higher run-ups than we should. We might have weird shit happen when it shouldn't. But I think overall, his shit is going to hold true in the end, and we're going to have a lot of interference from the popularity that crypto has gotten in the last couple of years. And I think that's what we're experiencing right now. I honestly think this month, shit should have fucking tanked pretty goddamn hard. I fucking refinanced my fucking house. I did a HELOC or whatever the fuck. I took a credit line on my house specifically to buy hard because I knew shit was going to drop. And it hasn't dropped yet. Yeah, it hasn't dropped yet, but I know it's going to drop. And it's just sitting there. I got a fucking stack just chilling, waiting for the drop.
so just to play devil's advocate, because I agree. It's really compelling and everything. And yeah, crazy stuff could happen that might throw some stuff off and maybe make some noise or whatever. But and I would say that probably the best example of that would be the artificially inflated market that we're coming out of.
Yes.
So maybe
absolutely,
that
maybe it'll be worse.
Yeah, maybe that bottom may not come. Maybe we all think it's that bottom in January, but really it's another whole year later. Like it's potential.
I think the delay is going to be a month, maybe 2. It's going to come. They can't hold that dam back forever. They can delay it, but they ain't going to hold it back for a year.
January.
SHIB is.
That made me horny, dude. If it's not the bottom in January, if that bottom comes in even a year later, I'll be even more happy because then I don't have to wait 4 years for the next one. We can make sure we really, really stack up over this extended bear market. That would be the best thing possible, dude. In today's
right.
Yeah,
SHIB
you're talking about being able to get way more out of it than rather having to wait.
Well, not if
4
you mortgage your
years later.
house and then buy in January, all in, right? That's all I'm saying. Is like
Get an
potentially.
RV. Get an RV just in case.
Well, that's what I'm just saying. Like
I'm
it is
already in
very
an RV,
compelling,
so I'm ready. Let's go.
It was the equity. I've went up. I don't even know. I've been up like 30-something% in the last 2 years, and I took a credit line on the equity specifically to be able to invest it.
SHIB is fucking ripping.
Yeah, I didn't mean to it wasn't like a call out on you or anything.
Oh no! I'm not taking it personally. I'm not. No, I don't take shit personally. It's all good. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just all I'm saying is in spite of our best TA, things can go differently than we expect. That's all I'm saying.
I'm ready for it either way.
Exactly, and I agree. And I expected it to drop already, and it didn't. And the money's just fucking chilling. I put a little bit in here and there. I'm playing with a little bit, but the bulk is just fucking chilling, waiting for everybody to fucking set their hair on fire and everything to be fucking nuts.
I'm still just collecting fiat and trading till January. I'm dropping it all in on January. If the price keeps dipping for another year after January, I'll just keep DCAing in. I don't care.
Yeah, it looks like SHIB's running just a little bit. Then, what are you talking on? 10 minutes, it's gone up 1.1%.
Bro, how long is this fucking upgrade gonna take? It says it's gonna take an hour and a half. When did it start? At 3 a.m.?
If it's West Coast, East Coast, it said 6:30 a.m.
Well, but when did it start? Like a half hour ago?
Where are they based?
They're in frickin' Korea or some shit, but it says UTC time in any case. But yeah, I don't know. If it started a half hour ago, then there's still an hour left.
Yeah, they're gonna do. Let's see. So oh, it looks like they changed it.
Dude, SHIB is fucking ripping. It just went way past my entry. Oh fuck! Now it's dipping below it again. No shit. Keep it up, SHIB. Just wait for me.
It's up. It's up a little bit. It's the highest trending.
Just wait for me, SHIB. Please don't.
I heard the score on it right now on what? You want the 15-minute, the 4-hour? 15 minutes.
KuCoin in Africa.
5%.
Oh, you got a little wiener, do you?
I do.
Was that Ocean trying to say something?
I just said KuCoin's in Seychelles, Africa.
Really?
Thank you for that.
What?
Where?
They were in North Korea or some shit.
By the seashore?
At the rain. Ocean, talk. been too long.
They are based in you can't fucking sue me land.
Where are they based?
Seychelles, Africa.
You can't sue me land? I just told you.
Okay, so the next big thing is supposed to be climate change, I guess.
I mean, that's just real, right? I'm a vegan. I live in. Looks like from the neighbor here on Discord saying that the Dogecoin pump is a combination of KuCoin. Update. Shorts are being squeezed like a fucking lemon.
Yeah, to me, Doge looked like it came out of an inverse head and shoulders. Found some resistance, but didn't come back really to test the neckline. But, I mean, even if it's not a valid, I mean, it looks like a pretty decent inverse, but even if it weren't that, I would expect it to play up for the rounding bottom that it more immediately came out of. And it seems like it almost tapped the top target of that. The target I had for that was 823. But for the inverse head and shoulders, the target, max target was 869. But that actually would put us up above the neckline, I think, of a much larger inverse head and shoulders than I have on the daily, I think. I have to look back. I've taken all my other old ones away.
Just poured a drink and loaded a bowl. Who's joining me in at least half of that?
I'll smoke a bowl.
Me too.
I'm a federal employee. I can't smoke a ball. I wish I could, but I will definitely take a drink with you.
1 second.
You with the feds?
Kind of. Like, if there was a really, really, really cool Fed, that would be me.
Yeah. Ocean, I'll reset my bowl. I don't have any booze or weed, but I'll reset it.
Smoke resin.
Do you like electricity?
Yeah. I don't like 220, bro.
Well, that's not my problem, but I do provide electricity, and that is my federal obligation to the people, is to provide electricity, not fuck anybody, ever.
Thank you for your service, man.
So, my
Thanks,
smoke.
bro. Thanks for keeping the lights on.
No problem. I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Pays well.
Thanks for paying too many farmers or landowners way too much money to clear their land.
I wouldn't be able to trade with
I agree.
people like you.
I agree with the paying farm owners not to fucking grow corn. That's some dumbass shit, but whatever. I keep the fucking lights on and I make good money. And please pay your taxes. Thank you very much.
Fuck that. Alright, I'm gonna smoke a bowl with Ocean, yeah? Anybody?
Yeah, yep.
We need a 420 room in here.
Cheers.
Cheers.
See, I need y'all to vote a bunch of motherfuckers in there that will let me start smoking. That's what I need. You know, I could be a fucking federal employee keeping the lights on and smoking. Oh, dude, my life would be, that would be the trifecta. My life would be complete.
Yeah, it really should just be a matter of self ownership of self, really.
I usually vote. For the past couple of years, it felt less and less like my vote actually mattered.
That's
Felt
kind
that
of
way
on
since I
purpose.
started voting.
It's kind of on purpose. They want the people who have a brain to not care, and the people who just want free shit to care.
I'd buy that.
You think these motherfuckers aren't running like massive fucking psychology AI programs? Like, how should we market this? How should we do this? What kind of commercials should we run? Like,
Absolutely, Oprah. Definitely.
I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds fucking retarded, dude. I get it. Believe me, I get it. But
it sounds likely, honestly.
Well, to some people,
Sounds like a software program they wrote for the border program. That's a lot of good votes for the party.
the funny thing is, you know, you come to this crowd that we have here, and you're like, hey, you know, hedge funds are running psychology programs on what you might buy. And they're like, oh yeah, that makes total sense. And then you're like, politicians are running psychology programs on how you might vote. Pfft, whatever, dude. You're retarded. You're crazy. Fucking whatever.
Yeah, people utilize the tools that they see work best for whatever it is they're trying to do. If they've got intelligence for the thing that they're doing.
Well, I'm gonna smoke this here boy again, yeah.
Well, hopefully in the next couple of years, I will be smoking one too. I hope.
You'll be retired by then, brother.
I got 15 years to go, bud.
You're gonna
6
make
years
too
Air
much
Force.
money in crypto. You're not gonna give a fuck about it, bud.
That would be nice. That would be nice. I could totally do that. I could do that. I do have my VA disability chilling in the background, and that's a nice little check every month. If I could 100x on what I got in there right now, fuck, I'd be done.
SHIB.
It's been moving around. I had a little bit in SHIB last.
Push to cut out.
I had a bunch 2 weeks ago in Bitcoin, ETH, Solana, and AVAX. And when it started dropping, moved it out, put a good chunk back into DOGE and SHIB, got everything out of SHIB, put it into DOGE. Now I'm just kind of chilling with a good chunk in DOGE.
Well, you've made money on some Doge this week so far.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to be, I think in the next 72 hours, everything's going to be going back into USDT.
Sell the motherfucker. I'm getting $4.60 now in dividends per share on My PepsiCo shares.
Oh wow, nice. Per share?
Per share.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's huge. It just a 30-cent bump in a month and a half ago.
I got some Twitter and some Palantir right now, and that's all I got in the stock market.
That's good shit. Solid companies, not going anywhere. Twitter needs to do something different.
Yeah, definitely.
Thinkorswim showing their dividends as being 115.
What's that?
On Thinkorswim, it shows the dividends as being $1.15 for a PEP.
Low.
Yeah, that's what it's showing anyway. Man, that thing ended the aftermarket pretty beefy.
Fuck yeah. The past 7 trading days been crazy good. Been 30 on the 30-day. I'm $9 a share up.
Yeah, man, that chart is impressive for sure.
It's a hell of a company.
It doesn't go back that far for some reason on Thinkorswim.
Shit, it's back
It
at
goes back to
like the 67.
Yeah, only into 2002 apparently.
I was fortunate enough to be given quite a few by my grandparents that were giving them their folks, and they bought them in 70 something.
Wow.
It's been tremendous, but I can't really touch that right now. I can, but steep fees.
Well, I mean, it's giving dividends. It's pretty great.
I was looking at the annual dividend. You're like on the quarterly at 115. That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Market's looking a little healthier, a little more green in the bubbles.
It's a good thing to go at. Just to glance at the bubbles. That's $217,000. 7 fucking days.
They say what? You made $217,000 in 7 days?
I didn't do shit.
Funny. Yo, Vivimore, did you listen to that Dragon Force song?
But yeah, I did.
What do you think?
I like it a lot. I mean, dude, excellent playing, but it's just not my thing. Like it's a little busy for me, but I definitely appreciate the freaking skill and the execution.
Nice. Yeah, it's kind of old school, man. They don't even fucking make metal like that anymore, bro.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
Not at all.
Stuff.
I can't think of one modern metal band that sounds anything like that.
It's definitely got a different vibe from most metal I've listened to.
Yeah, it's almost uplifting, huh?
Yeah, it's like upbeat. Yeah, it made me think of the Thundercats logo or the Thundercats intro a little bit for some reason.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it dark. It's not dark music.
Right.
All right, now how much longer we got till KuCoin is good?
How much longer we got till DOGE rips so fucking hard I can comfortably sell it all and no, it's not going to bounce up higher.
14 minutes.
Setting the timer.
They delay the KuCoin.
What, should they be opened back up now?
I believe they've delayed it.
What do you mean? Why do you believe that?
That's what I'm seeing and hearing.
The pop-up message on the app says it's been extended 1 hour.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
broke out. Boys, we got like got like 13 more minutes till KuCoin's open again. Ocean.
Anybody? Hello?
Hello, 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 hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Doge is pushing a, 45-day high?
Nice.
I'm really more towards short and long here, man.
Regarding Doge?
Regarding the market. Just the way tonight's been going, man. We're at the bottom of the range and not really getting that healthy bounce reaction.
Where did my drawing tools go from TradingView? I can't find them.
Let's go, Doji.
Here we go, baby. New high.
How much is that DOGE in the window? The one with the waggedy tail.
God, it feels so good.
Once upon a time I was selling some coins, but I'll be fucking buying them soon. There's nothing I can say, but DOGE is going to the moon.
I'm trying to pace myself on my small cells just because it's fucking rocking so hard.
Right.
Yeah, how much longer till the coin's open? And
Till the market's open?
KuCoin.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's open now, maybe. No, maybe. No.
Yeah, I don't know anything about KuCoin.
You mean the maintenance?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
That's from 6:30 to 9:30 UTC.
As a potential anticipated high of the move, but that's a kind of a small sell. I'm not trying to sell too much of it, but it's definitely some of the stuff I bought up higher in the range.
It's definitely a weird pause, like not going down or up, just hovering. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I got what I'm looking at in the tip of a symmetrical triangle, pretty much. So yeah, it's close. It's about to make a decision though.
Actually, I do have that. That's first sell is set for 8-9 even, but I think it probably can go a little bit higher than that potentially. Not financial advice. I mean, I could turn around right here, which is why I'm considering selling a small portion here, but I always don't do that. Maybe I should just do it because I don't.
What's making you doubt?
Well, I mean, just I've held some of these coins from up higher in the range, like the 8-1 area. It's very clean of those. Really, I have been meaning to hook up with the 3 commas. That sounds like a good way to manage the trades, though.
Yeah, I love it.
Eventually get to it. I procrastinate with everything, so it's one of my worst flaws. So to counter that, I'm going to be somewhat. I'm just going to actually sell a tiny bit here. All right, that's done. So I finally took some profit.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm sort of still in accumulation mode a bit. So I don't want to sell everything.
Yeah, but like you said, to accumulate, you need capital. You need.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they were ill-placed buys in the first place, so to be in profit on them is a good thing. I should probably take more advantage of it. If I were a little bit wiser, I probably would have sold pretty much everything that was in profit. But I don't know, development and stuff. So I've got a little bit more of a soft spot for it, which is probably a detriment. Obviously, as a trader, it is, but I do actually believe fundamentally in it long term. So,
are you looking at the end of May highs as the target for today?
Let me look back here. Hang on.
Mid to end of May, it was like 989. That's why I'm asking.
Actually, like the closest thing over there that's like matching my targeted, my measured move thing is the wick on, is it June the 22nd? But I think my target is just shy of that, the peak of that wick there. That wick peaked at 894. Way down from where we're at, but it could be a potential inverse head and shoulders, because that would like that wick there I see on May the 12th is being a potential left shoulder. Everything after, you know, after that one swing up on like well, that would be May the 16th, you know, like the two candle bodies there on the daily kind of form like hypothesis. And yeah, it could fall from there and go to that scary place and into that really scary wick down if it were to happen, which would be down as low as like 6.5. And yeah, maybe it could go to a new lower low, or to retest the bottom, you know, of the whole range after that. So it would be a risky play, I think, at that point, but I think it could potentially have really good play out, you know, because everybody who's kind of late to the party, if it is to be a party, you know, up until like the midterms or whatever, then I don't know, who knows.
She's thinking about making another rip, that's for sure. I'd love to see selling up here and buying at 6. That'd be fucking sweet. But whatever.
Yeah, it would be a scary thing, but I mean, I've seen like some similar stuff play out on some charts, but maybe not taking up as long of a time frame.
Dude, she's jumping on the 1 minute. Fuck, I might have to throw some back in. Shit.
Amp is still 8.2. I have a feeling it might pop one of these, you know, one of these days soon, potentially. I mean, yeah, there was that FUD about the SEC or whatever, but I mean, it's still tradable on Coinbase, so I think that kind of makes it seem to me that they don't feel that they have a case as far as, you know, classifying it as that and penalizing them, you know, in advance of ever having any sort of
Fuck, this is the part that drives me crazy, dude. I was about 2/3 out and I made a big jump up and I was like, fuck, I had to throw some back in.
Oh man. I mean, it looks like it might want to consolidate up here and, you know, potentially make a bull flag. And I kind of figured if it got up into this range, like it was kind of getting into, you know, kind of matching the shelf on this other side of the fall there. So some sideways would be likely. The Doge BTC pair is up by 12% right now. So if anybody's stacking sats, that might be worthy to note.
Mine seems to be running all right.
Yeah, Doge looks like it wants to push up again. Is Qui-Gon still here? Hopefully SHIB is doing something similar. And got him out of his spot.
She ain't from dick.
Doge dominance is over 1% now. SHIB dominance is actually pretty impressive right now. It's at 0.8%. BTC dominance is falling a little bit, but it seems like maybe a fallen wedge maybe might catch a bounce at some point soon.
Oh, it's because of the KuCoin maintenance.
What, the price action or the trading view issue? Well, I guess it did try and go up, but dropped. Now it's kind of ping-ponging, trying to push up, actually. Oh, wow. Wait, I'm on the 5-minute. Okay. It looked bigger than it was. But yeah, it looks like it's trying to break out now itself. I don't know. I think the DXY is going to get rejected and probably come back down, but that's just my hypothesis on it. Because it broke through the Head and Shoulders neckline pretty nicely to invalidate it, but now it's up against that other resistance, the angular, and it seems like it could potentially form an inverse Head and Shoulders, but to do that, it would have to come down a bit more, I think. Come on, Doji.
Minutes from now, all the shorts have been liquidated.
Ouch.
Could see 9 cents here very shortly. If they don't, basically, if they don't get back online, they're gonna lose all this. They're gonna lose their profits. Time to put in a
for sure.
I'm on my way back to sleep, but KuCoin is online. I was able to change my orders.
On fucking Dogecoin? KuCoin on futures? You're just gonna spit that out there and say you were able to access your trades?
Yeah, reset your app. Yeah, they turned it on maybe 10, 15 minutes ago, it looks like. But I'm going to sleep.
Come on, Doge. Doge at 8-8.
I can't believe we're getting this much movement at like the ass crack of dawn. Like, who the fuck is up right now besides us?
I think it's like evening in Europe or something now. Well, maybe not evening.
Imagine if
Large and shorts just got looted.
I'm just saying, imagine if the fucking US was up right now. FOMO in on this bitch right now. Oh my god.
I mean, you got the market people that are definitely looking.
Oh wow! I'm just looking at the news section on the DOGE chart here. The first story is from 2 hours ago from Benzinga. Headline is Martin Shkreli Inu token tanks at 95% as quote pharma bro end quote accused of crypto rug pull.
What coin?
I don't know how to pronounce it. Shkreli Inu.
Fuck it, you know. Yeah, right.
Right. And the second story down is Dogecoin spin-offs. What is it? Pandas cyborgs flagged as potential crypto scams by Binance. Red alarm. Crypto exchange Binance's Red Alarm platform has identified 50 crypto projects as potential scams or rug pulls. What happened? Where's this story from? Stories from Benzinga also. And so it says, what happened? In July alone, the Red Alarm system analyzed 3,300 contracts identified several projects that carry extremely high levels of risk. Binance's BNB chain investment director Gwendolyn Regina told Cointelegraph. Included in this list of projects are Dogecoin knockoffs and projects inspired by pandas, cyborgs, and Smurfs. Blah, blah, blah. They screened. Quote, we will tend to put them on the red alarm list to effectively warn users to steer clear or participate with caution, end quote, Regina told Cointelegraph, adding that users are encouraged to do their own research before engaging with projects with the BNB ecosystem. Last month, a member of the Dogecoin community issued a warning to investors to steer clear of a crypto project called Doge Chain. Quote, it's another knockoff token that is trying to be Dogecoin like many other tokens, and they're paying influencers to manipulate people into believing that it is for the good of Dogecoin. He warned the warning read. So that's pretty much the story on that one. Anyway, price action, let's see what's going on.
I'd guess it's 885 that it's having trouble with.
Yeah, that actually kind of coincides with on the left side, where the drop was. Like what I was kind of tracking is a potential inverse head and shoulders that had failed, that basically kind of started the next leg down. I think it was kind of showing some hope there, and then fell. And that was kind of where I was seeing the spot for the potential inverse head and shoulders on the bigger time frame. Like as sort of the neckline would be in this area. But, the candle body would have to be kind of in this area, the top of it. And then, then a pretty fair retrace I would expect, probably, from such a move. But I think the wick will overshoot the body, probably have a fairly decent top wick, the way I'm envisioning it. Not financial advice. But it looks to be about 428.86, at least on my stupid watch list on Thinkorswim. But it's kind of looking like it's been sideways for the most part, a little bit down. AMC looks a little sideways. And pre-market, obviously. Tesla. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Tesla looks like it had a dip at pre-market open, unless that was, is that after hours? The end of after hours? One of the two, I can't really tell. Looks like after hours had a substantial dip. Jeez, like a scam wick looking thing. It wicked down to 914, then right back up in pre-market, basically, and up above where it fell from. Nvidia is down pre-market. Had a pretty decent little dip and recovery, and then another dip. Not matching the low from the previous one, so. That one new NU that Steven, I think, had brought up, looks like it's up pre-market pretty well.
Good morning, sirs.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. I am just chilling. Like straight old villain I am. That had to work. Yeah. Yep. entered a short here on Solana right now. Because I see total crypto market cap's at a resistance. So, when I see that Solana's at a resistance. Well, not resistance, but a bearish order block. And it's also at, what's it called? The damn stochastic is crossing the daily, which is about to come down. The hourly stochastic on total crypto is maxed out, so I'm thinking there's potential for a move down here. But this is going to be a tiny little trade. Like I said to you guys, these trades are not I don't hold on to them very long when I'm trading against the trend. So it'll probably be like a $50 trade or whatnot. Maybe hundreds if I could get 100.
I took some profit on some Doge, about 1% down from here. But I'm kind of hoping it hits my other target. The sell I had, I wasn't really planning on selling. I just wanted to take some profit on the way up to the first target when it slowed down a bit. But I'm hoping it just takes a little breath here and goes up to meet that target. It's pretty close to here. It's at 890.
Hello?
Hello.
Good. So, you in any trades, Viv?
Well, I still have mostly the Doge stuff. So I sold some on the way up this morning.
Nice.
But I do have another target, just the hair up from here. And I do have some other sell targets in case it goes higher. But mostly, I kind of don't even want to sell. Like I'm still kind of accumulating. And I'm still holding a bit that I bought down at like 5.2. So like mostly what I'm selling is from the upper area of the range. You know, like the high 7s and stuff like that. Mid to high 7s. So I'm kind of selling bits from that.
Hey, my shirt is printing on Solana. Good job, B.
Good job.
Good job. You did well.
Morning bees nuts.
Bees nuts, yep. Yep.
Do a little pumpage on.
Pump it like it's hot.
Wonder what the catalyst is behind that.
Sneaky likey. Yep. Wow, good job. Good job.
Good job, sir.
Good job, Solana. Just keep going down. Just keep going to the bottom. If you could. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. What do we do? We swim. Alright, I'm up 51 buckaroos. I think I'm gonna wait till this hourly touches down and then or until we hit a support, and then I'll exit. And once we get into $100 profit, I think I'll move the stop loss to $50, so that the worst that can happen on this trade is that I make $50. But we'd have to get a little bit out of this range so I don't get stopped out of $50 like instantly.
That sounds logical, sir.
Yep.
This one, Doji, I'm hoping this is a Head and Shoulders fake out, and it goes up and hits my target. Otherwise, I'm dumb for not selling when I saw it slowing down. But I don't care because I'm really investing anyway. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't even be selling it right yet. But yeah, gotta take some profits here and there. And those were underwater for a little bit, so they're free now.
Okay, so personally, there's no problem taking profits. I personally think the market, even though I do believe it's going up to 35K, I think that there's a good chance that it doesn't, and it just turns around here on this rising wedge into resistance. So that's one. And two, even if we do go to 35K, my projection is that it'll go back down to lower than our lowest low here. So anywhere you're selling here is going to be higher than where I'm projecting, right? So way higher. So the market cap is at 1.1 trillion right now, which is where you're selling. I think it's going to go down to 400 billion. So less than half. Yeah. And I believe a lot of the money will be funneling back into BTC. So, yep.
Or ETH, and depending on how that whole transition goes. And or